Balaguer, yo tengo muchas ganas de verle tras la lesión.
Más allá del fútbol, ya sabemos que aquí predomina el show y, por ejemplo, DJ Mario ya nos brindó un show espectacular la semana pasada. A ver si realización nos puede pinchar la imagen. Ahí está el frío de DJ Mario, que contestó Kelvin en sus redes sociales: "He loves me, nice celebration". DJ Mario, ¿qué te parece?
Todos pensábamos que iba a terminar en Ultimate Móstoles, al final, bueno, ha acabado en Porcinos, así que nada, disfrutar de este jugadorazo aquí en la Kings League InfoJobs.
Ojalá lo veamos en Ultimate algún día. ¿Tú crees que es posible?
Sí, yo creo que sí. Si al final con Porcinos va a estar un par de partidos, molaría que estuviera con Ultimate o con el mismo Porcinos, que renueve alguna temporada más.
Ojalá ver ese reencuentro, familia. Bueno, dejad vuestras predicciones en el chat. Y antes de despedir, nos gustaría felicitar a Mar Pelaz, que esta semana ha sido su 21 cumpleaños. Así que pasarlo bien, darle buenas vibras a Pelaz ahí en el chat. Vuestras predicciones os las leemos ahora mismo y nos vemos en la siguiente previa. Chao, familia, disfruten del partido.
Hello everybody and welcome to match day 2 in the fourth split of the Kings League Spain. And what a game we have to start us off. Ultimate Móstoles against Gigantes. Obviously Ultimate Móstoles had a brilliant season, or brilliant last split, finishing 4th in the league, performing really well. DJ Mario's men in the Kings World Cup and getting a little bit of revenge for the rather unfortunate quarter-final exit in that tournament against the Brazilians as they beat Porcinos in their opening match day. Porcinos obviously with the Brazilian star Kevin Oliveira. And what can we say about Gigantes? Gerard Romero, their president, still waiting for Nico Williams, unfortunately, as he said he would be joining Barcelona all summer, and yet he isn't. But Gigantes have made a couple of great signings. Feliu Torres from Móstoles, and also Pablo Beguer, one of the best players in Kings League by a long way. I'm Paul Giblin. I'm joined by Spence Seagull. Today we will be with you for what is going to be a long but thrilling match day 2 in the fourth split of Kings League Spain. Are you looking forward to it, Spence?
I'm loving it, and I'm excited that we get the opportunity to go with match day 2 because we finally have a little bit of information, Paul, after match day 1, and this first game is perfect because it pits two teams against each other who got off on the right start after a week of action. So two teams going for a second win. That means that the competition levels should be high. The quality of it should be high as well.
Yeah, definitely. Both teams getting off to flyers. Ultimate Móstoles 6-5, thrilling, and it has to be said, dramatic win against Porcinos, the reigning world champions, lifting that tournament in a very hot and a very sweaty Monterrey last June. Gigantes, they had a pretty decent World Cup. You see the two presidents going. They finished 3rd in the last split, and just to let you know, when these teams last met in the Kings League, it was back in February. Do you know what the score was, Spence? And I'm not testing you just in case, but it was surprising.
Was it surprising high scoring or surprising low scoring? I'm going to say
surprisingly
it's high scoring.
It was high scoring. It was Ultimate Móstoles 10. I'll say that again. 10-1-0. Gigantes 2. Obviously, remember, Gigantes got up to a pretty slow start in the 3rd split. And I think in that game there was probably a couple of double value goals, obviously, at the end of that. But yeah, 10-2 in the Kingdom Cup prior to that in November, which is also just 8 months ago. That was Gigantes time. So,
bueno, muy contento
de poder jugar contra ellos, a mis excompañeros, former Móstoles player.
Va a ser un partido duro, pero bueno, es como como
says,
si dentro del
"Hello,
campo
it's gonna
ya no son compañeros ni nada,
tough
así
game, but yeah,
que a
they're not
tope
gonna be
y
my
que
teammates, my
gane el mejor.
companions anymore.
Preguntaban por ahí
Well, let's
si
just hope the
sigue
best team
siendo
wins.
el Rey León.
Pues no, ahora ya no. Ahora ya hemos cambiado,
No.
ahora ya soy feliz normal, así que a tope con Gigantes y a ver qué sale.
Pues mucha
Nicknamed the
suerte.
Lion King at his former club. But he says now he's just Felio Torres, really busy, hard-working player up and down the pitch. Is Felio good signing for Gigantes? And Móstoles, well, they've not got that many changes, keeping faith with the team really that did so well for them last time around. Pablo Guerre is a great player. He's another signing for Gigantes, joining them from ex-Buller. Or ex-Buller. Here we are at the Cupra Arena in Barcelona, waiting for the two teams to take the pitch. If you've not seen the Kings League before, if you're new to it, first of all, where have you been? And secondly, remember how it starts. One player and the goalkeeper, then an extra player every minute in the opening minutes can very often be decisive in the final score.
One of the best formats, Paul. If you love football, but you want to see football with a few extra wrinkles thrown in there, this is the league for you. If this is your first time joining in, this is what you got to know. You start one-on-one with a keeper, and then you go up to 7-on-7 as the minutes pass. It's definitely something that it forces you to pay attention to every second.
Exactly, yeah, there's none of the commentator just taking a little look at his laptop screen because you missed something. I can say that through bitter experience. And yeah, we're all ready to go. First game of what is likely to be a busy Sunday here in Barcelona. Remember, first weekend, or the last weekend for a while, with just the Kings League for men. Next weekend, the Queens League also kicks off. And in is it next week as well, or the week after, they'll also start off in Latin America. Really busy year in the Kings League. We'll have an international World Cup for countries, and then again next spring, early summer, another Club World Cup as well. Two coaches, Alex Martinez. There's not Alex there, and Alex Solduga picking their secret weapons. We'll talk about those in the second half.
Vamos a joderlos y que la gente ya empiece a contar con nosotros, que somos un auténtico equipazo. No hemos hecho nada, vamos.
Getting the camera right in the middle there of the Piña. And here Victor, the surgeon, man whose full-time job is carrying out reconstructive surgery. Victor Vidal, MVP of the week last week. Not just a great keeper, also scores goals. Off we go. That ball bouncing from the sky. And it's Luis Garcia for Gigantes, a new arrival. And from Castellonense, playing 11 aside. A couple of former pros in their ranks, Gigantes. And he's against Hassan. Lucky he's got, I think it's Albert. It is indeed, it's is it Diego de la Mata or de la Bella who's on for Ultimate Móstoles?
Well, that's a great start.
Woof. It's unlucky not to score. It's Diego de la Mata who's for Móstoles, and there opening the scoring, DJ Mario. And his betrothed know it. Celebrating that one. 1-0 to Ultimate Móstoles.
Yeah, and these are the types of moves we can expect, especially in one-on-one, and then the game starts to change because when you add in that second player, which at the minute mark we're about to, That's when it begins to bring the keeper into play, because then you can go 3-on-2, but you leave yourself vulnerable at the back.
Exactly, yeah. Looks like we've got a little sound problem there with the referee. Yep, up we go. Yeah, exactly. When we start off for the first minute, keepers can't come out of their area. Now they can, and that is a big factor, especially with someone like Vidal, who is really, really good with the ball at his feet. Scores a few goals as well, Victor Vidal. Segovia. Looking for offside, by the way. It's only offside in that line, level with the edge of the area. And Segovia firing it wide. Clock ticking down there till there's another player on. Ball was moving, says the referee. And Vidal speaks very good English as well, Victor Vidal. He was there in Mexico in May. Mexico City. Diego de la Mata. Uy, that's a mistake. And that is just wide.
That's what we expect. That's what we're talking about. You leave yourself vulnerable, you make a mistake.
Wow.
Got to be able to capitalize on that, though. Got to hit the target there.
Yeah. Got away with one. Got away with that one there. So it's 4 against 4 now. It's just flashed wide. So 1-0 at the moment, ultimate Mostel, as I say. Sides that finished in the league 3rd and 4th in the last split. Expected to be up there battling for the title again this year. Remember this year's final. So it changed to the format of the finals this year. Rather than having a final 4, it's just going to be a finals. Oh, once again, just wide. Finals for the men and the women will be in Tenerife.
Not a bad place, especially in the winter, if you like a little warmer weather, no?
Well, yeah, it will be. What will it be? 11 rounds of league matches in the split. Then we'll have all the sort of playoffs. It's going to be early December, isn't it?
Yeah. That's what the split's for, because that's why we get 2 of them. We like the fact that you sort of, if you had a bad first split, you can start fresh when we get to March.
Exactly, with the drafts, with the signings. Obviously, it'll be the International World Cup at the start of January. I think the final's on the 11th of January. Still got to announce where it will be played. De la Bella is also on now, from a Real Sociedad defender. Albert de la Bella. Another nice bloke as well, it has to be said. And Corominos. It's a nice little ball.
Nicely done.
Oh, looking for that killer pass. And it was Diego de la Mata. Good interception there from Segovia.
It's a lot harder in this 7-a-side setup for footballers who are used to larger pitches to create something like that around the outside, because you just don't have enough width generally to do so.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's why there are specialist football style players who tend to be a little bit smaller, a little bit with a lower centre of gravity. And then you got people like Kevin Oliveira, who are just on another planet, as you will see when he makes... Oh, well, it's like his last appearance for Porcinos for a while. So we're all 7 against 7 now. Gigant is looking to get back on level terms. That's easy for Victor. High level of pressure there from Gigantes. Coach Alex Solduga.
This game changes so often based on the number of players that you have out there, because once we get to full 7-on-7, talk about the limited amount of space, it really closes down from that point on.
Yeah, exactly. That's why after 18 minutes when we get the throw of the dice, the famous dice, things can change. Oh, he gets a touch on that.
There you go.
What a save. What a save again from Victor. I think it took a deflection on the way through as well. Let's have a look.
That's Marc Pelaz with...
No, it doesn't take a deflection, but that is a heck of a save. Marc Pelaz, by the way, who is 21 years old, who was 21 years old during the week. Looking for a late present there.
Paul, if you're new to this also, there's one other thing, among many things actually, to take note of, is that the heroes, the superstars, the most called names that we get are typically the keepers because we're end-to-end so often.
No, exactly. Keeps you occupied as a keeper. You're not sat there worrying about getting cold hands, are you?
This isn't Leganés Getafe.
That was 0-0 at half-time, but unfortunately had to turn off. Coro losing that. Well, it was quite sunny in Getafe, has to be said. Not far from Móstoles, by the way, just down the road, if I can get there from one to the other by metro. There's Pablo Beguer. Sorry, that's Pelaz again, isn't it? Getting men behind the ball, ultimate Móstoles. Now looking to break. It's good recovery from Felo, playing against the team he was with until, well, just the transfer market. There's a bit of a foul there. But he's given a decent advantage, and once again it's ultimate Móstoles on the attack. Diego de la Mata looking a good signing. Obviously, just to remind you as well, it's rolling substitutions in this game. One on, one off. You can make your changes whenever you want.
A little bit of ice hockey thrown in there.
But without the Hansen brothers.
Exactly.
So I've just been told by one of our stats people here at Cosmos at Kings League that 10-0, that 10-2 we were talking about in the last split is the biggest margin of victory ever in the Kings. As I said, Gigantes got off to a slow start, and they matured like a wine in the last split. They got better and better.
Yeah, it's no surprise to see teams grow into their seasons anyway, because you've got new sets of teammates that you're trying to become familiar with. Gigantes in particular were one of them. But also the fact that we always get tons of goals.
Well, exactly. I said there were some thrillers last week to get us underway.
No. Ahí va, vamos.
I think the translation on that is no.
There we go. Yeah, a little bit lucky maybe there, Phil, not to get a yellow card. Bit of very, very clear shirt pulling. By the way, Diego La Mata, another former full-time pro, spent a bit of time with Rayo Vallecano down in the south of Madrid. And once again, that's straight at Victor. And the thing is, if you've got one goal lead, with the fact that you can have options of double goals, all the secret weapons or the secret cards, one goal is never enough for you to think this is all done.
Especially once you get into the second half and those secret weapons do take effect. Because you don't see it right now.
Just trying to keep Victor on his line or back in his area. Frutos hitting the roof, literally, with that shot. So that's a throw in from where the ball more or less hit the roof. This fellow just looking to do a bit of closing down there. By the way, he's got 13 goals for Móstoles last season. Will they, or last split, will they miss him? Christian Ubon, number 10. Very important as well, that from San Sebastian. Once again, Pelath shows a little bit too much of that. And nicely defended though by Adrian Frutos. Back to Segovia. So again, no way through that Móstoles wall. Always a lot of Gigantes fans in the Cupra Arena. Down near the port in Barcelona, but not the port where the America's Cup's being held, the port where they bring in the containers. Again, close, but not quite close enough.
Yeah, we're gonna see a lot of this, Paul. I think that's Belu Torres, as we've been talking about, a man who is playing against a team that he knows very well. And it's going to take a while for a lot of players to assimilate. But I think even if teams lose their top goal scorers, that provides an opportunity for others to get their chance.
And that's a good battling once again there. It was Alex Marti. A bit of space opening up for De La Bella, and gets a bit of rough treatment from Feliu. So, they may have been friends before, but they're rivals now, he says. A bit of a piece of De La Bella's shin there. It goes to Victor.
Está floja, dicen la bola. No, que se dicen que la bola está floja.
Someone just saying that the ball's a little bit soft. Urbon, that's a nice little ball there. Can it be given the finish? A lovely, lovely goal. That is a fantastic finish, Alex Domingo. That wasn't me saying goal in the deep voice, by the way, Spence.
No, but I do know that if you need to reach that baritone, you can. How about this finish, though? Alex Domingo on a Domingo. I mean, that's passing the ball into the net.
That's a lovely ball from Ubon as well. That puts that on a plate, but as I say, still got to snaffle it up 2-0 to Ultimate Móstoles. Not having as many shots, but they are very, very efficient. Yeah, it's 5 shots against 9. 9 shots from Gigantes, but they haven't found the back of the net yet. Oh, that was a decent chance there. Not great pass there from Pablo Beguer. Still not quite got into it, the number 9.
Yeah, they've gotten a lot of turnovers in that area, sort of the beginning of their final third, but they haven't been able to convert it.
Yeah. By the way, have you noticed how Alex Martinez, you just saw him there, doesn't half look like DJ Mario? Really looks like him. The Móstoles coach looks like the Móstoles president.
He must have thought that he was pretty handsome. That's why he hired him.
Not my clone. That's not actually gone out, has it? Oh, thought for a second he hit the corner, but obviously out it went. 15 minutes gone. It's passed quickly, hasn't it? There's been very few stops in this play. Very few breaks. Raced through it.
That's another element of this league that we love so much, that there's no room for time wasting, for downtime. It's 20 minutes of football followed by a quick 3-minute break, and then on you go.
Yeah, exactly. Except last week I didn't. There was one game, I can't remember which one, which had a few long. Oh, Pablo! Showing what it can do there. Had a few long VAR breaks. Dane and Eric were telling me about. Woof! Got a bit lucky with the rebound there.
That could have gone anywhere.
Could have gone anywhere. Snap. It's another corner. Played in short. It's again Pablo Beguer. Next Domingo under a bit of pressure, needs to get rid, and doesn't get that return pass from De La Bella.
The chant raining through the Cupra Arena right now is Gigantes es la nuestra vida. Gigantes is our lives. That's devotion and commitment at its finest.
Certainly is. You have to be committed. Gets up half, clears it there, Victor gets down, and it was Nil Ayats. Not been much of Pablo Lopez yet, have we? Number 11 for Gigantes. He joined them from Sabadell. Obviously a local, semi-professional club now, aren't they, from just outside of Barcelona? I remember when they were in the second division.
That wasn't too long ago. What, 5 years?
No, a bit longer.
Not even.
A bit longer, but not a million years ago. I mean, I think just before I arrived in Spain, they were in the top flight as well. So, you know.
And now you got me wondering.
No, that was about 30 years ago, though. Not easy to live in Barcelona's shadow. And there we go, the countdown to the dice. Hang on, it's the chance to finish. Oh, there is. Just on the bottom, 3-0 to Ultima Móstoles. Didn't quite see who finished that one. Did you get a chance to see that, Spence?
No, I was. This is why we said you can't look down for a moment to check anything, because I was looking to see when Sabadell were last in the second tier, and we look up and there's a ball in the back of the net.
It is Alex Lager. It's Alex Lager. Just takes that deflection. Oh. But anyhow, we're going to get the dice thrown in. Let's see what it's going to be. This can have a big effect. Bowley, 1 against 1. Not quite sure who that was.
That was, I believe, I've been told, I have it in my notes here, Joselete.
Great. So once again, it's one outfield player and the keeper. See how they do this as well, because obviously remember you can make your changes. A lot of teams bring on a more attacking player if they get the ball, and then bring on a more defensive-minded outfield player when they don't. But this could be crucial.
This is my favorite of the 6 dice options, because I like one-on-one. It's nice, but one-on-one with a keeper is, for me, the purest form of one-on-one football.
Anyhow, he's must have been a bit too quick out of the blocks there. Luis Garcia means the first ball is for Ultima Móstoles. It's going to be De La Bella, habitually the first man last season. It's good defending though, isn't it, here from Luis Garcia?
That's exactly what you want to do. You want to force him wide, because then the angle is really tight. Good defending.
It's another former semi-pro Castellonense. Come out to narrow the angle. Oh, that's a lovely finish. 3 goals to 1. A little lifeline there for Gerard Romero.
That is a special little finish from Luis Garcia.
Yeah, he comes out, doesn't he, to try and narrow his angle there, does Victor.
You like chips on a Sunday? You're a big chip guy.
Sunday's roasties.
Well, not here.
Oof. Going through like an express train there for 1. Alish Marfi. Knew exactly what he wanted to do there, didn't he, Alex? And he quickly goes off to bring Diego de la Mata back on 4-1 to Ultima Móstoles.
And how pretty the first goal was. You give it right back up. That's got to be saved.
He's trying to make himself big, isn't he, there, Segovia? Almost like a handball keeper. Pelath getting hassled by Diego de la Mata.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, no foul, says the referee. No foul, says the ref. Can he finish this one? Indeed he can. 5-1. Well, last season, when the last split was 10-2, we're going to get to half-time. 5-1. Goal. And DJ Mario getting very excited.
This is what you can't do in one-on-one with a keeper. You can't lose the ball like that and expect to get away with it. Tidy finish, though.
Don't know if the VAR will have a little check on that, but looks okay to me. I think he just loses his balance a wee bit, doesn't he?
Yeah. I mean, he was backing himself into that.
Is he getting a little chat? Is he getting a little word, the ref?
No. We're good.
Getting a little word from Segovia, I can tell you that. Oh my word, that's not great. That is a little foul though. Pablo Beguer. Now, so that's a penalty.
Ahora sí. Dime.
Penalty shootout, anyhow. Stop the clock. Yeah, he just has that little shirt pull there, doesn't he, on the bottom of his shirt. Well seen, ref. 5 seconds to beat the keeper. I think this might well be the last action of the half. Oi! And wide it goes. Tell you what, that ticking of the clock doesn't exactly help, does it?
No, it's in your head.
Pablo Beguer misses the one. We were amazed in the World Cup because there were obviously lots of shootouts. How many were missed? We think that the effectiveness was less than 50%. And if someone like Pablo is missing, and it's a lovely little technical gesture. Oh, hang on, we're having a little look at this. And we're saying nothing wrong with it half time. So there you see it, 5-1 at the break for Ultima Móstoles.
Well, that's halfway to 10-2.
It is indeed, yeah. I mean, I wasn't expecting that. Look at that. De la Mata, new arrival, 2 goals. And unfortunately, we can't hear what DJ Mario is saying, but I bet he's saying something along the lines of, I'm very, very happy. And his prediction is 5-2, so, he's letting himself down.
Going to say, it's hard to get much better than this. You might want to update and revise that prediction, unless that was his prediction for the first half.
I'll be secretly getting the little rag on that board behind me. Clinica Baviera, that's where I got my laser surgery, by the way. The sponsors behind that. 2 good sponsors, really. Estrella Damm and Clinica Baviera.
Hey, whatever pays the bills.
Say Gerard. Probably a little bit disappointed with what he's saying, I'd have thought.
Ooh, I hear a noise though, Paul.
Let's see what secret cards we've got. Obviously, just to remind you of the secret cards and to remind myself. You can have a star player, a shootout, a penalty, a rival sent off for 4 minutes, and a double value goal as well. So Gigantes are using their Spotify secret weapon, Spotify secret card. It is depending on the sponsor. And it's Alberto La Bella who is going to be off so for 4 minutes. Móstoles will be with a player less. No Alberto La Bella. And away we go. Obviously Móstoles still got their secret card. And to remind you, the last 2 minutes from, well, not just the last 2 minutes, from the 18th minute of the second half, every goal counts double.
Got to find a way to take advantage with an extra man. There you go.
That's a perfect start. Perfect start. Lovely ball across there from Sergio Juste. I think it's Adri Espinar who gives the finish. That's exactly what they needed.
That's a big, big addition with the extra man.
Yeah. It's a nice ball across and he comes in unmarked and they're going like an express train, but, well, I was going to say, there's a chance there of the break, but Adrian Frutos there to sweep things up. It's back with Espinar.
And now you're only defending with 5 outfield players. And unlike a yellow card, for example, if you were to be booked and put into the sin bin, you can come back after a goal, not for that arma secreta.
No, you've got the full 4 minutes. Once again, it's Luis Garcia looking to find a little bit of space out there, well defended by Joel Bañuls. See what they were trying to do, but he got right under that one, did Marc Pelaz. Goal kick. So the referee just saying get a little bit of hurry up. Oh no. No, it's not a goal kick, it's gone for a throw in because it hit the roof before it actually went out of play. It's a nice little turn. And that wasn't a million miles away, rifled in there by Kylian. Halfway through De La Bella's suspension. Got to take it as a compliment, haven't you, though, when they say you're the player we don't want on the pitch. And they use the full width of the pitch, aren't they, quite intelligently here, Gigantes. With the deflection, Victor couldn't save that one from going out for a corner. They lose taking it quickly. I think involved a lot, Luis Garcia. And Juste might have been a decent effort, an 11 aside. Obviously these girls aren't quite as big.
I think that one's a try in rugby. It doesn't even come close to the goal. I would say a field goal in American football, but
yeah,
I'm trying to cater.
Not a try in rugby, I don't think.
I'm trying to cater to. I'm sorry. Well, no, sorry. You're right. What's it called when it goes between the goalposts in rugby? What do you call it?
A drop kick, perhaps, or a kick.
Yeah.
It's pretty
through the uprights.
Yeah. Wide it goes. Just less than a minute now for De La Bella. Taking his time, Victor. He might get, let's say, a little bit of advice from the referee. That's not a bad idea. Has he got the speed to get there? Oof. In the end,
well defended.
Great one from Diego de la Mata, but couldn't quite control it.
And that's it for the secret weapon, and the momentum. While Gigantes did enough there, Paul. They're down 3. They're going to need to stay in it at least within 3-4 at the most. But you got to remember that ultimately most of this also have their secret weapon still to use.
Exactly. We don't know what it is. You know, that's the great thing about it, because it is secret. I mean, if it's a penalty, you know, you're in, or the Joker, of course.
Penalty or perhaps the penalty shootout where they go from the center of the pitch, which, as we've already noted, is slightly less likely to go in.
Yeah, it's much lower percentage, much lower. Even if you have your experts at it. So Gigantes used the width of the pitch pretty well, I thought, in those last 4 minutes. Going to have to continue to try and do that. So again, Luis Garcia, Pelaz, well blocked, well defended. Back it goes. Espinar. Actually, one of the thinking about the space secret card is something we always go on about it. We can rule out it being a star player because you use that as soon as you basically start the half. So again, another shot goes a little bit high.
I would say at this point the most likely is the penalty, because then they can keep themselves at this little 3-goal cushion and right towards that 2-minute mark, which is, of course, you got to use it by then.
That's good pressure, by the way. There, that's just interrupting this match. Good pressure by Gigantes, forcing a throw-in. That's not a good throw-in, however. Wow, great stuff from Coro. Wow,
Big
save
save.
there. What really big save there from Segovia to deny Kylian Honorado. And De La Bella, I think he got the ball there.
I think so too, but it looked pretty good.
He might have chipped, he might also clipped Adri, but as referee, you hear him say, I've seen the ball. So the VAR's having a little look at it. Yeah, he gets the ball, doesn't he? Just gets the wrong side of him. Yeah, it's ball. Looks like offside. Yeah, a bit of a lane lack there from the assistant. By the way, the referees each does 2 matches usually, and then they're rotated to different roles. That one goes. So it's all Gigantes, isn't it? In terms of possession and pressure.
Yeah, most of us have fallen back a little bit, perhaps by design. They've only conceded the 1 goal through 8 minutes so far, and that was when they were a man down. They want to protect this lead. They're not going for 10-2, that's for sure. Actually, the 5-2 is in play.
Exactly, yeah. The boss has predicted 5-2. We'll keep it like that. Yeah, just looking at the possession, it's 56% to 44%. Looking at the Kings League official website, which is very, very much up to the minute, or up to the second almost. I think the phrase is real time. Yeah, they're looking comfy on the break, aren't they, Ultimate Móstoles?
And if indeed it does end 5-2, what does DJ Mario know that we don't?
Many things, I suspect.
I guess.
Knows how to DJ to start with. Pablo Beguer looking for that little through ball, the return pass, but straight into the control of Victor Vidal. Obviously this win would put Ultimate Móstoles momentarily top of the table, above 1K, 1K in English. You can see us, his team. We're in action a bit later on today. Still very early days yet, though. It's a great ball from De La Bella, and that is... Oh, Mario, you're wrong. It's 6-2. That is almost like an 11-a-side goal. De La Bella from the left.
That is full-on golazo, eh? We need to see that a couple more times. What a finish!
Oh, you know,
Talk about tucking it into the corner.
I'm going to use their secret card as well, It's like the early, it's like 20 years ago. Delamea crosses, Darko Kovacevic gets his head on it. Cracking goal. And it's Christian Ubon. By the way, I'll say it's from San Sebastian, so when he was a lad, he probably cheered Delamea on from the stands at Anoeta. Are we just checking to see if there's an offside? Oh no, we've got the secret. Secret card. It looks like it's going to be a penalty, doesn't it? Oh, it's a joker, so you... And they've chosen the penalty, haven't they? As you would. Chance to go 7-2 ahead. And it is going to be Ubon. Oh, well taken. Sends the keeper the wrong way. Slams it home. It's 7 goals to 2. Ultima Móstoles. Giving Gigantes a little bit of a giant killing here. In the case that Gigantes means giants.
I see what you did there, Paul.
Thank you. I see.
And I also see that we're getting that much closer to 10-2 all of a sudden.
But a couple of double value goals, eh? Well, so basically, at the end of it, if you think about it, the Móstoles secret card cancelled out perfectly the Gigantes secret weapon.
That's offside.
No, it's not been given. Yes, it has. A bit late.
Come on, man.
Marc Pilar was just off there. Did a good job there to block him out there, did Vidal. But to be fair, of all the shots that Gigantes have had, he's not had to make that many saves, has he?
No. It's been fairly clean, I'd say.
Yeah, 17 shots from Gigantes, 5 on target. 14 from Ultimate Móstoles, of which 11 have been on target, so I think you can see where the difference is. Yes, Pablo Beguer takes a little touch, does it, and once again,
there you go.
That was on target. That was on target, and Victor got down really well again.
That was one that was necessary to save. And honestly, the next few minutes here, one goal makes a slight difference because as it stands right now, you go to double goals, you're 3 goals down. You're 3 times putting it in the back of the net down. But if you score 1 here, then you only need 2 later. Either way, you need 3. At least.
Just a little flick over. Ooh, he's cleared because Frutos goes for the ball there, he just catches him. Yep. Behind, Delamea is not going to roll around. Ooh, actually, where he caught him that might have been a bit painful. There you can go, if you look at the Kings League website, you can buy the kits. I was amazed in the World Cup how many people in Mexico had kits for the Spanish team, not just the Latin team. That's a great ball.
Offside.
Oh my word. Well, if that's not going in, it's just not your day, is it? Tamnil Ayats. Lovely little return, lovely pass. Gets a hand on it again, doesn't he there, Victor? And he just squeezes it wide. And battling the way really well there once again, Ultimate Móstoles. Balls for Gigantes, and we go just into the last 5 of normal time. I say 3 more minutes and it'll be double value goals. Well brought down and well controlled, holds off the challenges brilliantly there, Honorado. Oh, lovely turn from Pablo Beguer. That's what they've signed him for, not the shot but the rest of it.
The shot will come in time. It's still early in the season. It's almost like you're not quite, they say you're not in mid-season form for a reason. It's preseason mode still. But a good swipe in the first place.
And let's not forget that earlier this year, Pablo suffered a broken leg. He's had him out of action for 3 months. Coro 8-2.
Well, this just got interesting, Paul, because once those goals count for double, now we're 1 goal away on the Móstoles side from reaching double digits again and equaling the largest margin of victory in Kings League history.
Yeah, exactly. Let's look at the technical thing. Squeezes it inside. Probably expecting that one a bit more to his far post, isn't he? He's not really well balanced there, Segovia. And caught out, squeezing it in at the near post. Is that little bunny hop or is he a kangaroo? Who cares? Got to be hit, and it is, but a bit closer to dismembering Gerard Romero and troubling Victor Vidal. Again, good work from Cristiano. One gets a little bit lucky. 3 players around him. They're going though. And his fellow not having a happy game against his former club.
Not the brightest day for Gigantes.
Free kick. Yeah, just leaves him over, doesn't he? Once again, Beguer. It's intercepted. Closing seconds before we get our double value goals. And as you say, will they get to 10? Or will Gigantes score 3 and force a shootout? Yeah, I'm more optimistic about the former than the latter. But I don't think we're going to have a massive amount of injury time to add on.
That's the only remaining piece of information we need to acquire today. At least for this one.
It is looking very done and dusted, isn't it? Orgullo, 8-2, just 2 minutes left. There, Alex Martinez just giving the instructions. Clock ticks down. It's looking like a pretty chastening afternoon for Gigantes and a very, very good day for Ultima Móstoles. If it stays like this, they'll have scored 14 goals in their first 2 matches. Let's not forget they beat Porcinos. I think didn't have a great split last time, but they're world champions, so you've got to think they're favourites for the title in split 4. Felu doesn't even get it past Kylian Honrado. Give it a little touch, but Felio gets his body in the way. Luis Garcia shown quite a few nice touches when he was out wide on the right. A little bit of manhandling perhaps on Pablo. Referees let it go. And that goes out for a ball for Ultima Móstoles. There you can go. You can vote on the Twitch site for your man of the match or the MVP. Ubon getting the votes at the moment, along with Coro. This has got a feeling of very much game over about it, hasn't it, Spence?
Yeah, and in terms of man of the match, it's tough because we've got 8 goals from Ultima Móstoles and 7 different goal scorers.
Yeah, exactly. I think Ubon's been really good. He would probably be my call, but so Coro's always busy, isn't he? He's a former top-level player with a good career.
And don't forget Diego de la Mata's finish early.
Just 3 minutes of injury time. Again, getting himself into trouble there. There's Adrian Frutos. Segovia plays it to Pablo Lopez. Look at that those pass stats. A lot fewer passes from Ultima Móstoles, but much more efficient, much more effective. It shows, I think, how comfy they are sitting deep and attacking at speed.
Well, and if you can go out and score at will and then also defend the way they've defended today, that's a recipe for success in this league.
To be fair, it's a recipe for success in any league, isn't it?
I thought about that after I said it, but you know what? I stuck with it.
They get the possession as well, 44% to 56. Under 2 minutes left. And just loses his balance there. It's Killian as he was looking to launch a one-man break. Felio leaves that one a bit short. It cannons. Oh, Pablo Lopez for another goal kick for Victor Vidal, who leaves it to De La Bella. Oh, nicely turned. Oh, nicely worked again. Mata just hooking that one wide. I don't think it's going to make any difference. We've got a minute left here in injury time. As Ultima Móstoles is going to finish their second big win over Fucantes in the last 2 splits.
And they look like a strong side so far, don't they?
Yeah. Well worked. And so with a little bit up front that just makes him a bit special, and just lots of experience as well. Coro and De La Bella. Free kick. Oh, might just about die around here. De La Bella in the wars again. And there we go, final whistle, our first game of the second round of matches. The lads from Móstoles can be very happy indeed. They continue their 100% start to the season. 2 wins, 14 goals scored. And you get the numbers. Coro Ubon scoring twice. Alish Lage, Capi, and Diego de la Mata. Really efficient win from Mostoles.
Yeah, impressive. A good way to start off the Sunday on match day 2.
Yeah, exactly. Our next match, we'll hear from, I'm pretty sure, our MVP and the president. Next match also promises as well. Ex-Bouyer will need to win after losing in the first round of matches against El Barrio. So I just had a little minor technical hitch there for a moment or two. All looks to be sorted now. So again, Gerard Romero's put his jacket on. He's all ready to go out. Probably have to go and watch Barcelona and Villarreal later on. I wonder when Nico Williams is. There we have our stats for the game. As we say, more passes for Gigantes, but more goals and more efficiency.
Cristian Ubon, que regresa por estos lares, victoria, 2 goles.
Man of the match,
La verdad que muy
MVP,
contento.
Cristian
El
Ubon.
equipo es espectacular.
Yeah, really happy. Great work from the team.
Muchas
I think
ganas.
we'll go a long
¿No
way.
habéis echado de menos a Feliu?
A ver, un poco se echa de menos, que es un cabrón, muy bueno, pero bueno, ya nos volveremos a ver.
Enhorabuena.
There you go, we'll review of our highlights and we'll pop to the Mao bar. Well, at least our Spanish companions will. We will be back for the start of our next match in a couple of minutes.
Qué ganas teníamos de estar de nuevo aquí en la Kings League InfoJobs.
Partidazo, además, viendo un partido que para los azulgrana, los aficionados azulgranas, yo les voy a decir, no os preocupéis porque ya en el pasado split salieron goleados contra Ultimate Móstoles, tienen un equipazo y acabaron en la Final Four. Y Ultimate Móstoles, que honor a Alex Martínez, se habla muy poco de ese entrenador, de lo mejorcito de la Kings League, un equipo muy bien trabajado y que ahora mismo es el equipo más en forma de la Kings.
Muy infravalorado, Alex. Por cierto, ahora es la primera vez que desde aquí, desde el bar de Mau, vas a ver a tu ex equipo, Juan. ¿Cómo ves la plantilla? ¿Qué aspiraciones tiene este split?
Bueno, lo estuve viendo el otro día, todavía me falta ver alguna mejora más, pero yo creo que Mark, el míster, está haciendo un gran trabajo y tengo muchas esperanzas contra el que para mí es uno de los equipos más completos de toda la Kings, como son los X-Buyer. El único equipo al que nunca conseguí ganar como entrenador del barrio.
¿Hubieras hecho los mismos descartes que Mark en el barrio o no?
Bueno, eso lo podemos comentar otro día. Yo hubiera hecho alguna cosa diferente, pero al final yo creo que ellos son los que están dentro y saben qué es lo que va mejor para el equipo. Decisión de los que están ahora mismo, del staff y de Adri, y con ellos a muerte.
Pluvins, que fue tu asistente, ahora es jugador 13.
Es un jugadorazo. La gente que no conozca a Xavi Plugins se van a encontrar un jugador con una inteligencia táctica muy muy grande, con muchísima llegada y que yo estoy seguro que le va a dar muchas alegrías al Barrios Split.
La semana pasada Xbuyer hizo una gran primera parte, pero en la segunda se cayó un poco. ¿Qué le pasó, Juan?
En primer lugar, que apareció un tal Joan Verdú, que es un
No es malo, no es
4
malo.
goles, 2 asistencias. Luego yo creo que Xbuyer falló un poquito en los saltos, pero ya te digo que para mí, si pulen un par de cositas, es el mejor equipo o top 2 de la Kings League.
Muchos futbolistas de gran calidad, Juanma, Roger Carbó, Fuad. ¿Cuál es la mayor amenaza?
Mira, yo siempre digo que a mí el que más me jodía era Belillas, siempre. Así que muy atentos a Belillas, que espero que hoy estén tranquilitos. Ya se lo he dicho antes, ¿eh?
Y antes de terminar, un mensaje para tus exfutbolistas que seguro que te están viendo antes de entrar.
Nada, que la historia está para cambiarla, que nunca hemos ganado a Xbuyer, pero hoy ha llegado el momento. Ya estoy fuera yo, las cosas son diferentes, ha llegado el momento de ganar a este equipo.
Qué suerte es tener aquí a Juan en el bar de Mau, familia. Dejad vuestras predicciones en el chat y nos vemos en la próxima previa. Disfrutad, chao.
Second game on our horizons now, and it features two sides. Siegel here with you. Paul Giblin is frantically making his way back to his microphone, and
Oh no, I'm here. I'm ready and waiting. Ready and waiting.
I knew you were. I'm just messing with you. This is a matchup where one of these teams in the match day last week and didn't come away with any points. They scored 5 goals. They lost 7-5 to Los Troncos against a team in El Barrio who scored among the fewest number of goals in a victory, a 2-1 win over Kunisport. So we're going to see if this is high-octane attack or lockdown defense that gets the job done today.
Yeah, and I suspect, however, but we've got our people. I'm not sure if they're all on site. I suspect the Bouyer lads are. Victor does like his penalties. He does like his presidential penalties, doesn't he? I'm not sure if Adri will as well. So we could see the president's taking a penalty as well, which is always good fun. Just for reference, okay. This isn't good news if you are a El Barrio fan. They have never, not once, ever beaten X Bouyer. In the last split in February, they lost 4-3 in the Cup. Last November, they lost 4-1. They've lost after a shootout. They've lost 5-3. They have never beaten them. So there is, however, a first time for everything, is there not?
Absolutely, there is, and we know that long streaks only mean so much in a league that's only been around for a couple of years.
Exactly, yep, which is growing and growing. However, in 2025, expect to see new Kings Leagues in Brazil. I think Italy has signed up. Not sure if France as well, but it is becoming more and more international. And we remind you, at the start of 2025, first couple of weeks of January, we have our International World Cup with countries, as opposed to clubs, and then another Club World Cup at the end of Split 5. Still have to know we're all keen to know where the destination is going to be for those. But anyhow, let's get back to the action here.
Well, indeed, one team with no points thus far, and that is the team that you're looking at, X Bouyer, who have a couple of 11th, 12th, and 13th men that'll be interesting to watch today. We've seen Fernando Belillas, Pere Martinez, and Fuad El Amrani.
Obviously, they've lost Pablo Beguer over the summer. We just saw him losing with Gigantes, but they have got Roger Carbo fit again, key man, the number 11. Sorry, El Barrio.
El Barrio will try to use a more down-to-earth approach. Of course, these games change from one to the other, but as you mentioned, Paul, this is just about trying to enact revenge on a team that has done so many times against them.
Yeah, keep an eye on Roger Serrano, number 14 there. He is one of their star players, former, I don't think he's played for the first team for Barcelona, but he has been on the books of Barcelona, Betis and Levante. And their football, sorry, I'm getting mixed up. He's been members of their futsal teams. Absolute star futsal player, 3 league titles in Spain and 5 Copas del Rey. That's Roger Serrano. So obviously futsal slightly tighter spaces than this, but football 7, futsal, they're not exactly strangers to each other.
Well, we've talked about it already today. The difference between this sport that we watch here, I think it's much closer to football sala or futsal than it is to 11-a-side on a 90-meter pitch. This is something that requires a lot more technical skill, quick thinking, and the precision to go with it. This is our second matchup of the day out of 6.
It is indeed.
I think the music is now allowing everybody to realize that it's time to start things off again.
Out you go, lads, out you go. Cappy back in go for Kisbuyer. Another player keep an eye on for El Barrio, Sep Corderas, former Troncos player. And their main man, their man with the highest clause is Gil Vidal. Who is wearing the number 9 shirt, the striker.
Time to see what can become of your secret weapon. Already seen one Joker in play today. Message is always togetherness. That's how you win these splits. You got to form yourself as a team quickly.
Yeah, let's just have a look at last split, by the way. Kisbuyer, who did really well, who did pretty well in the World Cup. It has to be said. A lot fairer than expected. They finished 9th in the league in the 3rd split. They had a really good start. None went a bit wrong for them. And El Barrio, they struggled most of the time. They were 10th. And thank you.
All right, go time with Vidal, as you mentioned. And none other than Roger Carbo.
I think we just have a quick check for handball. Off we go. Play him.
1-on-1 for a minute, and it is Carbo to get us started, and he's wiggled past Vidal, but his touch took him a bit long. Sweeped up by Gerard Vacas. Now it's Vidal's turn as he turns the corner and places it into the near post. That's exactly how you get it done on the board. And El Barrio off to the right start.
Lovely finish.
Roger Carbo wants to go quickly. He's trying to do this himself, although he's got help. And he decides to use it. Well done. That's El Amrani. And in comes Capi as well.
Remember, of course, after the first minute, keepers can come out of their areas.
And so Capi has a shot on him. That was a rocket. Blocked down by Vidal. Now Carbo to his left, blew a tire. really only get one possession max for each of the minutes that are out there. So this is the one shot for El Barrio. 2-on-2, nicely done, or 3-on-3, I guess you could say.
Important interception there. Just looked as if he was going to get another shot off.
Waiting for that fourth player to come out. Vacas takes it himself, and this is an opportunity. Capi trying to go the distance. The risk reward. This is Roger Serrano. He is out there, who you mentioned, Paul, number 14, on the ball now, looking for a nifty turn. Buyer trying to harness some of the goal scoring that they came up with a week ago.
Not a bad effort there from really. Yes, another bit, one of those, bit like Felio, another busy player, the number 17 for X Buyer.
They were ahead early in the first half. Roger Carbo scored within the first minute, and Capi, the keeper, scored in the second minute. They had a 2-0 lead on Los Troncos. They also led the game 3-1 and 4-3, and then it all sort of fell apart. Actually, it was 5-3, I beg your pardon, because they scored after the 18-minute mark of the first half.
Yeah, pretty powerful attacking team though, Troncos. Obviously they've got Roble, Edgar Alvarez leading the line. They're playing Aniquiladores today. That should be that is going to be a good one. That is our penultimate match this afternoon.
Carbo throws it onto a dime with a beautiful little curly, and that's how you put yourself on the board. Roger Carbo getting it done.
That's what Carbo, a fit Roger Carbo gives you. I mean, that's when they started off really well in the last bit. They had Carbo and Pablo Berger on flying form, but then they both suffered physical issues, and obviously subsequently their performances dipped.
Ooh, and that's a big save from Capi. A necessary intervention. A shot from Xavi Pluvins, the man that we heard from in the pre-game. And Barrio, though, looking like a formed squad already, which wasn't what we said about them for most of the split last year.
Yeah, they struggled for form, never really looked as if it was happening for them, and just at the end really, where they had strung a couple of results together.
And now we're beyond the 5-minute mark, which means we are at a full 7-on-7 for the remainder of this first half, until we get to the final 2 minutes. The 18-minute mark will determine that. Also worth noting that we do have a new graphic available to you. If you're new to us today, take a look at the score bug up top and notice the 2 blue strips next to the team names. That signals
penalties.
There you go.
There you go. It means the 2 places will take a penalty, or 1 from each.
They can choose whenever they would like throughout the first or second half to make that happen. The secret weapons can only be used in the second half.
It's interesting how some of them are obviously the Buyers. They're quite decent players. Got Adri Contreras is okay as well. The other places aren't quite as good. Gerard Romero isn't a genius from the penalty spot, I think it's fair to say, although he put in his practice in Mexico.
Where would you put yourself, Paul, in the rankings between 1 and 12?
Basically, if there was a penalty shootout and it went beyond the first 5, I would be the last person to take it.
Ooh.
For the good of the team.
I see. What's your preferred side?
You see, that will be giving things away. See, I've always been a believer in hitting it straight down the middle because normally the keeper will dive. But the only time they ever let me take a penalty, the keeper stayed up and made an easy save, which I was miffed about.
Got a ball. Ooh, put it back into a dangerous area. Well defended, well dealt with. Although that's not well dealt with. The next Buyed almost come up with their go-ahead goal.
Got away with it, but they nearly launched a decent counter-attack as well there, El Barrio. Decent long throw.
Nicely put into the back post, and that's something that you can do in the Kings League. That was Pluvin's again with an opportunity.
I actually think a long throw is possibly easier to score from than a corner. You don't see many people score headers from corners because you've not got the space in 11 as you have in 11 aside. But with a throw-in, you know, you can get a bit of power behind it. You're also sending it at a decent angle to get power behind the ball for a forward. And I actually think sometimes it is easier to score from a throw-in than it is from a corner.
I completely agree. Could not agree more.
Pretty even so far, I'd say, as we're just about reaching the halfway point of this first half.
Down the right-hand side, that's Juanma Gonzalez. On the turn, Carlos Contreras. There's 3 blue shirts defending.
Just wouldn't sit for him, would it? Okay, look at the stats. I'm just getting 54% for the Barrio and 46 for X Buyed, but it's pretty hard to tell as much difference.
It's also sometimes hard to tell the difference between who's on whose team. It's a good thing that X Buyed have that extra yellow in their kit, because otherwise it's the same shade of blue.
See a pair of streamers, the Buyed brothers, the big Barca fans.
Looking for the curler that was well off the mark from Iker Gonzalez.
So again, it's Velillas looking to play it out. Needs a bit of movement. He's obviously got Cappy with him. Once again, I think what we're seeing is that the teams are getting better and better tactically in each of the splits, aren't they? I mean, this is a really good organisation there from El Barrio, making it difficult for the X Buyed side to find a bit of space.
That was a nice idea, trying to go over the top, and Juanma was there, but he couldn't get it beyond Vacas. Or I beg your pardon, that's Sep Corderas who's in goal now. Vacas started the game.
Yeah, they do that sometimes. Vacas, they have him on for the 1-against-1 and then change him. And if there's a shootout, they might bring Vacas on as well. They do tend to, El Barrio, rotate their keepers more than other teams. Which is good. I always think sometimes being a substitute keeper is the least gratifying job there is, because, you know, a substitute outfield player is likely to get on sooner or later. Substitute keeper, you need something pretty drastic to happen to get your chance.
Depends what you like. If you like taking all of the glory and not having to do any of the work, it's not a bad job. Turned over and given away.
looking a little bit optimistic there, Ekisbuye.
Right though, Paul, the tactics, I have to say, they're very organized for it being this early in the season, and that's because, as you said, these players are starting to understand what playing in this competition is supposed to look like.
Yeah, not been a massive amount of turnovers in players in the Ekisbuye side either, really. Still keeping the back row now, say, of they lost Beguer, but they've still got players such as Capi, Carbo, Fouad.
Speak of the man, Carbo slips one into the path of Carlos Contreras.
Past that's a little bit more passing from Barrio, but nothing to get excited about.
Very, very difficult to be a possession-based team in this competition. To have that as one of your main calling cards, it's tough. See, El Barrio are trying to control the pace. It's just really hard to find those little spaces. It's given away. And Medina is fouled.
Yeah, free kick. Nothing else. Nothing. You could just get one of the years going absolutely crackers in this box, but it's just a foul and nothing else, isn't it?
Well, one goal early. That came from Vidal, and then one goal in the 4th minute from Carbo. And since then, it's gone relatively quiet.
It's a little bit. It's been very tactical, hasn't it? I think this is a game where, as you say, El Barrio only scored twice against Kunispor. Fairness, Kunispor only scored once, and I'm beginning to see why it was difficult to score against El Barrio. But this is one where it could definitely be decided by who is effective with the president penalty and what the secret cards are. But yeah, at the moment it is a little bit about, I was going to say it's old handball.
Yep.
It's the Barrio doing, El Barrio doing most of the pushing, but Ekisbuye looking pretty comfortable. As I say, and they have looked comfortable all the time since we've had a sort of 6 against 6, 7 against 7.
Tough call on the handball. No space to get it through El Barrio from Ekisbuye. The wall at the back is just clogging everything.
Yeah, most teams tend to go for 4 defenders and then 2 just in front of them when they. Well, I'm going to say that was nearly when they haven't got the ball. So they take sort of like 4, almost like in a normal game of football, and then 2 in front. And it means there's not a lot of room, especially if you're crossing it. Difficult to pick out a striker. Got to make a run from deep. Matt Valente, former Valladolid defender in his day. Number 4 for El Barrio.
Just over 2 minutes before we get to the roll of the die,
which might be important as well. I think vital. I think it's one of these where you want a low number, don't you, to sort of get the ball, to see if we can get another couple of goals on the scoreboard.
so it goes to show you a big difference between what the different roles can do, because El Barrio and Kunispor went 3-on-3, nobody scored. However, Ekisbuye and Los Troncos went 3-on-3. We got 3 goals before halftime after that roll. Although, as I always like to point out, and what is always most important is Carbo is fouled, and this is going to be interesting because it's brought a card out, which will also trickle over into the second half.
Puts his elbow into him, doesn't he?
So Vidal has to go off for 2 minutes, which won't carry over into the roll of the die.
So, just over 30 seconds to play against the man less before we get the dice, and then that carries over into the second half. Yeah, it looked like a yellow card to me, to be fair.
It did, however, El Barrio almost able to capitalize on that chance. Pau had a chance to shoot, and now, just before we get to the 18-minute mark, El Barrio are saying, no, it's time for us to carry this out, and a presidential penalty is on its way.
So, well, he's going to try and a little psychological moment here is Adri Contreras. Takes that long walk.
It's exactly that. A psychological moment, because we know each team gets a penalty to take. When do you take it is the question. They've decided that now's the time.
What a pressure on a president as well, because you're the person who hires, fires and pays your players, so you've got to put your money where your mouth is sometimes.
Trying to take the lead. Oh, that's perfectly done. And he hits him with the Steph Curry.
That is a great penalty. Guessed correctly as well, Cappy. They hit low, hard, into the corner. Or even I'd be happy with that one.
That's as confident as you like from Contreras. Look at that placement. Good night.
He's been putting a few hours of practice in, hasn't he?
So that puts the pressure on Aniquiladores to hold serve when their penalty comes out, which we won't have yet. And another 10 seconds here. That's a half-hearted effort.
I think he did it just because he
was to the roll.
I think that's why he did it, because I think they realised there was no way they had time to build a move, so he just tried to get the shot off. 15 minutes, and we get the dice.
Here comes the roll. Andrea Gonzalez from Rayo Femenino gives us a 2v2.
So the Queen's League starts next weekend.
So in the first game, Paul, we had 1v1 with a keeper, which is the purest form. 2v2 means that you can choose to put a keeper in there, or you throw an extra attacker out there.
It's what a lot of teams do when they have the ball.
Exactly.
Is to put two more attacking players on, and when they don't lose the ball, try and make that substitution as quickly as possible. Remember, you've got to have in your hand as your substitute. You've got to have the bib in your hand.
But we also know that Capi, the keeper for Aniquiladores, is very capable of handling it himself.
Just remember from the kickoff as well, when you run out like that, you can't play the ball forward, so you have to do as Danny Perez did there. Get there, send it back, and look, they have changed the keeper. They have got Roger Carbo and Fuad on.
Carbo using the help of Fuad, who's going to take the shot. It's blocked down. Carbo trying to follow it up, and he gives away the ball.
Gives away a free kick. A little bit lucky, I think, maybe not to get a yellow card there, because he made sure that Gil Vidal couldn't launch an attack, and obviously there'd been no keeper.
So now Vidal has a chance to come at it too, and he's all by himself on the left side, but there was a little sliver of space. Capi can't do anything about it, and this is a great first half for El Barrio.
Yeah. I'm not sure if Cappy gets his angles particularly good there. The Ekisbuye keeper, he's not got his angles right, has he? He's left a big space on his near post, and Plubins says, "Oh, thank you very much, mate. You've left me the door open." In we go, and that's a big goal. Big goal.
Carbo coming back with a very necessary goal to keep it at 1. That was the pressure shot because the pressure was on.
Absolutely, and just as we're seeing here, we're seeing how the reduced numbers are bringing us the goals that just didn't happen when it was 7 against 7 here in the Cupra Arena. Will we get another before the break?
Certainly looks like it. Vidal's got it back. He's got to line this one up. Instead, he opts to dish it off. Gets it back again. Got to put a shot on. Finally, Cappy comes up with a kick save and a beauty.
Stretches well there, Cappy. Looking for that near post. Just a minute of added time.
Serrano, and there is Vidal. That's as easy as you'd like. 4-2. Yeah,
well played. Is that Mercedes Roa, by the way, the president of Club de Cuervos, up there with Adri? I think it is, isn't it? Looks like her.
It sure does. Just an added minute, which means this might be one of the final possessions. And Roger Carbó is by himself. You know he's going to shoot this, right? He's got to. Oh, he dishes it off.
Oh, he's too generous. And you see behind there, Adri celebrating as if his team has scored. That is as good as a goal scored, that, isn't it? And I can see what he was thinking there, Fuad.
That should be that for the half.
Wow.
El Barrio have come out and done something that not many expected them to do, at least historically, because they've struggled against Ekisbuyer, but not in that 20-minute span.
Well, exactly, not just struggled, they have never beaten them. There was one where they lost on a playoff, but that's the closest they've got to beating Ekisbuyer. At the moment, it's all going very nicely for them, 4-2. And you've got to say, they've looked pretty solid, haven't they? They've not looked as if they're going to be opened up when it's 7 against 7. And it just says there, Adri, that was the side I was always going to shoot out on the penalty.
Sí, no, el partido me está pareciendo empatado, sí que es verdad que aquí en el 2 versus 2 creo que lo hemos hecho como un culo. Y nada, a ver, segunda parte.
Well, we did the 2 against 2 really badly there.
Lo pienso meter, así que es un gol.
We have to try and put away our penalty. I'm going to put it away really, really easily. He says, obviously they have still got their presidential penalty. Ekisbuyer.
¿Vale? Con el punta, ¿de acuerdo? Y corremos como nunca. Prevenciones y acabar jugadas. Que no nos corran. Está la clave del partido ahí. ¿Vale?
Okay, there, Mark Fernandez saying there. The key is that we have to finish off our moves. Basically, get a shot in, make sure it goes out. And don't let them run at us. That is the key. Don't give them space to run at us. Que no nos corran. And we're going to start off with a secret weapon from Maui, by the looks of it.
Didn't see it yet. No, they both. Yeah, no, you're right. There it is. That's the sound.
Yeah, I thought so. By the way, it's
go on.
El Barrio, remember, just down with a player less.
Yeah, that's true. That's for the next 74 seconds.
Pau, tío, va. No hablemos de chillar, tío. Pero puedes seguir, Pau, seguro. Ojo,
Referee saying, yeah, he's got there late. There's no yellow card there. See what the secret weapon is. It's been played by Ekisbuyer. I wonder if it's a suspension. No, it's a penalty.
They're trying to get back into this game.
Not a bad one to have.
Much better than the penalty shootout.
Yeah.
Well, it's worth noting that Roger Carbó, with 54 goals for Ekisbuyer, has scored the second most number of goals with the same club, but it won't be him.
It's Velias to take it.
Velias makes it for 3.
Yeah, good penalty. Once again, Corderas guesses correctly. Can't get a hand on it. Game on.
Same exact spot that we saw Contreras put it at the same goal.
Very much in the balance. Remember, Ekisbuyev still got that presidential penalty as well. But who knows what El Barrio's secret weapon is.
Yeah, you can say looking at the score line and the available weapons left for both teams, there's a slight edge to El Barrio, but converting that penalty just made things a lot closer. Fuad. Elia. Looking for the cracks in the Barrio defense, and Roger Carbo slipped.
Worked it nicely though. Found Roger Carbo in space, and surprisingly for him, he didn't get his shot on target. Does he just slip? Might just slip at the wrong moment.
That sound means that we've got a presidential penalty upcoming where El Barrio will try to get this right back. But not until the ball goes out of play.
Yeah, anyway, we're 7 against 7 again. And it'll be...
Which it now finally does, and let's see who makes the trip down. It's usually Minibuya.
Yep.
Although
he looks
like Javier to me.
Yep. I think he took them in Mexico, shall we? Well, he said, didn't he? He said, I'm going to score it easy. I'm going to score it easily, he said at half time. So no, he's had a good summer, hasn't he, by the looks of it? He hasn't got his, he can't come in because he hasn't got his bib in his hand, which you have to do. As, once again, Vacas who comes on to try and save the spot kick. Which, interestingly, he didn't though, did he, for the penalty a minute or two ago?
Perhaps trying to freeze up Ekisbuyer, who is denied by Vacas.
Well, it's not the worst penalty you'll ever see.
You can see the smile on Ekisbuyer's face, but you can tell deep down inside at his core he's gutted by missing that one.
That's a good save. That's a really good save. I mean, it's just at the height the keeper gets, but he's put it a long way out into towards the corner. It's a really good save there from Vacas. A little bit disappointed there is Xavi.
So full advantage now to El Barrio, who lead by 1 plus have their secret weapon at their disposal.
Just tilting slightly their way, and it's 7 against 7 as well. So they'll be able to keep those spaces reduced. Tell you what, if you could listen to Xavi, you'd improve your colloquial Spanish.
Colloquial would be the word. Absolutely. Not what you're learning in elementary or middle school as you make your way through the formal.
Nothing that you actually learn at school. Anyhow.
This one's taken a strange twist thus far. Ekisbuyer did not find a goal in the second half after, again, going ahead 5-3 at one point against Los Troncos.
Yeah, I think the problem they have is they don't actually have a striker, apart from Roger Carbo, who obviously can't play all 40 minutes, but they don't have a an out-and-out forward, do they? Like such as other teams do. They don't have an Ubon or someone like that.
This they can do. They can knock it around.
Well, exactly, but I mean, this is what Mark Fernandez, the Barrio coach, said. You know, like, don't let them run at us. Don't give them that extra space to run at us. They, you know, that's what will do us the problems. He says no. Iker González was down there. Just clips it, just catches him, doesn't he?
Iker, ¿estás bien? Iker, paro pensando que tienes daño de verdad, pero ¿estás bien? ¿Estás bien? ¿Necesitas asistencia? Puedes seguir, Iker.
Oh, stop, referees. I've stopped thinking that you actually are really hurt. Well, he is really hurt.
It's good refereeing. It's good communication, good refereeing, saying, I'm only stopping the game to see if you're actually hurt. Are you or not? And he, considering that it seems like he was not, he didn't give a straight answer.
Yeah. Well, might just clash the top of his foot. But weak little indecision.
Fortunate deflection there.
Once again, Carbo at the heart of good things for the Barrio. And just, I said, just that little, as you say, between Vidal and his companion.
This is something that El Barrio can do pretty well too. Although they give it away this time and they might be caught out here for the moment. Good recovery, defending.
Good challenge from Marc Valiente. Yeah, that's exactly, I think, what Fernandez wants to avoid, getting caught with players out of position like that. See what their secret weapon is next time the ball goes out.
And they're going to get their chance now. What's it going to be?
That camera just looks like a video game, doesn't it?
Okay, ¿a quién sacaremos?
José Carbo will not be allowed to compete for the next 4 minutes of game time. And he doesn't seem happy about it.
Once again, take it as a compliment. Frustration, because obviously he is the man who really makes El Xbuyer tick. But if they want you off, it's because they know you're good.
However, that was a deflection that could have gone anywhere.
Just couldn't quite keep it down as it was driven across there. So an extra man for the next 4 minutes, El Barrio. I wonder how positive they'll be with it.
That's a good question because, well, that's a chance and a save from Capi that was simple, but Guilles was in the right spot.
Yeah, Gil Vidal looks to be the best player, doesn't it? It's not for nothing that he's got the highest clause. It's 107 million in his team.
This is one of those moments where the secret weapon for El Barrio doesn't gift them a goal, not like a penalty or even a penalty shootout. Having an extra player off for the other team doesn't mean that it's going to instantly change the scoreline. This is a chance, another save from Capi.
I think in this case it's a bit of a double-edged sword, isn't it? It means you've got an extra man. It might give you make it a little easier to create chances to just step forward a wee bit. And it takes away, I say, especially with the player who they've taken off, the biggest creative influence for Xbuyer for the next 3 minutes. 2.5 minutes now.
Now a chance to run at the back line. Here they come. It's Arce over the top, met by a head, flung over the bar from Valiente. It was nicely set up, and Valiente got there first.
Yeah, it's pretty decent defending though by Pere Martin, who uses his body to make sure that Valiente can't quite get a clean header on him. It's a pretty decent football all round.
Pressure for the remaining 10 minutes is on Ekis. That's a foul from Pluvins.
Yeah, just using his body, isn't he? It's very well balanced, this match. Very, very well balanced. I really could not tell you how this is going to end. Ooh, that's nice. That's again, though, good defending.
Again from Vidal. Final minute of the Sin Bin secret weapon as this shot from Pluvins is not deflected. It just goes over and out.
Yep. Plus the advantage for once they get Carbo back for Ekis is that he will have had a little rest. He will have had a little rest, so he'll come out, you know, as opposed to just running himself into the ground. He'll have had that little 4 minutes in which he's able to just refresh his legs. So he'll come out of the blocks like a greyhound. Nice
You have to be careful not to give the ball away so often and then conceding a foul. Right at the top of the box as Juan Gonzalez is down, and this is another set-piece chance.
Yeah, he says he's not done it there, does he, Nito Martin, but he's just left his leg trailing. Well spotted there by the ref. And we're 7 against 7 again. There is Carbo.
That Carbo is back, he could look for something direct here. It's going to be Jose Carbo, and that was close. Very, very close.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing that from a different angle. But I think we're going to say the keeper got his angles right on the wall, because Carbo puts that really close to the wall. He can't get it back inside the post, so good angles from the keeper, good effort from Carbo, but basically well defended as well.
Pushed through by Pluvins. He now needs to get back and defend. Here comes Velillas. It runs all the way through. Carbo was there, but Corderas was quicker. Or is that Bacas? It's Bacas now. They seem to be one in the same at this point.
Not easy to tell which is which, is it? Hang on. Good save from Cappy. Once again, comes out, gets his angles right, makes himself big.
Nice turn and an excellent chance for a finish from Vidal.
Yeah, once again, well shepherded there, but he is a handful, isn't he, Julio Vidal?
And this is how you can create from a throw-in, just like that.
Swapped up nicely there.
Contreras was bearing down the keeper, who now appears to be Corderas. Here's Fuad. Right-footed curler, wide. Time starting to run out on Ekis Puyard, but Paul, we have to remember with the double goal scenario in the final 2 minutes, after we get to that 38-minute mark.
Oh yeah, exactly. A goal for Ekis Puyard would see the brothers going absolutely crazy in the cabin, because it would put them 5-4 ahead.
Sure would. And that's what's beautiful about once we get to those final 2 minutes. Even if you're behind, you can go ahead real quick. Lofted in, nicely done, and the crossbar is the only thing that can deny El Barrio.
Nicely worked. Good cross there from Pau Fair.
Alvaro Arce met the header. Here is Arce. Looking to slip it through to Vidal. Barrio have every right to go for another goal here over the next 3 minutes, because they know if they do that, then later if they concede one, they haven't lost the game.
It would go to a shootout, and if you lose a shootout, you do at least get a point. You don't come away empty-handed.
I mean, nobody's ever thinking about going into these games trying to not lose rather than trying to win, but an extra goal here does help them, that's for sure. Same can be said, of course, about Ekis Buyer, and this one is put into a dangerous spot by Gonzalez. Carbo tried to follow it up in the box.
No space in the area, is there? No space in the area, is there at all, for forwards to make something happen? Really difficult. Oops. Nicely worked. It's a touch.
Serrano did enough to keep it moving.
I think he could have played that forward a little bit there, Serrano. As we say, the star futsal player. Not seen a massive amount of him, have we, Roger Serrano? So he played for Betis, Levante and Barça futsal.
Arce has space. He decides to just get rid of it and get everybody settled defensively.
That's good futsal skill, though, isn't it? Just that little foot roll over the top.
Wiggling through. This is Carbo. Tried the return pass.
Because thing to bear in mind,
Arce has made a 2-goal lead. That's another futsal roll. Beyond the keeper and puts El Barrio in front by 2.
Yeah, lovely finish. Comes from virtually nothing as well, does it? That ball filtered down the channel. Takes it round the keeper. Did he need to come out quite as far, Cappy? Maybe it helps him make up his decision, but it's a very good finish. Well, what I was going to say a moment before is obviously at 4-3 it means we can't have a shootout, but obviously at 5-3 it means if Ekis Buyer score after 38 minutes, then we would be in line perhaps for a shootout. Our first shootout of the split. But unless I'm mistaken, there wasn't a shootout, was the last week.
It's a bit of a mirage of a goal in some ways, because El Barrio still need to defend this out for the rest of the game. It does not put the game away.
No.
It does help them, as we said.
It means that they'll get at least a point. It means they'll get at least a point at the very worst.
Well, unless they concede 2 in the final 2 minutes and change.
Good point, well made. Yeah. If there's one goal, it's be interesting to see how much injury time there is as well. I think we had 3 minutes in our last match. I think we might get a minute more perhaps than this game. So, in the last 2 minutes, goals worth double.
Cambia Pera por Dani, Pera por Beli, ¿vale? Cierra Dani. Hacemos 2 para 1 aquí. Intentar meter el bloqueo aquí para salir Ruller. Salte de banda, métete en medio. Vamos con 4 con cortes. Vamos a tener la ocasión, ¿vale?
We're going to have a chance, eh? So he's putting Danny Perez, taking Danny Perez off, taking the defender off. Going to look for 2 against 1 in attack.
Everybody's got to be on the line.
So there might be a little chance as well for El Barrio to catch Ekis Buyer on the break here.
Well, and that's really poor from Ekis Buyer. Nobody was ready to get after the ball, and they've given the possession away to El Barrio to start, but they've gotten it back, and here we go.
Obviously, once again, you have your option on the Twitch site to vote for your MVP. Carbo working the early running, but that can change.
Dani Perez is in, as you heard Victor Gonzalez, the manager for X Puyer say. Lofted over the top. That's not going to work. Just like in the first game for X Puyer, most of the goals were scored in the first half in this contest. The second half has been a little bit flatter, and they're in danger of losing their second game in a row.
So once again, we're just seeing, looking at the goals here, we've seen how important the president penalties are. One of them scored it, the other saw it saved. The secret weapons and those minutes when it's 2 against 2 or 1 against 1. I think they've been absolutely decisive in this match so far.
Pau has gone down in a heap.
Oh, that's a crunching challenge. Or for the barrio.
And he stayed down, and that is going to stop the clock.
Yeah, can you carry on, Pau?
Okay. Vamos.
That's why you have to wear your shin pads. Gilles Vidal, either way, leading in our vote for MVP. Well played, just clipped forward, but a bit too much on that one. Easy for Cappy.
Big question remains for X Puyer. How much extra time will they have?
I'm going to say
come up with a goal.
What do you reckon? 3 or 4 minutes, perhaps?
4 seems very generous.
There was 3 in the last match, but I just think we've had a couple more stoppages in this one. I don't know. 3 or 4.
I mean, we only play 20 typically, so let's see.
Yeah, had the presidential stops. It's 3 again. So there you go. I mean, to me, it seems about right.
180 seconds.
It only takes a second to score a goal, as I believe Howard Wilkinson, Leeds and Sheffield Wednesday coach, once said. It's a bit scary, isn't it? Right into the bread basket. And this is Vacas again, isn't it?
You never know. You always have to keep your eyes on who's
Vacas,
available in the keeper position. But I guess they're going to call on Vacas to close out the game. No foul there. Good call. Good refereeing.
Referee and linesman both having a really good view of that.
Yeah. Fuad. 2 minutes left for X Puyer to try and get something out of this game.
Will we stop for a second? I don't know if he's got up on his feet. No, we're playing on.
And again, Fuad, that shot deflected. That perhaps might be what they can hope for at this point, is to get a good deflection goal.
I think just complaining about a little bit of a late foot there. Carlos Contreras.
Roger Carbot to the middle. It has
what a save!
Double save! Perhaps in Gerard Vacas and his defense. That's exactly what the Kings League is about.
I think we're having a check to see if there may be handball in that block from Nito Martin. My first impression is that it isn't, but let's have a look.
It fell to one.
Hang on, is that the first one from that angle? Is that a block handball from Martin?
No, there's no problem. I don't see any problem with that.
Seguimos.
No, it was the...
Sigue.
So we play on, and the clock continues to tick. Fuad goes down, and they will get the foul.
We're going to have another minute added on, okay? We're going to go 3 minutes 30.
Vamos al 3:30, ¿vale? Vamos.
Just half a minute, actually.
Cuando pite, vamos.
Just enough there, isn't there, from Pau?
No, hombre, va. Por favor, hay contactos en todos lados, va. 30 segundos más. 30 segundos, 30 segundos a los banquillos, ¿vale? 30 segundos más.
Good communication from the referee. There's the first save from Vacas, and he didn't
his
know where the
shoulder.
ball went.
Yeah,
and then
it's
the
his
second
shoulder.
save
It's
followed
his
up.
shoulder and his arm's right next to him, so...
But they've got to defend this free kick now from Fuad, who's laid it off for Roger Carbot, and he misses his chance.
It was well worked.
That might be the last chance.
It was well worked. They found Roger unmarked.
The word is we go to 3:30, and we're almost there already.
So
this might be enough.
Going to get their first ever win. They are against X Bouillard.
Powell finishes it for El Barrio, who advanced to 2-0 to start their season. 6 points from 2.
Biff Bang Pow. 7-3. That's cruel, isn't it? From having the chance to go 5-all, all of a sudden it's 7-3. Well, and what a start for El Barrio. So they were really poor for most of the last split. And all of a sudden,
sure were.
They're off to a flyer.
Well, technically, we have to put the ball back in play, but this is all cosmetic at this point.
Ya está. Es confirmar que sea legal, pero ya está. El partido se ha acabado.
Just seeing if it's a legal goal. But the game's over.
Sí, ya está. Pero es confirmar que sea legal el gol.
Well.
No need to get the ball back in play at all, as it would.
It's legal, thank you very much.
Here.
Que si pito al final no puedo anular el gol si en caso de que sea fuera de juego. Ah, sí.
If I blow the end, I can't rule it out if it's offside and he's got. It doesn't really make any difference.
Por eso no pito al final.
I suppose it might make a difference.
Oh, it's not going to count.
It's offside. Harsh on Pau. Doesn't change who wins it. It's still 5-3 for El Barrio. The difference that makes, Spence, is of course if it comes to goal difference at the end of the season or in the standings, then I suppose that's why the referee had to see if it was a legal goal or not.
Hey, everything here has to be by the book, but our books are a little bit more fun than some of the others. It does still end with a win for El Barrio. That's what counts. 5-3. They're off to 2-0. X Bouillard 0-2. Uh-oh, what's happening with the X Bouillard squad? All right, game number 3 is on our horizons. It's going to be Rayo Barcelona and Porcinos FC.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Kelvin Oliveira, Andres Vaz with Porcinos. Two absolute superstars at 7-a-side. Before they jet back to Brazil. Didn't help them though last week. Either one could have won it. Great save. Adri's got a great penalty. So congratulations. So I've got to think about next week. Pretty happy with the team. Think we played well. Maybe we didn't score the goals that we deserved.
La verdad es que estoy encantadísimo con el equipo, lo he dicho cuando hemos llegado al minuto 38 con un gol de ventaja o dos, no me acuerdo, he dicho, mira, chapó lo que están haciendo, nunca hemos ganado mundial, pero bueno, las maldiciones están para romperlas.
Congratulations, you know, we've never beaten them. But those things at the break, those rules,
muy contentos y yo súper orgulloso, de la palabra es orgullo,
really
de cómo se han dejado todo en el campo, cómo hemos sacado la victoria contra un muy buen rival, porque no es fácil sacar a los Bouillard como lo hemos hecho.
It's not easy to beat a really good team, it's not easy to beat the Bouillard. See you next week. There are the stats. Still don't really get the expected goals, but there you go. More shots for X Bouillard. But once again, as they say in Spain, it was El Barrio who took the cat into the water. El gato y que llevó el gato al agua. 5-3 for El Barrio. We'll be back in a couple more minutes. First of all, we'll have to hear from our MVP, won't we?
Sí, con Gilles Vidal, 2 de 2. ¿Cómo está el Barrio?
Pues ya lo ves, muy contentos.
Yeah, really happy.
Ganamos 2 partidos seguidos ganando.
Decía Ani que la palabra es orgullo, lo que siente por vosotros.
Bueno, creo que estamos trabajando muy bien. Todos hemos hecho un cambio de chip y estamos muy orgullosos de lo que estamos haciendo de momento. Es temprano para hablar, pero bueno,
very early,
este equipo.
Well, team's looking good.
Muchas gracias.
Thank you very much. Well, it is now. We'll take a quick break. You'll see our companions in the Mau Bar. A couple of highlights. We'll be back in 3 or 4 minutes with Rayo Vallecano against Porcinos.
¿Qué pasa, familia? Bienvenidos al Bar de Mao de nuevo. Para esta previa nos hemos traído a un jugador de Aniquiladores, Mario Reyes. ¿Qué tal?
¿Todo bien, vosotros?
Muy bien, yo al menos bien. Juan no sé cómo está, porque lo he visto en los últimos minutos aquí agónicos, con el corazón en la boca, no te quedaban uñas.
Sufriendo. Me he tenido que ir del barrio para que por fin le ganen a X-Buyer Team. Gran trabajo de equipo, chapó por el planteamiento de Marc Fernández. Y yo quiero destacar un jugador que no le meten nunca a los MVP y es Marc Valiente, que me parece un espectáculo partido tras partido.
Pues ahí queda. Ahora tenemos un porcino Rayo de Barcelona y claro, tenemos a un ex capitán del Rayo de Barcelona para que nos ayude a analizar este gran inicio del Rayo con un draft que tiene muy buena pinta.
Aparte, creo que es la primera vez, el primer split que empieza ganando el Rayo, con un buen draft y sobre todo un 11-12-13, que desde la época de Polotelli no tenía tanto nivel.
Ojo, y la baja de Abraham, también baja sensible.
Hostia, esta no la sabía.
Sí. Esta es baja importante de uno de los jugadores clave de este Rayo.
Bueno, seguro que el Rayo de Barcelona echa de menos a Polotelli, seguro, ¿no, Mario? Seguro que echa de menos a Polotelli.
Siempre se echa en falta.
Y bueno, al otro lado está Porcinos, Juan, que ha decidido una estrategia un poco extraña. No sé tú cómo lo ves como entrenador, porque ha traído a Kelvin y a Andreas para dar solo 2 partidos.
Bueno, al final son 2 apuestas seguras porque sabes que conocen la competición, que lo han hecho muy bien. Y el otro día les falló un poquito el escalado, pero es un equipo que de normal es letal. Así que yo estoy seguro que hoy van a mejorar ese aspecto.
La semana pasada perdieron, hoy vendrán con los colmillos largos, ¿no?
No les queda otra, ¿no?
No les queda otra. A ver, también el jugar ya con el Mundial ya salvado y garantizado también ayuda a poder traer a jugadores como Andreas y Kelvin, que son 2 jugadorazos, pero en situación normal quizá para 2 partidos no los traería.
Pues vamos a ver qué nos depara este partido y nosotros os esperamos aquí, como siempre, en el Bar de Mau. Un abrazo, familia, disfruten de este partidazo.
El secreto, chicos, y lo que vamos a sortear entre el 1.000.000 de suscriptores de nuestro canal de YouTube cuando lleguemos es este que tengo aquí. No sé si levantarlo, me da cosita, ¿Lo enseño o no, cámara? Hazme así con la cámara. Pues vamos a sortear, chicos, este balón de la Kings, firmado por Lamine Yamal. Todavía no hemos llegado al 1.000.000 de suscriptores, falta poquito, así que darle caña. Yo lo he hecho y he participado, si me toca, quiero que me lo deis,
You can subscribe. There'll be a draw amongst the followers for a ball signed by Lamine Yamal, obviously Spain and Football Club Barcelona, 17 years old, 17-year-old superstar.
I know you're jealous, Paul, because when you were 17, you were signing the same number of footballs, but nobody was buying them.
No, I was left-footed, but that's about it. Still am. Where's he? Bye. He's been putting in the work in the gym, as he by Llanos, the president of Porcinos. Next up against Rayo Barcelona. I think he's lost 20 kilos over the summer. I think you can see, if you follow him, you can see his efforts on YouTube and on his social media channels. Just put himself through the mixer. Looks a bit better for it as well, I think it's fair to say. So Rayo against. I'm looking forward to this.
La semana pasada que yo creo que los chavales tenían más presión, estaba todo como más nuevo, más enfocado en los nuevos fichajes y ahora estamos más tranquilos en general.
We're a bit calmer now, he says. Just to let you know a little bit of history, last season, hang on a second, no, we're all motivated, he keeps on talking. Kelvin saying, I'm looking forward, I want to close a few mouths, even though he scored a hat-trick last week, and they lost to Móstoles 6-5.
Sí, yo creo que Juvenal ha jugado muy bien aquí en la Kings League durante mucho tiempo. Para mí ha sido de los mejores entrenadores en cuanto a cómo ha jugado Porcinos a fútbol y demás. Con él ganamos un título, llegamos a una Final Four, quedamos primeros en temporada.
Speaking about Eddie Yorker, who now coaches Rayo Barcelona.
Tiene que ser alguien externo que no esté ahora en un equipo, porque si no creo que no le va a poder dedicar tiempo suficiente, así que puede ser una de las opciones. Bueno, gracias, chao.
Okay, we're ready to go. Just to let you know, within our last match, El Barrio had never beaten Aniquiladores in the Kings League. Rayo Barcelona have never beaten Sporcitos team. 5-4 last back in March. And Porcinos got a couple of big signings, obviously, playing the last game before they jump back to Brazil. Kelvin Oliveira, Andres Vaz. Kelvin Oliveira is an unbelievable player if you haven't seen him, the Brazilian. Also got a bit of a big name player for them, signed Rayo Barcelona. I'm looking forward to seeing it. Yuri de Sousa, who's at Liga, Spanish second division. I think we should just make life a bit easier, Spence, rather than saying Liga Hipermoción, La Segunda. Changes the names.
I don't know what you're talking about. For me, it's always La Liga Hypertension. That league's always got something.
But yes, second division, second division. But Yuri de Sousa, who was a bit of a legend at Ponferradina.
Another team that has not had the best run of it lately.
So there you go, everyone expecting Porcinos to win this one reasonably comfortable. And they have also signed Mikel Rico, another La Liga legend. Former Granada man who's played the Champions League with Athletic Club Bilbao. Also Huesca. He ended his career at Cartagena. Central midfielder who had a real ability to get in there and score, coming in from deep. Nomad Briones or Jacobo now at Porcinos, but they have signed Adri Escribano from Cunny Sports. So I mean, I think if I was a betting man, I must confess I'm not really. I would be putting a little bit on Porcinos to win this, but Rayo Barcelona, I say, after finishing 12th and last in the third split, they kicked off with a 1-0 win over Science, which is a stunning win, beating the champions.
Well, let's call it what it is, Paul. You've got to find a way to prove yourself after you struggle in the way that they did last year. A gritty, grinding 1-0 win is a good way to start.
It certainly is, especially against a team like Science. So, handball from Maldonado. Isaac Maldonado, one of the regulars at Rayo, who has to defend against Kelvin. Oh, he has done very well. Has he got the pace against Kelvin Oliveira, who has won leagues, international cups, everything at 7-a-side in his native Brazil. Played for a team called, G3, I think it's a G3X in the World Cup. Scored some blinding goals. Oh, just overrun that one, good save from Paul Lechuga, who can now come out of his area.
Oh, nicely done.
And a vital interception there.
Good idea.
Andreas. Andreas, another of the, I'm not going to call them the ringers, but they're only here for 2 weeks, and they have to go now. Then they'll have to go back. A little introduction to the Kings League. I think after watching them in Mexico, it did look pretty likely that sooner or later they would be in Spain. Whoa! That is an absolute cannonball from Mr. Letis there, Paul Lechuga.
And Paul Lechuga has been the MVP of the first 2 minutes because, give him credit, as soon as he made that save in the one-on-one, he recognized that he was allowed to leave his area as soon as he took possession, so he just sprinted down to the other end.
Exactly, once again, easy there for the Vas, and he just leaves that for Uboire. A little bit too hasty. Nico Pareja. One of Rayo's signings, the obviously former Sevilla defender. Just brushes in with his hands there, doesn't he? There's Vas. Now once again well saved.
Well set up. Porcino's looked together thus far.
Another player on 4 against 4. And well, the first 3 minutes haven't produced any goals. That was quite surprising. I think Kelvin scored a hat-trick obviously in his debut last week. We would have expected him maybe to have made a bit of hay in that 1 against 1. There he is again. Andres. Nico Santos, once again Andres. Just slips at the wrong moment there. There's Kelvin Oliveira to collect. Ooh, given away. And it's got to be a goal, surely. Oh, good defending.
That's a poor finish.
Frankie. Yeah, I think he should have scored there, Frankie. Down the other end.
Watch out from behind you.
Yeah, he's behind you. Yeah.
I mean, if you're Rayo and you struggled to score last week despite getting the victory, those are the types of chances that you have to finish off. I'm not sure how Frankie really missed it.
Probably should have passed it rather than gone. That's a brilliant effort, just dipping and curling wide. Nico Pareja, as we say. Oof. Dip on that ball. Really impressive. Gotta admire the Rayo Barcelona fans. Sporcito said not always had a happy time of it. By the way, just looking at their no president penalties in this game. Which are always fun. Once again, Andreas. They actually ended up, even though they won the World Cup, Porcinos, they actually finished 8th in the league in the last split. They're a wee bit inconsistent, because it all came good for them in Mexico. And Pedro and so with a new arrival for Rayo.
I mean, from one season to the next, you can make a drastic jump from one way or the other. You can go from having a great year down to having a miserable season. Maybe Rayo can be the team that started poorly last year.
Once again, that's good work there at the far post from Nico Santos. Couldn't quite get it on target. I think it's hard to make you can improve drastically, but I don't know if to go from last to first or last to the top 4. Just remember, obviously, only the winner is assured a place in the semi-finals of the playoffs. So our times of reduced numbers of players haven't produced any goals. It was a little bit surprising, but you need to get a goal, don't you? But at the moment, pretty even. got the feeling that they've got the talent, Porcinos. But Rayo being well worked by their coach, Aniquiladores.
Say what you will, this is a defensive clinic thus far from Rayo Barcelona. Not to be confused with the other Rayo we were talking about earlier today.
I have been guilty of that.
But by the way, I just have to point out, it's wonderful always seeing Porcinos kits because you'll never mistake them. If they're Porcinos, they better be dressed in pink.
Exactly. Oh, what a goal. Lovely finish there. Makes it look so easy, doesn't it, Andreas? Cuts inside far post, 1-0 to the Pigs. Boing. I don't think his celebrations were particularly welcome there by the Rayo players. Just back of the box, just bouncing ever so slightly when he wraps his foot around that one as well. But I think that is Juan Pedro who's down. Oof, after that challenge. Juan Pedro Niso. I think we're seeing if there's a foul in that build-up.
Seems to be what they're looking at.
Vale,
we'll look for a possible offside.
Os lo explico. Allí hay un choque entre compañeros, ¿vale? Ahí no hay nada. Ahora lo que estamos mirando es un posible fuera de juego, ¿ok?
It's a clash between companions. What we're looking at is a possible offside. There's no foul. Okay.
Vale. Exacto, estamos mirando un posible fuera de juego en la jugada del gol, ¿vale? Vale, aguantamos. Ahí es entre vosotros, ¿vale? Y después vamos a ver el fuera de juego que sea.
Okay, referee saying once again it's a collision between teammates.
Aquí es un choque entre vosotros, aquí no hay nada, vamos a mirar si hay fuera de juego, ¿vale? La que te dan ahí, yo te dejo, aplico ventaja porque sales corriendo. No, joder, hermana, vais los dos a muerte, tío. No hay intención. Y te la dejo, te he preguntado y como has salido corriendo, digo, seguimos. Vale.
Good explanation.
Tiempo ganador, chicos.
Is the time stopped?
Sí, ahí es un choque entre vosotros y están mirando el fuera de juego. ¿Eh? Están tirando. ¿Tú lo has visto bien? Sí. Ah, bueno.
Did you see it looked okay? No, I don't know. Must confess, seeing it live, it didn't strike me there was an offside. Spence, what do you reckon?
It's tough to tell, but what I'm not sure of is why we're waiting so long, taking so long to make.
Complicated move.
Yeah.
¿Sabes lo que ha pasado? Ahora la mirarás. Te da primero aquí, va hacia adelante y luego le metes con el mulo y la tiras para atrás. Es lo que creo yo. Me confirman que sí, pero. O sea, tu primera impresión es con el.
You send it forward, it comes back, and it comes back off you.
Porque le das para allí, le da a él. Exacto.
I think that's basically saying the ball's cannoning about a bit.
Alright, here we go. This should help us.
That looks. That line isn't particularly clear, is it? It is just offside, I think. Because he's just got his foot, obviously got to be inside the white line for the offside to go into play. He's got his foot just on the line, hasn't he? And certainly.
Sí, están tardando tanto es que es jodido. Dime.
El gol es anulado por fuera de juego.
Yeah, el goal's ruled out for offside.
Correcto, anulado por fuera de juego.
Offside.
Wow. I can't remember seeing that before, where the foot's on the line and that marks the difference.
Well, yeah, the line counts as in though, so it was really, really close. And I don't think most people even spotted it. I certainly didn't consider it live. So they thought they'd scored, but they hadn't. Still 0-0 between Rayo Barcelona and Porcinos. Big warning though, I think, for Rayo though. I think that's what you've got to try and avoid, letting them have a little bit of space to run into. And once again there, Andreas forcing a save from Paul Lechuga. And did he save it with his face? Looks like.
Now, there's nothing harder than a big head of lettuce. And Paul Lechuga showing you why.
Another stoppage in the game. Obviously, got to be a bit careful if you get hit in the head, even if it's pretty solid, those balls, to be fair. As I say, when you kick one of them, you think, by heck, it's a bit harder than I remember football to be.
That one might take an extra moment to recover from.
Oh, he also got knock earlier on as well. Oh. Goalkeepers from the School of Hard Knocks, though. And up we go again. Throw in. Nodded on there, and pretty simple there. David Sanchez involved there for Rayo, as I say, joined them from Gigantes this summer. Yeah, Nico slides in there.
Es clarísima.
It's very clear.
Escúchame, es clarísima, de verdad.
It's very clear.
¿Estás bien, Andreas? ¿Estás bien?
It's very clear.
Mírala, de verdad.
Yeah. Do you know what? I think Nico didn't like Andres' dance, did he? After he tried to celebrate, and I think there's a little word there saying, "Listen, mate, I've played for Celta. I think he played for Celta, didn't he? And Sevilla. You ain't gonna dance in front of me." It's a clear yellow card there for Nico Pareja. And away we go. There are lots of stoppages in this game. Only not quite 10 minutes completed yet. There's Guti. Mikel Rico. Good ball in, and Guti sliding in at that far post. Can't quite keep it down. Just got round the back of the defence though.
Yeah, he's wondering how he hasn't put that one home. It just took an awkward hop on him at the last moment.
Just bounced up on him like a bunny rabbit, didn't it? Which you don't really expect on an artificial pitch.
I'd like to know what happens when a bunny rabbit meets a pig.
What a save from Lechuga. Great effort, good turn from Santos, but what a save again from Pau Lechuga. Again to Guti. Gets too much on that one for Andres Vaz. His turn there is brilliant, but then he recovers so well, does Paul Lechuga. Looking for that little flick through to Yuri. And again, Lechuga makes a save. That looks offside to me. Playing on, and it's just gone right across the face of goal, and indeed it was offside.
Yeah, it was offside. Good call, Paul. But you got to say, this has been the theme of the game: is Porcinos getting opportunity after opportunity. Mainly Guti. Paul Lechuga to the rescue most of the time.
So backs to the walls for Rayo at the moment. Not really tested Hugo Aire in the Porcinos goal.
Yeah, but this is a little bit of what they did last week. I mean, look, if you can keep that bagel up on the score sheet on the other side, then you're just as much in this game as you'd like to be. That's their plan right now. Keep the ball for a little bit. Don't get too tired. Just make sure you're set up defensively.
Yeah, no, it does.
It's not the prettiest, but it works.
To an extent, but there's always what's going to happen when we get that curveball from the dice or the secret cards. There is the big issue. Once again, great last gasp defending, though.
And the question is, how long can you defend like this for? Because it's certainly risky with the amount of chances that we see in a traditional game.
And it's 40 minutes full on. It's not. There's no little half breathers here. There's Yuri. Looking to thread that through, but there once again just gives that little chance to Porcinos to attack. And pulled wide by Luque. Who isn't on my team sheet, by the way, Luque? And I'm straight through. Once again, Luque. Mikel Rico trying to arrive there from deep. Uti. Santos dispossessed and given away a little bit too easy there by Rayo. Back with Santos. A bit careless from Luque. Out that one goes. Now in for Rayo Barcelona. With the pull. One up in the middle. Soriano got involved there.
Nicely done, good effort. That's where they have to take advantage, Rayo, because they're having a difficulty making anything happen in attack. If they can find one on the break like that, they will certainly take it.
By the way, just pointing on number 18 there is Yao Ishimoto.
But I'll say this too, Paul, because this game has that sort of look to it, as Rayo are now called for a foul. If we get to the points in the game where you have the roll of the die to determine how many are out there, those minutes become that much more important in a game that won't feature many goals.
Exactly, yeah. I think they want more than a foul. They wanted a yellow card there for that, pulling back from Ishimoto. But as it is, they've got a corner, another deflected effort going wide. Just slightly wrong footing Paul there. And that came from absolutely nowhere, didn't it? It was having a reaction for a moment. I was absolutely... Is that a goal? 1-0 to Porcinos. Absolutely pulling the trigger there. We'll have another look at that.
We said goals don't come often from corners. Maybe that's what you've got to do. Just set yourself up for a shot.
Plays it back, Mikel Rico on the instep. The thing is, he gets a curl on it, gets power on it. Great goal from Mikel Rico. 1-0 to Porcinos, making that dominance count finally. And that's changed things, hasn't it? Because at the end of the day now, Rayo, say when it's 0-0, you're getting a point. But when it's when you're 1-0 down, sooner or later, you've got to look to make something happen yourself.
And it's going to make those extra minutes when you have fewer men on the pitch more important. And it's also going to make those secret weapons a big factor in this game.
Exactly, here's Luque again. Still back in that. Look at that same organisation that we saw in the last game. 4 across the back, 2 just looking to close down the spaces there for Rayo. And Porcino's quite happy just to knock the ball back and round. That's Juan Pedro and so clearing that one. Good to see he's back on the pitch after that knock he took earlier on. And almost twice as many passes completed by Porcinos. There's Guti. Once again, Luque. It's looking to curl that one in. It was decent delivery. I'm not quite sure what the referee's giving their foul. Is it an attack? We're not throwing. 10 seconds before we get the dice. Okay, big moment in this match. 1-0 to Porcinos.
So Tatiana's going to give this a roll. The megaphone of X Puyer. But we got to see this roll. It's got to be, there it is, 3-dimensional. Good roll.
4 against 4. What it'll do is it will give them a bit of space to run into. I think they'll be happy with that Porcinos than Rayo Barcelona. I need less, and it becomes a little bit more of a lottery, doesn't it? 4 against 4. You should be able to exploit your pace a little bit more. I don't think that's a bad dice for Porcinos. Nico Pareja back on after that rather robust challenge that saw him booked. Once again, somebody a little bit keen to get off the mark, and the ball is for Rayo. Lechuga pushing forward, interesting.
You cannot afford to be caught out.
You lose the ball now when you're in trouble, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh! Fortune favours, well, it favours Porcinos this time. It's Andreas. Hugo. He decides to take his place on the bench. Santos replacing him, Andres, for that extra man.
Business. Going with the extra attacker.
Kelvin, we know he can hit them. We've seen him score from a long way out. Good ball from Guti, but once again well claimed from Lechuga. Pretty sure while we're looking at that, they'll have made a change. Porcinos bringing the keeper back on. Maldonado just gets enough on that, doesn't he? And wow. Closing seconds of the first half. We'll have 2 or 3 minutes of injury time to add on, I think. Work it out wide. And gets a finger on that, doesn't he? He does indeed.
Yeah, it should be a corner.
Might have been going over, but good save. Yeah, another corner. Let's see how much injury time we're going to get. Oof, that's not a good corner. That is exactly what you do not want to do. Andres gives it away, and thank you very much, says Kelvin Oliveira. 2-0 to Porcinos, his second goal. Oh, his 4th goal of the split. 2-0.
It's just a mistake you can't afford to make, because you've got this game in a very manageable position. Even though you haven't had a ton in attack to speak of, giving up a goal like that is exactly the reason why you can't send too many bodies forward.
Yeah. It's a really bad goal to give away, and it's a nice finish there from Kelvin. Just rolls his foot over it. Oh my word, Lechuga! Well, they stood off him. They stood off him, and the lettuce is on fire.
That's a huge get back.
That's really frustrating. That's got to be for the keeper there, and that's given Rayo a little lifeline. But look, they stand up and say, "You hit it," and he does. And he's shown earlier, hadn't he, Paul Lechuga, that he can hit the ball well. Paul Lechuga, sorry. Look at that for technique, and it just skids off the surface as well. Difficult for the keeper. Vital goal there for Rayo Barcelona, who are right back in this match. 2-1 they trail.
Un poquito de mala suerte con el gol anulado, que está bien anulado, pero...
No, yeah, it's a bit lucky we had ruled out, was well correctly ruled out, but it was really close. We can't say anything about it. Thought we were much better in 7 against 7. Had a couple of chances.
Tampoco el escalado, creo que ha sido quizá la peor parte del partido porque ha sido un poco locura por parte de los dos equipos. Pero bueno,
it was a bit chaotic.
Segunda parte va a estar emocionante seguro.
Yeah, and the second half looks going to be really exciting.
Sí, está con ganas. Bueno, no ha marcado gol, se nota que tiene ganas de marcar, de demostrar. La han anulado encima el que ha marcado.
Andres, yeah, he's keen to score. He wants to show what he can do. Obviously, had his goal ruled out as well. But he's contributing, isn't he? See if we can finish up in the second half.
Abiertos. Meteros dentro, juego con el portero y me meto 2 y 2. Y ahí hay que encontrar los pases dentro y reventarlos, dejarlos de frente como había hecho en el puto gol.
Sí, jugamos el primer pase y nos van a saltar, si no, volvemos. Y cuando volvamos, dale.
Play the first pass, but make sure that we get back if we lose it. So counting down to start the second half, 2-1 to Porcinos against Rayo Barcelona. It was 2-0. That goal right at the end from the Rayo keeper Paul Lechuga, giving them a bit of a lifeline. We've both got our secret weapons to deploy. Once again, I'm going to stick my neck out and say nobody's got the star player because nobody's used it yet. So just to remind you, 5 games, 5 defeats for Rayo Barcelona against Porcinos up to now. There's Guti getting in there, pulls it across the face of goal, couldn't pick up the run of Adrià Escribano. Signed from Cooley Sports, of course, at the far post. There's no handball there.
Once we get further along into the second half, Paul, I'm interested to see what the luck of the draw does for both teams when it comes to the secret weapon. It can change a game like this a lot.
Without a doubt. We've got a yellow card. Nico Pareja's down now. It's a little bit of revenge. A yellow card for Diego Jiménez, I think.
¿Está bien, Nico?
You okay, Nico? Let's have a look at it.
¿Es amarilla? ¿Está bien, Nico?
Mira en el bar, como todas las has hecho.
Está bien, va.
Question there is it a low head or a high foot?
Aguanta, Nico. ¿Está bien, sobre todo?
Bien, Salva, bien.
¿Está bien? ¿Está bien o no, Nico? Nico, dime,
Do
¿sí o
you think the foot's that, his foot's that high there?
Ok, Oscar. ¿Todo bien?
Well, I'm not sure the foot was that high there for a yellow card. Nicely pulled back across there from Yuri. Obviously.
¿Qué tenemos? Vale, gol doble para Rayo.
Double value goal for the next 4 minutes for Rayo. Trying to take advantage of the fact that Dieguito is off for another minute, nearly 2 minutes after that yellow card. Good moment to play your card.
You've got the power play here, and if you can put one on the board, it'll count for 2 and put you right back into a position of power.
It's one of these that it doesn't always work out though, that double value goal. It's one of these that you've got it. Sometimes it works. Not the one you really want, is it? The one you really want is a penalty, to be honest.
Yeah, well, when you're trailing, that would always help, but
used at the right moment. Certainly used at the right moment, though. So just with that, I think, bearing in mind the Kings World Cup in Mexico, Kelvin Oliveira has scored 17 goals and given 7 assists in just 8 Kings League matches in 2 tournaments, which is not a bad goal average, is it? 2 goals a game, just over. There's Yuri. So Rayo trying to make that extra man count. Well nodded back, but couldn't get the direction on it, and Lugo Aire makes the claim. Oof, not quite sure what that is though. Nicely brought out from the back. David Soriano. That's a foul from Nico Parejo. Certainly putting himself about a bit here, isn't he, for Rayo?
That's a foul and a half.
Well, he's already had a yellow card, hasn't he? So got to be a bit careful. Once again, Hugo a little bit wayward with his feet. It's a bit of encouragement there from Mikel Rico. And Rayo, plenty of possession. We're back to 7 against 7, but not really doing a massive amount with it. Looks for that ball into the middle, not easy through a crowd of players.
Nothing doing. Play on.
Nope. It's Andreas who's won that one. Looks to feed Guti. So just check, is that change of keeper for Rayo Barcelona there? Can we look at him? I'm not sure if that's Rafa Leva who's come on. See, Paul was a little bit in the wars in the first half. Just a minute left of that goal double for Rayo.
And this is what we were talking about. You mentioned it, Paul. If it doesn't work out for you, you've gone and wasted your chance.
Well,
it's just using your secret weapon.
No, it's not. Bear in mind that Rayo Barcelona scored 2 goals in 36 minutes of football. 56 minutes of football in this split. So the chance that you're going to score one in 4 minutes, it's not a great odds for you, is it? It's not. It's not the one you'd choose, I don't think. There you go. Lots of porcinos produce. Well,
if there was one shirt that you hold in high regard above all others,
hang on a second, Guti, and well saved. Just looked as if he was going to skip through. Well saved though. Forced the referee for a second, giving a moment a foul for obstruction. It's again all a little bit scrappy, isn't it? Not really imposing themselves, Porcinos. Alex Hernando. It's got round the back. Here is the chance, and another great save. And post! Well, living dangerously. I think it's fair to say there, Rayo. But a couple of good saves as well. Are they going to ask for a penalty? Well, you can ask, but they're not getting it. Great save there. I think that is, by the way, Rafa Leva in goal, not Paul Lechuga now. I wonder if Paul is feeling a little bit dizzy after he got the ball in his face, he got a boot in his face as well in the first half, didn't he? So he's getting the completely pat stats. More passes from Porcinos. But Rayo doing a decent job in defence. The thing is that when you're trailing, you've got to start to make some things happen.
You have to force the issue a little bit. And I think when you're in this position, I'll say this, when you're down 1 and you've got, well, we're about to see what happens now with this secret weapon, but I'll finish my thought quickly. If you are down 1 in this situation, you can be a little bit more forceful, because even if you give up a goal within the next 10 minutes, you're still technically down 1 when you get down to the final 2 minutes.
Let's see what the secret weapon is. Presume we're going to get it now. Yep, next time the ball goes out then. That's Frankie. Good aggressive play there. So let's see what the secret weapon is going to be. Just over 10 minutes left in this game. Double once the same, better value goal. So once again into the lottery.
Well, and everything that I just said a moment ago is annulled by the fact that if you give up a goal now and you go forward over the next 4 minutes, you're then really down 2 goals.
Oh, that's a bit careless, given away. Not a bad effort there from Kelvin. So I tell a lie, it's not Kelvin. It is Luque. Yeah, 11 shots to 8. It's not that much difference, isn't there, between the two teams in their efforts on goal. Decent cross there from Roman Allegri. And Kishimoto. Decent head on it, couldn't get it on target though. Once again, Allegri. Really gives them something to be happy about. Still very much in this game, Rayo Barcelona. And that's straight through to Rafa Leva. Bit of a nothing ball though, all the way down to the other end to a goal. Luque. Yeah, I think so, just barges him over from behind there. It was Oliveira.
Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty obvious.
Leaves him over, doesn't he?
Next 2 minutes will be the most important for Rayo in order to lock down before they essentially go all out.
Nicely worked. Control from Luque leaves him down, lets him down a wee bit there, and gets it at the second attempt there, Rafa Leva. Again, the attempt.
That was more. That was more of a futsal setup, a football sala set piece, because typically when that ball goes across to the other side, it's plucked out of midair and taken on the volley. And we didn't quite see it that time, but that's the idea.
Yeah, the control just allowed them to close him down, didn't they? And back at the other end, they force a throw in Rayo, decent pressure. Couldn't do much else with that one, Hugo. Allegri gets his pocket picked. And Luque. But Andreas, a little bit greedy. And out it goes. Just less than a minute left for that double value goal. They say this game's 7 minutes left, very much in the balance still. So Rafa came on at half-time, the Rayo substitute goalkeeper, and he's done a pretty good job of it so far, it has to be said. But they're not creating anything, are they, Rayo Barcelona at the moment?
No, but now that they've gotten through this double goal period, they're now going to be able to bring the numbers forward as much as possible. They've got 4 minutes where if they concede on the counter, it'll only hurt them in the sense that a goal in the final 2 minutes would be a draw rather than going ahead. But they need to start pushing bodies forward.
Yeah, Santos handballs it. I think he knew that as well. Accidental, but handball nonetheless. And yeah, so maybe Rayo being a little bit extra cautious in those last 4 minutes. Wouldn't we see them creating more now? Because one thing wanting to create more, it's another actually being able to create it. It's a decent little turn from Allegri. Oh, unlucky, the ball just runs away from him. A bit clever that from Kelvin. I didn't notice that first time around, so a little bit unlucky there, Santos, and he just handles it.
Ooh, careful.
Yes, a bad challenge. I think he's probably going to say that the ball was there for it. The referee's tried to give the advantage.
Are we going to see a card? Because that was as close as you get to being a reckless challenge.
Vamos, también tú. Andrea, falta ahí, no saques.
Isn't he? It's not really near the ball there. It looks like it's just going to stay at a foul.
Vale, Nico, ¿tienes distancia? Espera que pite, ¿vale? Sí.
Okay, go the distance for it to la blow. It's Guti, blocked. And they'll let that one go out for Bowen. And Guti will take it.
To say, in the first 2 games of our slate today, we've seen that at the end of this game, anything can happen. I just don't see it for Rayo unless they come up with something to show us that they can threaten the opposition goal.
Exactly. They've been solid, they've been well organised, they've defended well, but they've not really made you think that they're going to win it.
We were saying with Expuyer in the sense that they need that out-and-out striker on the head. The same can be said about Rayo in that just goal scoring in general is difficult for them.
Well, just the 1 goal in the first game and just the 1 in this one so far. But I say with just 1 goal in it and that double goal value coming up, there's no way that Porcinos can relax or take it for granted. Here's Kelvin Oliveira. Nice challenge. Well defended there by Pareja. Maybe just giving a little bit more experience to the Rayo defence. Once again, though, that attempt to play it out from the back comes to nothing. It's great stuff, isn't it? That little bit of footwork there, saying, look, we think you're a futsal star, mate. And then Kelvin. 30
bodies
left.
forward.
30 seconds left until we get our double goal value. Little collision there. Free kick for Rayo Barcelona, says the referee.
Sorry, bien. Bien, ¿quieres que entren? ¿Quieres que entren? Dime, ¿no? Vale, aguanta.
No.
Para tiempo.
Again, he's been in the wars, hasn't he?
Está bien, sorry. No, pero no, vas muy tarde. Sí.
No, David Feriano, you went in a bit late. You went in very late, says the ref.
Sí, espera un poquito. ¿Estás bien? Nico, ¿quieres distancia?
They're going to get 15 seconds or so to try and make something from this set piece.
Distancia, barrera. Espera que pite Nico.
Quieto.
Va. Dale, Andrea. No, métete ahí, va. Dale. Dale, Andrea. Un segundo, prevenidos.
Not a bad effort.
Yeah, right idea.
Claimed by Hugo. Yeah, anyway, one thing this means, obviously, if we go to the last 2 minutes, 2-1, it means it's another game where we're not going to get a shootout. So there you go, 38 minutes, 2-1 to Porcinos, but remind you, till the final whistle, every goal is worth double. So a goal for Rayo would put them up. A goal for Porcinos would pretty much put them out of sight. Game has been a little bit scrappy, hasn't it? I think I expected a wee bit more of Porcinos in that second half.
And when you're playing these 1-0s, 2-1s, the way Rayo have done the last 2 weeks, scrappy is the way. The team that's the scrappiest usually comes out on top. And Porcinos took advantage of those couple of moments we said that the 4-on-4 or the final 2 minutes of the first half was going to be the most important. Those have been the only spots just seen goals.
Just listen to the referee there. I think he said, well, look, we've had the 2 cards. There's not really anything else, any other stoppages we've had in this half, so I think we might just get 1 minute of injury time. I don't know, 1 minute, maybe 2 minutes max. So I think we might only have 3 minutes left to play. Once again, too quick out of the blocks. And the ball is for Rayo Barcelona. And then you can once again vote for your MVP.
I know he's on the losing side, but Paul Lechuga was really good in the first half, the keeper for Rayo.
He's made some great saves and scored the goal. In fact, let's think about that. The Rayo goal came from the keeper.
Yep.
I think that probably goes against him. He probably goes against him. He only played half a game now. I was going to say given away, but recovered by Paul Roman. Yuri with a little flick, but return ball not finding him. Again, someone's got a whistle in the crowd, which is really irritating. Here's Kelvin. Is he going to make something happen? Not yet. Wins the throw in though. A little touch that, isn't it, from Yuri, but well anticipated in defence. Yuri. Decent delivery, and oh, that was a chance and a half there for Rayo. Doesn't quite get upright correctly.
Well, you just see how tight this game is and how it hangs on the edge of a very sharp knife, because that goes in, and even though Rayo haven't quite deserved it, they could leave with 3 points.
David Sanchez, the former Gigante striker, who nods that one over. Lovely little cross though from Juan Pedro Anso, who wins another free kick. That continues to tick down. Just using his body there, Kelvin Oliveira. Nico Pareja. Sanchez was saved by Hugo.
Got to be made. They get an extra minute based off of what your initial prediction was.
Go out for a Porcino's throw-in. They'll be happy with that. I think a few more seconds to run down.
Yeah, and I don't like this. I don't like the time wasting element here. I thought we sort of cut that out. That's 10-15 seconds off the clock that are vital to Rayo's performance, although they get it right back.
Here's Pareja just coming forward a little bit more. Keep an eye on Yuri. That's an important interception there from Goody there. Can we finish it off? Oh, great defending. Great block. He was looking to curl that into the far corner, wasn't he there, Vas? Kelvin Oliveira wants to get that little acceleration, takes him away, looks for his countryman, and that was bound for that far corner. And a carbon copy of the goal he had ruled out. And we've just got to keep possession and be intelligent here, Porcinos. And that's given the ball away. One last chance for Rayo. One last chance to get men forward. It's Rafa Leva. Rafa, what was that, Rafa? Well, not a great ball there either from Guti.
Now or never.
It is indeed.
Looking like never.
15 seconds, 10 now. Got to get forward that ball.
Throw it in there, nothing to lose. Get it in.
Those 2 minutes are up, and that is the final score with a little bit more pena than gloria. Game over, 2-1 for Porcinos. They get their first win of the season against Rayo Barcelona, who looked tough, looked hard working, and looked well organised. But it costs them an absolute lifetime to score goals. Is it all that their goal today came from the goalkeeper? There you get it in black and white. Kelvin and Mikel Rico scoring for Porcinos, and Paul Lechuga with the goal for Rayo. Let's see what Ibai has to say.
Hola, me escucho, perdona, que no estaba. Bueno, a ver, hemos perdonado mucho, sobre todo al principio o en la primera parte.
Creo que la segunda ha sido
más trabada, pero
especially
bueno,
at the
hemos
start.
fallado con la portería vacía prácticamente al palo, hemos fallado un
And we hit the post, we missed an open goal.
Se nota mucho, ¿no? Se nota que el equipo todavía tiene margen de mejora. Creo que también
But you can see that we've got room for improvement.
Venían de ganar a los actuales campeones como son Science y está claro que cada partido de la Kings League
They beat Science, the reigning champions, in their last game.
Una de las nuevas incorporaciones ha estado brillante.
And once again, Mikel Rico was brilliant.
Ha sido también de los mejores del partido. Así que 3 puntos a seguir. Ahora vuelve un poco el equipo que teníamos al principio de la temporada con Gerard, Noye y Nadir, y a partir de aquí a seguir sumando.
Again, once again, we'll have the team that we have at the start of the season with Nadir and Gerard Noye for the next game. So thank you very much. I should remind you there's be no more Kelvin next week, or Andres Vasta will be going back to Brazil. There you get the stats. Pretty tight in terms of stats. You got the impression that it was always Porcinos more likely to score another goal, though.
Sí, Kelvin Oliveira, que se despide de la Kings League InfoJobs con 4 goles y una victoria.
So Kelvin goes with 4 goals and a goal.
Esperávamos 2
vitórias,
pero o primeiro jogo foi muito bem jogado. Nós começamos
played really well in the first game.
Pero está bien, nosotros ha superado esto y
o
que importa é essa vitória para
so it's important to win for us.
¿Te ha gustado la experiencia?
It's important to carry on
com
playing.
certeza, me gusta muito Espanha. Estou
we like Spain.
encantado com todas as gentes, as pessoas.
I've been delighted with everyone here.
Kings League Espanha. Então, quem sabe aí num futuro
so
próximo.
Who knows what might happen in the near future? Maybe I'll return. Well, I don't know if I'll return or not. Well, there you go. We'll leave you with some highlights. We'll be back in a couple more minutes with our 4th match of the session. Science, reigning champions, going to score against Uno Cap. People can see us, boys. They got off to a flyer. Can they continue, or will be revealed in a few moments? See you soon.
familia, ya estamos de nuevo en el bar de Mau y esta vez tenemos a otros dos invitados de lujo. Son Coquita y Minibartu de Pío, pero también exjugadores de 1K.
Sí, la verdad que sí. Muy bien en 1K.
¿Sí? ¿Buen recuerdo en 1K, Coquita?
Yo sí, yo de 1K tengo buen recuerdo. Llegamos hasta cuartos y la verdad que tengo bonitos recuerdos.
¿Cómo veis a vuestros excompañeros en este split?
A ver, 1K van de tapado, bueno, como cada año, que siempre es como el equipo infravalorado y al final tiene muy buenos jugadores y yo creo que está viendo el protagonismo también Marco Rubí, Luis Alsina y eso le está ayudando bastante, así que me gusta, como equipo me gusta.
Coquita, ¿Granero está sobrevalorado o es tan bueno como parece?
No, no creo que esté sobrevalorado, al final Granero está demostrando que es un portento físico, un jugador con muchísima potencia y a veces parece que sea predecible, pero aun sabiendo lo que va a hacer, muchas veces acaba yéndose a su pierna izquierda y cargando la pierna súper rápido. Así que, no.
¿Tú querías a Granero para el barrio en algún momento, Juan?
Nunca llegamos a plantearnos el fichaje, pero es un jugadorazo espectacular y muy decisivo. Jugadorazo.
Eres colega de Bombi, de Romo. Ha empezado un poco difícil este split para Science. ¿Qué te parece? ¿Cómo lo pueden mejorar?
Nada, no hay problema. Es la maldición del campeón. Siempre que un equipo queda campeón de la Kings League, pierde la primera jornada de la siguiente temporada. Yo confío mucho en Dani. Para mí es el mejor entrenador de la Kings League y estoy seguro que van a hacer un gran papel.
Partidazo entre 1K y Science. Familia, no os olvidéis de la predicción en el chat. Os leemos a todos. Y de nuevo aquí os esperamos en el bar de Mau en la próxima previa. Un abrazo. Chao.
Just about ready for our next contest, game number 4 out of 6 on match day 2 in Kings League InfoJobs, Kings League España, and it features Science, who are having half of the fun at the moment. And 1K, that's Iker Casillas' team, who's on the right-hand side of your screen. Although we appear to be having some technical difficulties at the moment.
Yeah, I think the Graf needs to look at his streaming service, doesn't he?
Or his internet.
Not good as if you're a streamer or a YouTube provider and your internet looks about as pixelated as his, you're in a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, that's supposedly what you need to invest in first.
Pero el audio está bien, ¿no? ¿Hola? Ah, vale, perfecto.
But the audio is good.
Yep. Would be if we could hear him.
Es marrón, me lo dejó aquí el compañero, me dijo, mañana chutos penalty press y yo, pues chuto penalty press y no... Aquí estamos dando el callo, es que trabajo más que Gref, ¿eh? Qué locura.
Una chica valiente que está currando más que yo en Science en un año.
Es una locura, ¿eh? No. ¿Qué va?
Luego si queréis os paso el internet que llevo, chicos, que es de puta madre. Vamos allá.
Iker, getting pretty calm on his sofa. If he's all that sugar stuff, he's going to be a bit jumpy though.
I'm going to go ahead and go out on a limb and say that he doesn't eat any of those things.
So anyhow, Science, reigning champions, won last year's split, finished second in the split, but won the final 4. Played in Madrid in the Wizink Center.
Yeah, a bit of a surprise, I think you could say. Didn't perhaps expect them to grind out a victory or a title the way that they did, but now they have a new task and a new challenge on their hands because they are the only remaining team in the Kings League who have yet to score
which is amazing, really.
They were held scoreless against Rayo last weekend, and now they'll try to find a way to get on the board against Unoca, who had a convincing victory against Aniquiladores last weekend, and now we'll see a team with 3 points against a team who have yet to find one.
By the way, if you just in case you were wondering who the girl was next to, well, woman with Gref, it is Totakoki, the president of the Science women's team. I think she's going to take a president penalty as well. Well, that'll be confirmed coming
That's
up.
what it sounded like, didn't it?
Yeah, it is. And by the way, it wasn't even Mercedes Roa. She's, as well as being with the Club de Cuervos, she is also the president of El Barrio's women's team, the Mexican. So already go see Science. Let's keep an eye on the main man, Dani Linares.
The unmistakable tangerine and blue of Science against the unmistakable face of Iker Casillas Unoca. As we begin with one-on-one plus the keeper. And the ball that is not signed by Lamine Yamal will drop from the sky.
Well, Lamine Yamal having to do his homework in the during the European Championships. I still think that his homework might not be that relevant to his economic well-being, but never mind.
First touch has to go backwards. It did not, so possession ceded to Unoca. Yeah,
just
forward. Unlucky. And here comes Marc Granero, who we mentioned that Roger Carbó has scored a number of goals for X Buyer.
Marc Granero is the main man.
He is the main man, and he's going to get a chance to score here, which he does with ease. No problem for Granero. That's 56 goals with Unoca, and that is the Kings League record.
He's a 1-against-1 specialist. He's so important at these early in these tournaments because he just doesn't foul. We're going to have a little check though, just to see if there is a foul here. Referee said at the time that and the VAR says no hay nada. There is nothing.
There is nothing here.
Nothing to see here, lads. Nothing to see here, boys. Whoops-a-daisy.
Move along. 1-0.
Danny Perez, another bit of a star lad, the goalkeeper for Science. Another one who knows how to hit a shot as well.
Now here he is, he's come forward. He can also try to pick out a pass. Oh, he sneaks through, misses the mark, and the rebound will actually help him get back into position. Not often you see the keeper taking a shot from the penalty spot in live action play like that. Well done.
Indeed it isn't.
A chance for Unoca to go 2 up. It is that man again, Granero, who just tries to calmly whip it across the face of goal.
And yep, looking for someone to arrive on the far post, but once again here is Danny. A good block from Alberto Analot. I'd say along with Victor Vidal, Arnalot has a good claim to be the best keeper in the Kings League. Problems.
Perez is caught out, and this one's going to roll into the back of the net for a 2-0 lead. That is a mistake you cannot afford. And this is the second week in a row that Unoca have started outstanding in the first 5 minutes. They had a 2-0 lead after 2 minutes against Aniquiladores, won that game 4-1. They're now 2-0 up for the moment against Science. Can Science change that? You bet they can. Back and forth we go. Hot start for this one. Sergi Gesti.
Another reliable player, Sergi. Still not seen Dani Linares, which is a little bit surprising.
That's a big response for Science, who do get their first goal of the season. They had been waiting for it, and they finally have it.
Aha, finally found out who the number 11 for Science is. He's not on our team sheet, it's Paul Ortega, who is one of their star players, or one of the extra players.
Augusto Fernandez.
Augusto, holy. Brain slipping for a moment there.
And here he goes again with the 6th member of the team coming on out to help. Linares. Half decent effort. Perhaps some confidence growing for Science after scoring that goal. They've started to back Unoka in just a little bit more. Fernandez again.
Just to let you know, Paul Ortega, the number 11. Late addition to the Science squad because Martin Mantovani has picked up an injury.
Ortega has been pretty active so far for the first 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Martin Mantovani, obviously a big man in every sense of the word for Science, the former Leganés defender. There's Granero again, this time just looking to slip the ball through.
Linares. We are full strength, 7-on-7, up until the 18-minute mark.
They have some good players, haven't they? Augusto Fernandez, David Lopez. Science. David Lopez was an elegant player.
Fernandez slipping it through. Serra brings it back to that man, David Lopez, who then returns the favor. Serra to the middle. And it came off last Unoka, so it's a corner.
Good defending that, isn't it? Really good last-ditch challenge.
Playing out of the back dangerously, and that was almost a brilliant first-time take, if not for the save of Dani Perez.
I think Dani Perez's gesture says it all. It's once again, it's that man, isn't it, Marc Granero?
Granero had his eyes up the pitch immediately and didn't even think twice about taking that first time. Given away, here's Ortega trying to pirouette his way through.
That's a great save. That's a great save from Dani Perez. I mean, it's one of those you look bad as a keeper. Oh, he puts it under the post as well. You look bad as a keeper if it goes in, but I think these days it's pretty normal for a goalie to stay, well, he's towards the edge of his area, isn't it?
Especially here on a smaller surface. Luis Alsina as Unoka have yet really to set up in this area. They got their goals on quick breaks in the first 4 minutes.
Good to see Marc Torrejon back playing. for Unoca. From another Espanyol player. Deportivo La Coruña as well. There he is with the grey hair and the large body in the middle of the Unoca defence. Looked for a moment as if he was going to hang up his boots because he was on the coaching staff, I think for Pia, was it, in the World Cup? There he is.
Still out there making plays.
Quick Marc Torrejon story in the Kings World Cup. We went out to Mexico, and the hotel basically laid on. Hang on a second.
There's a chance for a cross, which is dealt with. There's a claim of a handball too. Play on for the moment. Linares gets tangled into a web. Torrejon is there also.
The referee going carry on. David Lopez again.
Fernandez looking to win a corner of sorts.
No, it's going for goalking. And yeah, very quickly, the hotel we stayed at, to go back to the Marc Torrejon story. Basically, they laid on pretty much football-style food, right? I mean, there was a moment where you got absolutely fed up, because we all had to eat it, of rice, chicken, vegetables. Okay? But Marc Torrejon would sit down there and just order a pizza. So he'd want to be sort of the football food, and he'd just be sat there having a pizza.
Well, and he lets his man by here, and Scions can't take advantage because Linares put it off the post.
That's a lovely ball in, isn't it? And his first touch, just about good, and he gets it past number 11 for Unoca, David de la Víbora. David of the Viper. Just to let you know, new signing for Unoca. David de la Víbora is 21 years old. Oh, hang on a second. 1-0.
And that is the equalizer, which have put Scions right back into it. And it's Justi who does it again.
Lovely finish as well with the outside of his foot. Great pass from Linares from Danny. And a very, very canny finish. Tries to make himself big, Arnalot, but not big enough. 2-2. Absolutely game on. So very quickly, the number 11 for Unoca, new signing. David de la Víbora played in the Real Madrid youth system, the Levante youth system, and a couple of others. Never quite made it, but he's decided to try his luck in the Kings League.
Do we have offside? Oh, this is an offside. It is. And Justi's been the man in the middle for Scions so far.
Ooh, yeah, foul, says the referee. Pushes him in the jump. Wee. Sorry.
Weaving and wandering.
Just checking the 11 aside. That was the game of the day. Athletic Club Bilbao 3, Celta 1. Good stuff.
I know that makes you happy.
It makes me so happy. All we need now is another team that tries to rob players to lose. I'm saying no.
I'm doing this from Girona, and people here are not as happy.
Yeah, going to be too. I think playing in the Champions League is going to just take it out of them a bit.
Did Justi say onside here? It looks like he did.
There he is, De La Víbora.
Fighting for the ball, and that is a finish and a half from Pablo Fernandez.
Well, I'll tell you what, De La Víbora plays of the Viper, but that had real venom in it, didn't it, from Pablo Fernandez? Hey, I worked on that one. Brilliant finish from Pablo Fernandez. And Scions, how did they not score last week? Spence?
Well, no problems right now. That's in the upper 90 and nothing that the Unoca keeper Joan Canet can do about it.
No, it's Arno Lottingo. It's Arno Lottingo. But I tell you what, I think it's lucky he didn't get his hand on that. He'd have lost his fingers.
Vale, vamos a mirar en la primera, el primer balón, vale, si hay fuera de juego o no allí. En la primera de todas. Allí, sí.
They are going to go back and check this for an offside.
Vale, vale.
Which was...
Podemos reanudar, es gol legal, es gol legal.
All right, well, that didn't take very long. And so that has given Sayans an air of confidence, no doubt.
Yes.
They're feeling real good. Can they continue to build on this and perhaps grab a little more? Skyscraper just grazes across the roof. The ceiling. The ceiling is the roof, in the words of the great Michael Jordan. Torrejon, who's listed on our roster sheets, by the way, as Torrendios.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a joke, that one.
Yeah, a little homage to
himself.
Sure.
And why not? Hey, he's earned it. Decent player. I think he played in Germany as well, did Torrejon.
He's got defending to do here.
A little bit of shirt pulling, was there?
He got some help too from Marc Pluvins. Did his job admirably. Three minutes to go before we get to the stoppage, and that's a shot from Gesti again, stopped by Canet.
If I was Gref or Danny Romo, the science coach, when that dice is thrown, I would want it to stay 7 against 7, because after that shaky start, they have really bossed this, haven't they? They have really bossed it.
7 on 7 is not going to be an option for them. The best they can hope for is 5 on 5.
Yeah, yeah. The most amount possible. Because you don't want to have to face Granero on your own, do you? That's the thing, I think. It will be
right-hand side. Fernandez again has won Sayans a corner.
Yeah, it's one-way traffic at the moment.
The only thing that's going to put an end to this as Gesti puts one into the middle is a stoppage of the clock, which we're going to get soon.
It's flown by this game, hasn't it? It's flowed really well. It's been quick. It's been aggressive. It's been much, much better than the last game, for example, between Rayo and Porcinos. Oh, he picks his pocket again. Dwells on that.
Sayans cruising. Fernandez again has been a nuisance down the right, and Canet has to come up with another save. There's no stopping Sayans right now, and they've got a minute left before they're going to have to reset the game.
And a reset is very much what Uno can want. Need. Oh, drifting just wide.
Just wide indeed. Beg your pardon, by the way. Alberto Arnalat is the keeper. Had my 1 and 7 mixed up. It is the Unoca number 1, número 1, Alberto Arnalat. Final 20 seconds, and oh, look at this. Just before we get there, Scions are saying, you know what, we want to try to increase our lead now, and this presidential penalty might do just that.
It is going to be Titicaca. Oh, I suspect with a name that, even though the name sounds like a Mexican volcano, she's from Galicia by the sounds of her voice.
Well, and we're going to have back-to-backs, by the way.
Ooh.
Both sides are ready to take their penalties.
Okay, but that means obviously Ica's not taking it, so I suspect what we'll see for Unoca will be Granero taking a shootout. Hey, trainers. Are the trainers or boots she's got on? Yeah, no. Left-footed, another lefty, you see.
We try and put Scions up 2 for the moment, and that was right at Arnalat.
Yeah.
Too easy.
First thing is to get it on target. You see, you'd hope the keeper would dive to one side, but no. So, chance wasted.
Puerta para vosotros. ¿Vale? Dime. Vale. Un segundo,
Doesn't quite get the venom that she needs in it, does she? So it's going to be Granero to take the... Ooh, I tell you what, Granero against Dani Perez. That isn't bad. Bad odds either way.
Esperar. Estamos mirando si el penalti se ha ejecutado correctamente, ¿vale?
Just checking to see if the penalty was correctly taken.
Dime.
Para mí el portero está adelantado, te recomiendo que lo revises, ¿de acuerdo?
Sí, vamos a revisarlo en pantalla. Vale,
Wait,
vamos
he's
a
off his line. He's off his line.
Vale.
Wait,
to
get
be honest,
back out there.
Don't think it would have made a lot of difference, do you?
No, of course
That is
not.
the rule.
El contacto está ahí, vale, y el portero está adelantado, no tiene ningún pie sobre la línea. Vamos a repetir el penalti, ¿ok? Vamos a repetir.
Whoa, that is a get out of jail free card.
Han parado el contacto, Arnalat. Hace el cambio, sí. Chicos, está en el contacto, ¿no?
Sí, se lo va.
Vale.
Está en contacto.
Oh, damn it, I've got to try again. So what do? Do you try and do you just go for the same play, or do you just try and send him the wrong way?
No, because if you're the keeper, you got to force this to be slotted into one corner or the other.
If I'm Arnalat here, I don't move. I'm waiting for her to hit this pretty central again.
A second chance at it, and that was an excellent effort, just off the crossbar.
Oh, the that was a first, to be honest. Irony is a football, isn't it? Because that is a hecker. That is a torpedo. That you'd say that was a better penalty than the first one. Although I suppose the difference being is at least the first one was on target, although it was easy to save. That was a cracker, but it hit the bar.
You said it, Paul. It's got to be on target. And that wasn't, but we could also, go back on our word there for a second and say that one was well taken. Now, a chance for Unoca to get themselves back into a position where they can level the contest, and you know that Mark Granero is going to score. It's never in doubt.
Cool as a cucumber. That's just come out of the fridge. Brilliant finish from Mark Granero. What a good player. He did nothing. He was at Expo before, and I don't think he even scored for them. It's incredible.
No problems whatsoever, and that will take us 3-3 to the final 2 minutes of the first half.
And the dice will be taken by, I have it here. It is thrown by Raul Dorado from Expo.
And he gives it a punch, and this will be right in the middle, 3-on-3.
Yeah, interesting. I think they've got a lighter dice than last year, because last year if you'd have given that dice a punch, it would have broken your knuckles. It was really solid object.
Hey, we can take a moment to acknowledge that there are several technological upgrades this season. The diving one.
It's a competition in continued development.
Absolutely. So it is 3-on-3. The score is 3-3. And we've likely got 2 or 3 minutes remaining on this first half.
Hacia atrás, Marc. Bien.
Okay. Well, I think 3-on-3. I would be happier about this if I was Ika than if I was the Gref.
Here comes Unoka with Arnalat in the area. That is a rocket of a shot, but it's repelled nicely.
Danny Perez, as we say, one of the better along with Victor Vidal, one of the best keepers with the ball at his feet. Although he is making way. See how you have to have the bib.
A bit of a 3-on-2 on the other end then. Linares is in the middle. Here he is now. He wants to have a go, has the go, and puts it home.
Danny Linares got his shooting boots back, hasn't he? Top scorer last season. Or last split. And that is a cracker. Not just all about pace for Danny, is it? He's got it's about pace and placement.
Rarely in doubt with Scions, and it's proven again on the finish by Linares. 4-3. What a first half we've had. There's an opening for Granedo, but he can't reach it. Ball is sheepishly given away. Poor decision. Oh, that's nicely done, and there's Perez to come up with it. He's going to try and score from distance again, and again, it's the wrong type of kick.
See what he was, there was no keeper. He went straight for it down the pitch. It's another great save to deny Marc Pluvins, and he sees no keeper, but he hits the roof.
So a couple of freebies given from Scions, and that opens it up for Granada, who hits the outside of the near post. Only an added minute, so indeed 3 minutes of 3-on-3.
It's a lovely technical gesture, isn't it? Just opens his foot up. Just looks too. So that's Spanglish, isn't it? It's technical gesture. Lovely technical move by Granero. Just looking to open his body up and send it to the far near post. And
oh, nicely done. Kept out of the net, which should give Scions the final chance of possession here. That was David Lopez, or I beg your pardon, Linares, who made the effort to stop it. Now he might have one more go here, or he can lay it off for his teammate. That is Ortega. Missed the first chance, looking for the second, trying to dribble around Arnalat, who stops it beautifully. And that should be where the first half indeed will come to an end.
Once again, keepers know that there's no keeper on the other end. They go for that shot straight down the for the shot, don't they? Well, what a first half that was. Really exciting, really energetic, end-to-end stuff.
Two sides who are showing that they have the capability to score when it matters. And hey, we've got our feeds fixed.
Estamos de vuelta, amigos, de verdad.
We're back.
¿Me escucháis?
Can you hear me?
Nada, que completamente surrealista. Justo cuando iba a iniciar el partido, se ha ido la luz. Esto no es coñas. En todo
completely.
O sea, creo que es el
completely surreal.
que vivo yo en este país.
Just when the game started, all the lights went out in Andorra. That's because no one pays any taxes. It's incredible. Just when the game started.
Pero bueno, vamos ganando, va.
But anyhow, we're winning.
Sí, adelante.
Fire away, he says.
Esto Esto es una locura. O sea, que yo haya tenido que repetir el penalti y fue lo único
crazy.
que no me esperaba. Yo de hecho subí a
The only thing, I had to take the penalty again. It's the only thing I really didn't expect to do.
dos oportunidades.
Vale, pues ya está, 2 oportunidades para la presa.
Eso es lo importante, tío. Pero bueno, me jode un montón. De hecho, pedí perdón porque fue la escuadra y fue al puto palo. En fin, yo qué sé.
Then it went to the pro.
Me jodió muchísimo, me jodió muchísimo.
I was very disappointed about it, says Toka.
Pues los vi bastante bien. Es verdad que al principio, o sea, creo que a medida que fue pasando el tiempo los vi mejor. Pero, joder, que sigue el resultado así y a por todas, tío.
Yeah. I'm gonna give it everything. Don't know who Iker Casillas' mate is, by the way, Spence, but it doesn't half look like Sergio Busquets, does it?
A little bit, yeah. I can see that. Now that would put us in a very awkward position, I think.
Can't remember the name of the other man, the older bloke. But he's a commentator for Movistar, isn't he? Commentates Champions League and La Liga. Maybe the Premier League even. Well, I think we're all ready to get back. Yeah, I'm ready to get back to the action, aren't you? Great game so far. Ready for that ball to drop from the heavens.
So the onus at this point is on Unoka to respond. We've already had our presidential penalties taken, so that variable is out of the mix, but the secret weapons are indeed in the mix. Those will come at some point during this second half with just about everything, perhaps except for the star player, the jugador de estrella, because otherwise it would have been played right now.
Yeah, exactly. There we are, ready to go.
All right, time to drop the New Year's ball.
So the first half was great. See what the second half can offer.
Right away, Sion's trying to attack out of the gate.
They're direct, aren't they, when they get the ball, Sions? They really are straight into it.
That's why we really enjoy watching their brand of Kings League football. Nothing worse than making a sport designed for more attacking prowess, more scoring, and then seeing a team park the bus. Sions are not that.
No, I'll tell you, next game's going to be a good one as well. Troncos against Aniquiladores. They are two top teams as well. Troncos always score goals. Joan Verdú, one of the first players to be provisionally called into the Spain squad for the International World Cup, which will be played at the beginning of January. Hopefully we'll get some more information about that soon. I know the final's on the 11th of January, but where it takes place has yet to be confirmed, which is exciting.
That is a header that was on target that Arnaud had to deal with.
Decent little nod there from Nauset. Cup of tea, cup of tea. Maja, maja, maja. Vuelvo dentro.
And so far, 2 minutes in, this second half already looks quite a bit like the first.
Well, I'm happy with that here, David Lopez again, another former Athletic Bilbao player in the Kings League, just like Mikel Rico. There's a running theme here, obviously, Spence.
Yeah, it does seem that way, doesn't it? We're not expecting cagey with these two teams, and Sayans are putting the pressure on in the midfield and would only leave themselves exposed if they don't get back in time, which in this case they do. However, it's Unoka on the run, and that won't do.
That was Miresh, of the new incorporations. So they finished actually 6th in the split last time, Unoka, which was probably about right. They had enough to beat the weaker teams, but just lacked a little bit maybe beyond Granero in some of their other against the top opposition, you know, and I think we've got to say Sayans are top opposition, even though they started off with a shock defeat.
Still the only side with any threat pushing forward.
Is there just a little bit of Granero dependency is my question, perhaps, for Unoka.
Well, we mentioned they scored 4 goals and 2 of those came in the first 2 minutes last weekend. Does that then change the ideology when you get to the rest of the game?
I don't know. I mean, the fact is, you know, they scored 2 quickly very early on again today, didn't they? You know, with Granero once again on fire. So I think it shows that he is absolutely vital. They need to get off to a good start. Maybe then they're just a little bit more limited. Although I say they've still got very, very good players. Pluvins.
Oh, so that's an easy finish. No problem for Alfonso. All he had to do was be there. A meaty rebound that results in a doubled lead for Sayans.
Yeah, it's a great save from Arnold. A little bit unlucky perhaps in at the ball. Just obviously, keeper, the ideal thing is to put it to one side, isn't it?
Linares with the first effort, that was headed directly on target. The only thing Arnold could have done better was parry it somewhere else except to the only guy in orange in the box.
Yeah, I think the thing is it's you obviously want to try and put it wide, but as we say, you know, the first thing is just to stop it, and that was an absolute thunderbolt there from Arnold, or for Arnold. So 5-3 to Sayans.
5-3, and this game is slipping away from Unoka, and they haven't shown the ability to get after the ball really at any point.
Yeah, Sayans bossing this.
Here they come again, and there they go to the corner.
Linares will take it.
Across the way it goes. That is Fernandez, who can't make any ground on Granero.
Now you got that little goal, that 2-goal cushion though. It does make a difference, doesn't it?
Oof. Almost a chance at a third. Serra again is the main man of question.
The thing is, what we were saying in that last game, remember, about Rayo Barcelona. You don't really look at them and think who's going to score the goals, don't you? When you look at Sayans and you think, well, they've got a lot of players who can score goals. Oh, hang on. Speaking about players who can score goals, Granero.
Oh, that's Granero. He's won a corner. Sayans have a lot of players who so far we've seen, especially off of the rebound, considering they didn't score last weekend. They are in a position where a lot of guys know how to put it in the back of the net, and they're proving that now.
It's getting easy for Danny Perez, and they've also got, I mean, let's be honest, Danny Perez, even the goalkeeper, can score goals for Cyans. Just a really well balanced team.
Two of the goals that they conceded came before we got to full strength, and the other one was a presidential penalty. That tells you just about everything you need to know.
Good point. And they haven't got the best defender today, Mantavani.
They are still getting by just fine, and they're on the break again, Cyans. This is chipped up over the top and seen out of play by Guerrero.
Yeah, I think safety first was the option there. The player hunting behind him, which was now set.
Intentionally headed over the crossbar to concede the corner. Dangerous area, no bodies.
Yeah, quick first-time football, decent, good idea there from Alfonso.
Time is not the biggest factor yet, but it's starting to wind down just a little bit.
Well, it's another half of football, isn't it, where there's just not been stoppages, it's just flowed continually.
Been very easy on the eyes thus far. This game number 4 of 6 today. If you're just joining us, welcome in. Thanks for making things like InfoJobs a part of your Sunday afternoon. Depending on where you're watching us from, perhaps Sunday night, Sunday morning.
Monday morning even, I presume, if you're far enough east. Yeah, it could be just Monday morning if you were a real super fan.
I suppose New Zealand qualifies, no?
Yeah. I was thinking Japan or China, but yeah, Japan at least. But yeah, New Zealand will certainly qualify, or Australia. We're just getting ready for work. Sorry about that.
Something to keep note of, we've got 8 minutes left before we get to the final 2. And neither side have yet to use their secret weapons. Which means that it's probably going to be at least one of the teams loaded with a potential penalty shot. Well, speaking of which, here we go.
You say that. And let's see what it is. I think the longer it goes on, the more likely it's going to be a penalty or a shootout, isn't it? Although there's plenty of it. Well, both of them.
So this is both teams using them at the same time. We might even have a joker here. So we've got a penalty shootout.
Okay, one car shootout, which is Granero. That's 90% of a goal, isn't it?
And then what does that mean for the other side?
It means we'll see that after.
Las dos han apretado. Vale. Vamos a guiar fuera de juego. Hey.
So it's Granero who is the best in the business. He's the guy you want in this situation. Can that left foot deliver?
No! We cursed him.
He's denied. And that's a big moment.
Sanción para Sayan. Granero. Vale,
And not only can he not score, he can't come back onto the pitch for the next 4 minutes, it would appear.
Marc, Schurz.
Yeah, it is Granero who has to stay off.
Oh,
but that's a double whammy.
Sí. Vale.
Well, misses the shootout. And then has to go and watch from the dugout.
So that's made it infinitely more difficult for Uno Khan to get back in this game.
Still think I'd have preferred a penalty though. if I was a Cyans fan. But anyhow, 6 against 7, when with the way Cyans play, isn't bad.
They will absolutely take it. We'll see if they can take advantage of it. This could be a chance, although it couldn't wiggle through for Linares. Unoka have to think about what they want to do to make these 4 minutes count. Do they just stick to their defensive principles and take their chances when they come like that? A late whistle, very late.
No, tranquilo. Es al último. Aquí. No, te queda el portero y un defensor.
I was just saying there's nothing.
Planta, que no, planta.
That's the sort of foul that a very experienced Argentinian holding midfielder makes, isn't it? It's almost not looking like a foul, but it is.
Distancia, déjela. Distancia, sí, vamos. No, dice falta, va. Sigue. César, va. Venga.
Half of them saying it's not a foul, the other half saying, but he's the last man. Just a little passe de pecho there, except with his bottom rather than his chest. Just leaving enough there to put Vibra off balance, the former Real Madrid youngster. Played as high as the C team for Real Madrid. And he hits it hard, but he hits it high. And those screens are well built.
Yeah, the ball's bouncing off of them better this year than in the past.
Actually, it didn't hit the screen, it's just between it. But still, confidence. Obviously, he's from Móstoles, by the way. Obviously, Casillas is his hometown.
Just another 90 seconds on the sanction for Granero. Can Cyans take advantage? Linares to the middle!
I think he had a bit more time there. I think he had a bit more time there than he thought. He might even have been able to control that. Let's have a look. Completely unmarked, isn't he? And he just hits it a fraction early.
Yeah, maybe he was expecting to be met by a defender early.
So they just used that extra man very well there.
Cyans have been able to control the pace and the possession even without the extra man advantage. Now they're getting at it again, and that was a decent idea in the middle. Now Unoka are in a difficult spot. They've got Granero back on the pitch, but could it be too late? Missed opportunity for Linares. And Unoka have to work quickly here. They can't be wasting any time. One goal between now and within a minute from now isn't going to make the biggest difference, but they will be much better off putting themselves in a position to win once we get there.
Yeah, just getting close to those last couple of minutes. And they've not really made any inroads, have they?
Defended well. Here comes an opportunity. Granero off the inside of the post. And they've gotten one back. What does that mean?
It means that a goal in the closing minutes for Unoka would make them 6-5 winners once again. How important is this man for Unoka? And once again, look how he's looking at the other side. He's looking the other way when he hits that. He's looking towards the other post.
It's been all Granero in this game for Unoka in terms of scoring the goals.
He's looking like, to me, like another pre-selected for the Spain squad for the internationals.
And now we will enter into the final 2 minutes plus stoppage time.
3 goals, by the way,
count
for
double.
3 goals for Marc Granero. And an absolute nail-biter of an end to this match here. Another match where we can't have a shootout, by the way.
Ir a igualarlos. Vamos a ir a igualarlos y a morir. A morir en cada puta acción. Vamos a tener una y la vamos a enchufar. Yo creo que sacamos los 3 puntos. ¿Sí o no?
Let's level them when Danny takes it out.
Los que estaban.
I think what he's saying really is we have to pressure the ball out at the back from Dani Perez.
I mean, despite the fact that they've been pretty severely outmatched in this game.
Yeah, that's it. It's that flying start, isn't it, that gave them the advantage, and then putting away that presidential penalty. Or presidential shootout, as it was in their case.
They've got a shot at this.
Absolutely. That's gone wide. And as I say, how much injury time is there to add? There's not been a lot of stoppages, have there? We said we've flown through this half.
Here comes the corner. Runs all the way through, and that shot taken by the aforementioned Torrejon falls calmly into Dani Perez's arms.
He's got the ball. The ball's obviously live, so he's in no hurry to play. He's saying, well, you come and get it off, mate. Oh, it's well defended.
And here comes Sayans to try and put the game away. That's what a goal would do for them. 2 deflected shots, a fortunate bounce, a little cheeky chip, and a Sayans victory to boot. That's how they get it done. Give yourself a dance. Give yourself 3 points.
Is top stuff from Nauset. Because it's commitment, isn't it, all the way through. And in the end, it's Paul Ortega who scores it. Sorry, but him, it was just great commitment because he battled it. You know, he seemed to have lost it, wins it back, and then he just keeps so calm to bury that. Well, I'll tell you what. You know, if they were lamenting the loss of Mantovani, he's really more than covered himself.
Estamos mirando a ver si en la primera acción que ha habido un rebote, el atacante se la lleva con la mano, ¿vale?
En la primera acción que ha habido un rebote,
vamos a ver si se la lleva con la mano intencionadamente. ¿Vale?
Is it intentional? I don't think that doesn't matter if it's your hand. It's your hand,
no.
And you can't be giving it in goal.
En la primera acción hay un rebote.
I don't think it does.
A ver si se la ha llevado con la mano, es interfiere o no.
If there's a hand that bounces up and hits Torrejon, that's obviously not a penalty.
En el primer rebote, a ver si ha habido una posible mano. ¿Vale? ¿No hay nada? Ok, seguimos.
No, there's nothing. Okay, goal's good.
Un momento, Dela.
I should work for the VAR. I think I could make everyone a lot happier.
I think you would have a lot of fun.
So Granero, by the way, you can vote for your MVP. Granero winning. which I think is fair enough, even if you're on the losing side. I think he has been the best player.
No, Liniaris and Justy have both put up options as well.
Yellow card. Down at 6. It's very clear. Hasn't really complained about it.
From distance, it's gone off the post. Danny Perez might not have been ready for it. Granero almost came up with a goal that would have brought them back within striking distance.
Does he get touch on this, Danny Perez? Let's have a look.
Now, he's not anywhere near it, and that is awful luck. It hits both posts. It hit the second post too.
Whoa. That's a screamer from Granero. Gets across a long way as well, Danny Perez. That's really unlucky. By the way, it was only 2 minutes of injury time in this match. That would have made an absolute thriller of an end, wouldn't it, if that had gone in?
It looks like, for all the world, Scions have done enough. It wasn't easy, and they didn't have it confirmed until the final moments of this game, but they will get out of here with 3 points, get on the board this season after starting week 1 with a 1-0 loss. They are much different today than they were last week. They've got 7 goals on the board to their name.
As I say, the incredible thing about last week is that they failed to score. As I look at this team, I think, how did they not score last week? Unbelievable.
The rest of this, just to wrap it up, perhaps there can be one more. Torrejon can't do anything about it. That's going to take us to that 2-minute mark.
That is game over. And the referee saying this is the last action of the game.
And it comes in, gets flicked away. Ball game.
And there you go. Game over. Well played, Scions. Great game. Really good game. Really enjoyed that.
Scions get their first win and the first points of the year. Unoca dropped points for the first time. Scions win it 7-4.
Yeah. Not 10-4 as the score tells us there. Despite an outstanding individual performance from Marc Granero, Scions, I think, hitting top form, coming back after a slow start. Let's not forget, they were 2-0 down after just 3 minutes. Justy getting them level to 4 and 11 minutes. Hernandez made it 3-2. Maconero 3-0. Linares, Serra. What a great game.
Sí, a ver, yo puedo hablar solo de la segunda parte, pero más o menos me han dado contexto. Y creo que, joder, son muy buenos síntomas después de venir contra el Rayo, que no conseguimos meter goles, ¿verdad? Que tuvimos...
That's a very good sign, isn't it? Especially after Rayo, we didn't score a goal.
En el juego normal, en el 7-7, creo que hemos...
I think we played really well, 7-7.
Además, creo que Paul ha hecho un gran trabajo, el gol doble al final que ya...
Mantovani, I think we played really well.
Granero, pues, es Granero. Pero
Granero is Granero.
Que ha sido la segunda parte, muy contento.
But really happy with the second half.
Pues, a seguir compitiendo, que esto acaba de empezar.
And what we have to do now is just keep on competing. Can't hear Ika, unfortunately. But I'd like to think he's saying, well, we've battled all the way, we've given it everything, we've done our best. We got off to a flying start, we'll just have to pick ourselves up. But what a good player Marc Granero is. So there you have the stats: 20 shots for Scions, 11 on target. 19 and 10 from Unoca and Marc Granero.
Sí, Granero Prime MVP y a falta del resto de jornada, Pichichi de esta liga.
And top scorer in the league so far. Yeah.
Al final es un trabajo que lleva haciendo durante mucho tiempo y la gente no confiaba en mí, la gente siempre no, Granero bajará el nivel, y creo que sigo demostrando que el nivel lo tengo, así que creo que esas dudas se tienen que empezar a despejar.
A lo colectivo, otra derrota, ¿no? Ganasteis la primera jornada, hoy has tenido tú varias ocasiones, pero no han entrado y victoria para Science.
Sí, creo que tengo que felicitar a Science. El planteamiento que han hecho hoy, sobre todo la primera parte, y apretar arriba ha sido muy bueno. Y nosotros creo que nos ha faltado un poco de personalidad. Y aún así las hemos tenido. Yo he tenido, por ejemplo, 2 palos y una muy clara que creo que también ha tocado el palo en el 3 contra 3 del lado. Así que, aun cuando ellos mejor, creo que tenemos opciones de ganar. Y creo que la línea es la que hay que seguir.
Suerte para el próximo partido.
There you go. Right, we'll leave you with the highlights of that game, of which there should be plenty, because it was a cracker. And we'll be back in a couple of minutes with game 5, Los Troncos against the Aniquiladores. I would say, after our opener, this is another of the big games of the weekend. Back in a moment.
¿Qué pasa, familia? Ya estamos de nuevo en un bar de Mau que está increíble, está repleto de estrellas, con Pau ZZ y Gilles Vidal, que vienen de un barrio que está pletórico. ¿Cómo están estos, Juan?
Bueno, es normal. Segunda victoria, Gilles Vidal MVP, Pau ZZ un gol más.
No, anulado.
¿Anulado?
Vas volando, Gilles.
Bueno, después de 5 splits ya tocaba.
MVP regalado, ¿eh?
Un poquito. La verdad que se tiene muy poco en cuenta Marc Valiente. Y Marc Valiente se merece un poquito más, ¿eh?
Yo quiero preguntarle a Pau qué cambios estáis percibiendo en el equipo respecto a pasada temporada.
Vaya compromiso, ¿no, Juan? Bueno, nuevas personas, nuevo ambiente. Estamos muy unidos, la verdad. Cosa que fue gracias a ti también. Y bueno, al final nos encontramos muy cómodos en el campo, nuevas estrategias y que eso se acaba notando.
Honestidad, Gilles, ¿echáis de menos a Juan?
Bueno, siempre se le echa de menos como persona y en el vestuario. Pero
como entrenador.
No, para bromas. Obviamente todo lo que estamos haciendo también es mérito de Juan, porque al final él puso las bases y ahora es tocar pequeñas cosas, pero es igual de mérito suyo que nuestro y que el nuevo míster, y sí que lo echamos de menos un poco, sí.
Otro que va volando es Joan Verdú. El partido pasado, la semana pasada, hizo un increíble partido, hizo un póker, 4 goles. Ahora mismo es el mejor jugador de la Kings League, chicos, ¿o no?
Bueno, ahora mismo, y creo que siempre ha sido el mejor jugador de la Kings League. Es un jugador que va a sobrar en todos los aspectos y que yendo andando hace estas barbaridades, entonces sí.
Se nota que no ha jugado en el patio del cole con sus amigos. Se nota, la verdad.
Juan, ¿cómo puede parar Aniquiladores a Verdú?
Yo creo que estando muy cerquita de él, mandando un salto de un jugador a partir de medio campo a por él, y es un jugador que si está incómodo va a sufrir un poquito más, pero es un jugador que generalmente es indetectable. Una vez circulan el balón por una banda, él siempre aprovecha esos balones para romper el espacio y hacer muchísimo daño. O sea que es un jugadorazo espectacular.
A ver, ¿podemos despedir otra vez con el barrio? Para la gente. Ay, con el barrio, con otro baile.
Yo quiero un chu.
Os esperamos aquí en el bar de Mau, familia.
El gran Joan Verdú y el gran Prime MVP de la jornada 1, que eso te convierte en el primer jugador de la prelista para la World Cup.
Pues un premio más, la verdad que muy contento, estar dentro de los 30, pues es una satisfacción muy grande. Ojalá seguir haciendo buen trabajo, que eso significará pues que al final puedan escogerme y una buena señal.
Pues lo veremos, suerte.
players for the International World Cup. As I said, beginning of January, final on January the 11th. I'm sure we'll find out a bit more about that in the coming days, hours and weeks. Hopefully we'll find out about it tomorrow. We'll tell you as soon as it's official. Remember, Los Troncos, all of them, named after plants. Taking on Aniquiladores.
Bien, bien, con muchas ganas del partido ya, ¿eh? Se me ha hecho larga la tarde para que llegara este partido.
Chita is looking forward. It's been a long afternoon waiting for this game to happen. Well, they can hear each other, but unfortunately we can't.
Buah, a mí me da igual, lo que importa es el campo, tú.
What matters is the ground. Got to see the hotels these days. They've got impressive Wi-Fi, isn't it?
Impressive Wi-Fi, but make the bed before you come on the air.
Yeah, that's a bit poor, that, isn't it? That's poor.
Come on now. It's 7:20 in the evening.
Well, if they're in Spain, you see, they obviously Aniquiladores could be in Latin America, but still, make the bed. Appearances, keep up appearances. If you've time to put your hat on, you've time to make the bed.
Exactly.
I suppose it could be worse, but let's have a quick look at the history of meetings between these two teams. They have been pretty even. Last January, Los Troncos, that might even be the first round of matches, beat Aniquiladores 2-1 in the cup. Just a couple of months previously, it was 4-0 to Aniquiladores. Aniquiladores, it's literally no, I tell a lie. Hang on.
Bueno, como todos los partidos contra Aniquiladores, son partidos muy igualados, muy intensos.
Very even. Yeah, it's pretty even in terms of results as well.
Ganan ellos un partido más o nosotros uno más, pero está como todo muy igualado.
Either we have won a game more or they've won a game more than us, but that's how it is, basically. It's always really close.
¿Qué quieres que te diga? Partidazo,
what do you want me to say? It's a great game, two really good teams. Let's hope the best team wins.
Gracias. Vamos.
Let's go. There they are, the Troncos. It looks like an ent. Fifth game of our afternoon. We've already had plenty of action, cracking matches. After this, we've got one more match, which is a Latin American clash. Cuni Sports against PIBO of Rivers. To bring you up to date, Troncos kicked off the league, the split with a 6-7-5 win over X Buller. Aniquiladores. Let's see what this tells us. They lost 4-1 to Uno Cap, which I'm a bit surprised about. Our two coaches. Juan Manuel Alcaraz and Sergio El Pibe Vedrame.
This looks almost as much like a Seville derby than anything else.
I hope not. Games that do tend to be filled, no matter whose the players are, how changed the squads are. Games that do tend to be absolute lessons in the dark arts. Seville derbies. Right, off we go.
They've got the white and green against the white and almost Seville red.
It's definitely red.
That's good. Anyhow. Slightly different shade if we're getting into our tonnage.
Xavi Alpategui for Aniquiladores. A new arrival in the draft. And for the Troncos, Carles Planas. Plenty of experience in the Troncos side. Oof.
Good effort.
Pumping effort.
Excellent effort.
For another player to come on. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nacho Berche in goal for Aniquiladores.
One thing's for sure, we know both of these teams have the ability to put goals up on the scoreboard. We've been pretty spoiled so far, Paul, with the amount of games that have given us high goal volumes.
Yes, been a high-scoring start to the Kings League. Javier Espinosa has a good game. He does pull the strings for Aniquiladores. There he was for Nacional. Leans backwards, the keeper. And up it goes. Ooh, gives it away there. The free has Xavi. Okay, got a little arm across the back of his head there. It's involuntary.
¿Quieres atención? Venga, arriba.
Aitor Vives, who just catches him.
Venga, seguimos, Xavi, atento.
It is accidental, isn't it, as well? Nice ball, like Planet.
There it is.
Right through the middle, route 1.
And that's what this team can do. They're really good at just finding the spaces. That's what they did last week. Got themselves a favorable result. Look at that. It looks like there's no room to operate, but that's all right.
Straight from the throw in. The control makes it. Just takes him into the space, but it's a cool finish as well because the keeper's right on top of him. And Espinosa goes over the ball there, and the keeper's out, and that is well covered.
You're going to go for it. You've got to get it there.
Gabriel Vidal, number 77 for Aniquiladores. And then Espinosa. Needs a bit of movement in front of him, finds it out wide with Xavi. Looks for that pass to the overlap. And it's Manu Martin, by the way, in goal for Los Troncos. Again, it's a great chance, and Joan Verdu Inco. We give him his nickname, Doubles. Troncos lead, very, very easy.
There's only one man who was destined to lead this league in goals at the end of the match day, and it's the man who scored 4 of them last week. And there you go again. There's a tight little pocket of space. And assuming that didn't graze his arm, Verdu's got his 5th. Nicely done. Los Troncos.
Well, yeah, once again, Aniquiladores receiving goals a little bit too easily. Here he is again. Edgar Alvaro Roble, to give him his nickname. Big scorer, big striker. Hit the handful. He normally has his hair dyed lurid colours, not today. Well, unless he's brown, he's naturally blonde and he's dyed it black, but again, Planes in there. Oh, great start for Aniquiladores. 2-0 they lead. We're 7 against 7. Found big spaces in, the Troncos. Found big spaces in the Aniquiladores defence.
Now that we're back to 7-on-7, Aniquiladores have their work cut out for them. First 5 minutes, big advantage going to the green and white of Los Troncos.
Yep, definitely. Looking very good so far.
Telling you, this is as close as we're going to get to Sevilla Betis. I mean, just look at the aesthetic on the pitch. I think that game's coming up in a week or two.
They've got a couple of big derbies in the league. The Madrid derby soon. Fran Hernandez. Langas, yeah, just enough there for the referee to give that. It's going to be Hugo Fraile to take this one. By the way, Nacho Berche, the Aniquiladores keeper, a new arrival over the summer from El Barrio. No work there for Manu Marin.
Even though these players have been at it for some time now, there's still the adjustment period, even once you get back into the swing of the season, of keeping it down, because that goal height is just a little bit lower than what you're used to.
Yeah, that's just going to have to slipped out for a throw-in, which Carlos Ferres takes. Again, Verdú. One of those players who, when he was playing in the league with Betis, by the way, played for Betis, Deportivo. Did he ever play with Espanyol? Certainly Betis and Deportivo. Was a player who always had a lot of time on the ball. Like to just drift around, moving the ball around, pulling the strings for his team. That does well there, Roble. Good pressure from Los Troncos. Although in the end it leads to a foul after that challenge on Fran Hernandez.
Balón quieto ahí.
You're right, Paul. There's somebody in the stands with a whistle.
Yeah, there's a whistle, isn't there? And it's a bit annoying.
Oh, stop it.
Planis went down, Espinosa went down over him. I think the referee's probably called that right. Roble loses out there. There's a little look at that.
No. Stop it, Paul. Not even close. Don't sell me shampoo and tell me it's olive oil.
Price olive oil is. There's a temptation there. Verdú. Again, pulls it back. Oh, that's nicely worked. Oh, how many touches do you want? Too long. Carlos. I think he knows. Just gives him a little push. I mean, he had space and time, but he didn't have quite that much space and time. But once again, working. Oh, the opportunity in there. Planis whips that shot in. What a great name for a defender, eh? Chopper.
Depends what language you speak.
They're not really creating much so far, Aniquiladores.
No, this is where this game could use a presidential penalty, which we're not going to get today.
We're not going to get, though. Perchita took a couple in the World Cup. He had an almost horizontal run-up. It was very strange. He, like, rather than taking sort of a straight run-up, or just curled to one side, he was nearly level with the penalty spot, but like to one side when he took his run-up. I've never seen anything quite like it before. Ooh, another chance, Roble! Drills it wide. Once again, just found that space, didn't they?
Here it is.
3-0. Well, you could see it coming, couldn't you?
I mean, this guy is unstoppable.
Let's go for the season for Verdu. Little flick. And he just steers it round, doesn't he? Lovely goal.
He's always just in the right place at the right time.
Yeah, they're just finding space in that penalty area time after time. Bear in mind, Aniquiladores, let's not forget, they finished top of the league in the last split. They could be starting off with consecutive defeats and conceding a hatful of goals.
Tell you, man, one split to the next. There it is.
Half a chance. Great save from Martin. And goal kick as it bounced back. Oh, Casi Ruiz. Living up to his nickname there. Almost. And the thing about Verdu is, as well as scoring the goals, look, he's the player who tends to start the moves off because he's just so precise playing the ball from the back. And the Planas got on the end of that one. Once again, I mean, holes. Alba, David Alba's brother. Sorry, David Alba, Jordi Alba's brother.
There it is.
Controlling this very nicely. There's Ian. Once again, number 3. Just look how Verdu just drifts into space, moves between lines. Woof. Again, a ball nearly falling kindly in the area there. That time it was for Aitor Vives.
That's better.
But who's picking it up?
They're starting to get the right idea.
.15 minutes gone. Closing in on that roll of the dice.
You watch Verdu and you watch the way he operates when he's on the ball in these areas. He just controls the pace of everything. Everything goes through him. He's the decision maker.
Once again, though, recovering the ball as an Aniquiladores player down. It might be Mario Reyes. Can't quite see. Yeah, it is Mario. Whoa. I can take no prisoners challenge there from Ian. When in doubt, kick it out. It goes.
You see, they haven't really been able to get anywhere once they reach the final third.
No. It's been really well organised from Troncos, and then they've just drifted around. Verdú's pulled the strings. They've popped up in the right places. And 3-0, I think, yeah, more or less, maybe a little excessive, but they found space in the Aniquiladores area, which is exactly what Aniquiladores haven't done. Yeah, they look like they've really worked. Oh, that's given away. Great chance to make it 4. It is indeed 4-0. Fran Rodriguez. Before we get the dice roll.
Unstoppable today, Los Troncos.
Wonderful stuff. So we'll get our dice. Dice. There's no more time. Not got the info on this one, but he's obviously a side work for Skyans. Decent throw as well. 3 against 3. They won't complain about that.
There was no rotation on the die. I need a little rotation.
You expected to bounce though.
Need a little rotation.
Good strength for a thin man, I thought. Pibe has a bit of work to do. Pibe Medrame. So 3 against 3. Good kick off, well won. And they are making it. They brought a quick player on to win the ball and taking off the keeper. Need to make this count.
This is a way to get back into the ball game, but it doesn't look like they're really making the most of it at the moment.
Hits it hard, Fan. Looks for the near post, but wide. What have we got here? Can't make the change because if you have the change, if you want to be a change, you have to have the bib in your hand to show that you're the player who's going to come on. Once again, working that extra man. Surely, oh yes. Oh, this time you got it right. Fran Hernandez gives him a little bit of a lifeline. Goal. I really like that goal.
Yeah, it increase in everything, right? Increase in that's one thing right there. I'm liking the sound effects we had this year.
Yeah, Fran Hernandez, by the way, joining from Real Titan, the Kings League America, which gets going very soon. But we're knocked out, by the way, of the World Cup by Los Troncos. So he'll be happy to score get that, a little bit of revenge. Still a bit more work to be done though. They trail 4-1. Rolled across the face, a goal there by Roble. Just the 1 minute of injury time. As I say, we've whipped through this game. Sorocek, the player who can score goals. Number 7 for Troncos, we've not seen very much yet. There's Fran Hernandez. Thought about it, didn't he, for a second. Espinosa, he gets his pocket picked. Or loses out. Here is the chance. Goal! In. 5-1. That is the risk you run, isn't it, when you have no goalkeeper?
My goodness.
Is the risk that you run. Planes. That is agonising, because for a second I thought it was going to just drift the other side of the post. Oh, it really needs this to go in. Oh my word, hang on a second. No, he hasn't got it on target. So half time. 5-1 to the Aniquiladores. There's a little glimmer of hope there for the Troncos. There was a little glimmer of hope for the Aniquiladores, wasn't there, when Fran Hernandez scored that goal, but very quickly snuffed out by that late goal to make it 5-1. And Pechita looks happy. Yeah, we're a great team. What can I say? I'd like to know whether to stop the change. If it's badly done, it's badly done, you know, but I don't know. I'd like to see the explanation more than anything. Just explain a little bit. Just so we know what's happened.
Sí, que no lo sé, que porque los jugadores están diciendo que han hecho bien el cambio, que ha dado el peto y todo, y que su compañero tal, entonces no lo sé.
Players are saying that we made the change correctly, that he gave them the bib and everything, but the rest of it, we've played great. Not just Verdú, but everyone else.
Creo que también a veces no se valora, se le meten muchos palos porque no mete los goles, pero también los ha dado hoy. Y hay que quedarse con el equipo, que es un equipazo.
We just got to think about the team as a whole.
And I hear the secret weapon going off too.
Well, yeah. Star player. And it'll be Javi Espinosa, star player. That means if he scores, goal is worth double. It's another one of those that is a little bit bird in the hand worth two in the bush, isn't it? Because it's not guaranteed that he's going to score, although he would be one of the most likely to. And the other temptation is we discussed this a lot in the World Cup. Just having someone nominated as a star player, A, it means you can't really afford to take them off, so they end up getting more tired. And B, does it change the way that he plays and that his teammates play looking for him? You know what I mean? Rather than having a decent chance yourself, you're always looking for your star player because you know it'll be worth twice as much.
Yeah, it depends, because like if we went to the other side for Los Troncos and talked about Joan Verdú, you might think he's the guy you want in that position, but you'd also take several goals from him that are worth just one, and perhaps he can free up the other teammates that are around him. So it doesn't necessarily mean you have to go for your top goal scorer, although that is the most logical thought.
But just puts the pressure on. Just puts the pressure on Espinosa, maybe rather than passing them to shoot. You know, well.
Right. No, I completely agree.
Free kick. You had his shirt. You were holding on to his shirt. So, you know, so that's what I'm saying. Who takes this free kick now? Obviously, Espinosa takes it, doesn't he?
No, free kicks are a different beast. I feel.
He'd very probably take it anyhow. Well, he hits it hard. And in the end, Manu does well. Yeah, if he scored now, made it 5-3. That would make that would change a little bit the outlook of the game. But the thing is, if you put your wall there and you say I'm covering this area, that's what you have to do. If it goes through the wall, then it goes through the wall. But if it goes through your side of the goal, it's your fault. A nice footwork. Trying to work his way in. And in the end, it's a foul in attack against Mark Soroche. Another player who's got extra kick of acceleration about him, the number 7. Turns there inside Mario Reyes. The corner for Aniquiladores, just trying to get onto the front foot. Throwing, trying to get onto the front foot in this game.
And they've been really on the back foot the entire time. It's been rough, and they went down early and they haven't recovered.
Sergio Sanchez there, number 8. Sorry, sometimes the names of the... Hang on a second. Oh, spectacular stuff from Espinosa, but brilliant response from Manu Martin. Trying to work out what the names of the plants of the Troncos players are translated into English.
Oh, look at that. Oh, good idea.
Yeah, brilliant stuff from Verde, who, by the way, is ginkgo. Ginkgo is the same, isn't it, in English or Spanish? One of the earliest species of plants. Look at that. That's great technical, great reaction as well. Another Calus Planus there, number 21, Chopo. Quick check, it's a white, would be a poplar tree, a white poplar tree. A little bit heavy there, good pressure there, just forcing him back.
Troncos are in such a powerful position right now. They don't really have to take any chances, and they don't really have to worry either about getting caught out with this 4-goal lead. All you got to do is lock in on Espinosa for the entire
game. Yeah, I mean, if Espinosa scores, it might just change things a little bit, but yeah, I agree. If he doesn't, and obviously the star player lasts, doesn't it, until you score, so they've always got that risk right until the end. Obviously it doesn't count in the last 2 minutes. But of course they've also got their secret card, and we don't know what that is. Oh, that's a nice little combination. Desperate defending, but really well done. Well, they're shabby.
Nicely done.
Lovely. Soroche is really dangerous.
Nicely done. Oh no! Shoot! Oh, you got to finish it.
Didn't quite have enough space there, Soroche. And here's Espinosa. There he is there. No, that isn't him. But it was him, the number 8, with the star player.
Oh, you got to finish that highlight. Johan Verdú is a magician.
Great stuff from Storocci to get us going. And here is Verdú once again. He goes straight away, gets the ball, and what does he do? He looks for support. And then he says, well, I don't know if I need it. But that was great work from his teammates as well, because you could see Verdú was looking for the runners, players in support with him there. They pulled the defenders apart, just allowed him that line through the middle.
I mean, this should have ended in at least a shot on target.
Yeah, just they're right on top of him, though, to be fair. Yeah, dealing with it pretty well so far, and as I say, we still have to find out what the Aniquiladores secret card is. Again, Espinosa right on top of him, weren't they? Troncos can get this one out. She couldn't. Decent defending. Then just making Aniquiladores come to them. Time is very much on the side of the Troncos.
Oh, but not if you do that. Woo.
A little bit light there on the back pass. Oof, great commitment though once again from Planes.
I mean, I fully agree with you. At this point, all you got to do is maintain your defensive posture, and you're looking pretty good. They've done all the hard work, and Aniquiladores haven't really shown the ability to score goals at will yet.
Exactly. It's not as if they're creating a hatful of chances, is it? They might have the odd one, but they're not creating a hatful of chances. Espinosa trying to work his way through. Oh, from Mario Reyes just evades Casi Ruiz. Like I say, he's probably the most aptly named player in the world. Almost. Maybe that's why they call him Almost, because he almost scores lots of goals. That's nicely worked, really nicely worked. Sanchez, good save. There's Cassie. And the thing is as well, you know, Espinosa's been flat out now for the first 10 minutes of the second half, hasn't he? And it is continued sprint, sprint, sprint. There he is again. And that is cannons of Mario Reyes for
great defending.
Throwing. Yeah. Took a little ball there from Roble. As well there, handball style, just keeps that hand down low there. There's Nacho Berche.
And for the team that finished top of the table last year in the fall or in the spring split, this is a problem because Aniquiladores, they don't look like the team that we saw last year. They look a lot different.
Well defended, good save again. Well, to be fair, they don't look like they're going to liquidate anyone, do they? Or liquidize them. Or liquidate. Really good save there from Nacho.
Yep.
Well, he couldn't do anything about that one though. Mr. Poplar, Chopo, Carlos Planas makes it 6-1.
Yeah, no problems today. Los Troncos look like one of the teams to beat. And it's mostly because they've got Verdu on their team, but don't forget they've got other players too that can make it happen.
They certainly have. They've got Edgar Alvaro, Robles, Planas, Fran Rodriguez has been good. You know, they've scored 6 goals today. There's 10 minutes left to play probably. They scored 7 goals in the first match. You know, so they're hitting the target with regularity, let's say. Compare that to, say, Rayo Barcelona, who, you know, obviously struggle to score goals. There's Roble once again. Looks as if to me he's improved a little bit since the last split, Edgar. It was really hard working and energetic. So in the third split, just looks like he's got a little bit more control about him. Espinosa back in defence, but they don't want him burning out his energy defending. They need him to score. As I say, we still have to see the Troncos secret card.
I mean, if it doesn't come in the next minute, then it's probably a penalty of some sort.
Yeah, because otherwise it would be double goal or a player less, or a sanction.
Anything that lasts 4 minutes, you want to use it at the latest. Oops.
When it goes wrong, it goes wrong, doesn't it?
That sums up the day.
Tell you what, it could actually have been a lot worse for Mario there, couldn't it? That could so easily have ended up in his own goal. As it is, it's corner for Los Troncos. Ian just can't quite get there. Roble. Back it goes. No need to take any risks, is there? They can just send it back to the keeper, back to a defender.
Have we seen a game where the team just elects not to use their secret weapon? Because I don't think Troncos need a penalty at this point.
I don't know. I've seen one where they've used it badly in the World Cup. Somebody, I can't remember who it was, used the double goal, and they used it in the 36th minute. So it was only for half the time. And we're all going, oops. But time ticks on, and it is complete control.
I'm just saying this game has been so one-sided that you know they're not coming back to score 3 goals in the final 2 minutes. As an element of respect, don't take the penalty.
The thing is, no, you might be decisive at the end of the day. An extra goal, who knows, to finish top or second or whatever on goal difference. The thing is, it's not that, it doesn't look as if Aniquiladores, we don't think they're going to get back into it. I get the feeling that they don't think they're going to get back into it, and that's the worrying thing, isn't it? Well, there is the secret card.
I mean, we knew they weren't going to do that, but let's make sure that this final whistle gets blown to give the respect to Los Troncos and to Aniquiladores. This has been the least competitive game out of the 5 we've had so far.
It's been entertaining there, but it's merely because Troncos have been so very, very good. That's offside, I think, prior to this goal, which is a brilliant finish. I think there's an offside in the build-up. Ui, has he got hurt? I think something going, don't rule it out.
Revisamos, mientras tanto, vamos a por la arma.
We're just going to have a look
at it.
That's the only
thing we can't have.
Vale, arma por aquí.
It's such a good goal, it doesn't deserve to be offside, but I think it is.
¿Qué? Saco yo. Comodín para Troncos, vais a elegir penalti. Penalti para Troncos.
Secret card, by the way, is a joker, and they've chosen a penalty. Got the magic spray.
Vale, penalti para Troncos. Penalti para Troncos. Sí, pero primero. Espera un momento, vamos a parar.
Hang on. Wait a second.
Edgar, primero revisamos que fuera de juego sea correcto, ¿vale?
First of all, we're going to see if it's offside or not.
Vamos todos a medio campo.
Let's all go to the middle of the pitch. I think it's offside.
Mario, y vamos a medio campo. Ahora te lo confirmo. Estamos revisando esa fuera de juego y luego la arma secreta, ¿vale? Estamos para el tiempo parado. Ha marcado fuera de juego, si es correcto.
You see?
Ahora me están revisando.
Once again, it's the question is he inside the area? Inside
the second time we've done that.
¿Tuyo?
Fuera de juego, Joan.
Fuera de juego.
Fuera de juego.
Okay,
yes, offside.
Ok. Vamos con el penalti, fuera de juego confirmado.
Yeah, it's offside, so penalty. And Edgar Roble will take it. And buried.
Is that a golf swing?
I presume it is, but I
very
tell you,
poor golf
if you lift your head like that, you know, you're not going to hit much other than a bird.
No.
Hop, skip, and that's a Pelotero style penalty, isn't it? Oh, well. Who scored that?
Mira, fuera todos. Fuera todos.
L'únic que t'ha dit, escolta'm, no vale. L'únic que t'ha dit és que ha anat fora, no t'ha dit res més.
Perfecte. Esa jugada, vale, sal Aitor fuera. Esa jugada no puedo retardar la reacción del juego.
Se ha venido que fuera solo.
Aitor, te estoy hablando bien todo el rato.
No, ha venido que fuera.
Però que l'únic que dius, Joan, l'únic que dius és que està fora, no dius res més.
Vale, revisamos, no te preocupes.
Ahí mira afuera y la tercera que está fuera, tío.
Hace todos los minutos.
All they're saying is just have a look to see if I think they're saying that they asked to have a look for offside.
Revisamos más, no revisamos. Fuera de
We'll have a look.
Tienes que ir a Aitor.
No sé por qué me sacas.
Por protestarte. ¿Quieres ir? Perfecto, Aitor.
I'll tell you what, sometimes you look at the ref cam, don't you? You think, who would be a referee?
¿Quieres hablar? Hablamos. No.
Imagine this is the
They get
Champions
surrounded like
League.
that.
All around you.
Es que no es un gol normal. ¿Me escuchas? ¿Me escucháis? Se revisa todo. ¿Me escucháis un momento? No, déjame hablar a mí. En ese tipo de jugada, como no es un gol normal, no me tengo que esperar. Vale, suficiente, fuera. Confirmar un gol, por favor.
Gol.
Ok, gol confirmado.
It's a goal. Okay, the VAR confirms it.
Gol confirmado, no sale.
I mean, look, man, like, it's 7-1. I understand you want to do your best, but there's no need to argue so much about.
I wouldn't mind seeing the whole move again to see what they're actually complaining about.
Tienen uno menos, por la tarjeta, va.
Queda uno menos.
Okay, so they take the penalty. While they were celebrating the penalty.
Yeah.
And they were all out of position, but the referee says because it's the penalty, it's not a normal goal, so everyone doesn't have to be in their own half, is how I understand it. Aitor Vives sanctioned for 2 minutes, presumably for something is said.
I mean, you've got to know that, like, play continues.
All a bit confusing, but there we go. I mean, they're down to 6 men, 2 minutes to play, plus a couple of minutes of injury time. Still need to score 3 times. Do Aniquiladores? Obviously, if they did that, they'd win. But I'm not, once again, not betting the mortgage on it. By the way, now Espinosa, this double goal value doesn't count because we're in the last 2 minutes. Never really got a sniff for goal, did he? In the 18 minutes when he was the star player.
Of course not. It just never works out that way.
No. I think it's probably the least effective of all of the cards. Is this star player?
I think there's another way to use it. I mean, you don't have to. Like I was saying, you don't have to go for the guy who's your top marksman, because then you have your top marksman who's very capable of scoring, and a second person who the defense has to become aware of.
Anyhow, keeping that ball down in that far part of the pitch. There, the Los Troncos. They once again down below on the Twitch site. You can vote for your MVP. There's probably not a massive amount of debate about that. Joan Verdu. Well, Planas has also had a very good game, hasn't he? A foul there from Ian on Casi Ruiz. Fran Hernandez is going to have a go. I think I'd want another player in the wall. I think I'd want a 3-man wall there.
Traditionally, I would say yes, but this game is so.
Thing is, they're down to 6 men. They've got a man less. So maybe if you put another man in the wall, you're just going to leave so many any spaces. As it is, you gave him the chance to go for it, and he drilled it over. So I think we're down 7 against 7 again now. Back it goes. Also made a couple of saves when he's needed to, Manu Martin. Oh, it's getting close between Planas and Verdu. Sporan. Nice ball into space there. It's again great defending there from Planas. And just tipped away as they were looking to shoot. 2 minutes left in this match. Los Troncos lead by 7 goals to 2 against the Aniquiladores, who are not having a very happy start to the split. Looks like 2 defeats, 11 goals conceded. Just the 3 scored.
This will set us up nicely for our final contest of the evening.
Cooney Sports against Bio, which I presume we're playing later, so our audience in Latin America can watch it. Lots and lots of fans for obviously Kun Agüero, but also Rivas, massively popular in Mexico. Referee trying to get out of the way. Oh, great play from Planas. Just gets clipped accidentally by Casi Ruiz. And we're in contractual obligation time now. 30 seconds left.
That's all it is. This game, from the moment it started, was all Los Troncos. Best performance, I would say, from any team dominating another today.
Yeah, and a good team as well. You know, playing what we consider to be one of the better teams in the tournament as well. But 2 goals in the first 5 minutes, 3-0 after 12, 4 after 18 minutes. Blow your whistle, Mr. Referee. Thank you very much. There you go. Game over. 7-2 to the Troncos against Aniquiladores, who have been aniquilated rather than the other way round. Tremendous stuff, really good performance, dominating in defence and effective in attack. And once again with Joan Verdu pulling the strings and very, very ably assisted by Carlos Planas. I'm pretty sure we'll hear from a very happy Perchita in a moment or two. Then we'll have our interview with our man MVP. There you get it in black and white, or yellow and white. There he is, Perchita.
Sí, muy contento con el equipo, tío.
Yeah, really happy with the team.
El comienzo de Split, tío, todo el equipo. Es que no
Great start.
nadie, todos están a un nivel muy alto.
Everyone's playing really well.
Aquí, oye, mandar un mensaje de ánimo a Juan y a la gente de Aniquiladores, porque entiendo que es un comienzo
Obviously,
complicado. Nosotros también
best wishes to Juan Garrizo and Aniquiladores. I know it's a difficult start for them, but we've played a lot of games against them, semi-finals and everything. I'm sure they're going to compete better as it goes on. There is the Tronco. There it is, the stats, 7-2. 21 shots, 14 shots on target against 7. And you know, they actually had less passes, didn't they? But once again, they were just really efficient, found the spaces. Just a very complete performance from Los Troncos.
Sí, Carlos Planas, Prime MVP de este partido, segunda victoria contundente de Troncos.
Sí, la verdad que hemos tenido un muy buen inicio, se nos ha puesto hoy, al contrario que la semana pasada, el partido muy de cara. Hemos sabido administrar esa ventaja, siguiendo jugando bien, con la desesperación un poco del rival, que tiene que intentar darle la vuelta, y se nos ha salido, la verdad, que todo muy bien y muy contentos.
¿Podemos considerar unos serios candidatos para Tenerife?
Bueno, al final esto es muy largo, es segunda jornada. Sí que es verdad que cuanto mejor empieces, pues más confianza tienes para lo que viene, y como se suele decir, el tópico máximo del fútbol, partido a partido. Vamos a ver si nos podemos mantener ahí arriba.
Thank you very much. Okay, we'll leave you with the highlights. We'll be back in a couple of minutes with our last game of the afternoon stroke evening, Quilly Sports against Pio, our Latin American clash.
Ya estamos aquí en el bar de Mau para analizar la última previa del día de hoy. Juan, antes de nada quería preguntarte qué pasa en Aniquiladores. Fran Hernández, Espinosa, Hugo Fraile, super nombres, super jugadores, pero que les está costando.
Yo creo que es cuestión de tiempo, son grandísimos jugadores. Quizás les está costando un poquito porque son jugadores que tienden a caer en la base para la construcción, ahí pueden chocar, pero en cuanto acabe dando con la tecla el pibe puede ser un equipo muy peligroso.
Ojalá que sí, ojalá que el pibe dé con la tecla pronto porque tiene muy buena pinta. Ahora toca Unisports contra Pio, dos equipos que vienen de derrota, que necesitan ganar, y quería preguntarte por un futbolista que conoces bien, por el Bigotes, por Jacobo. Llega Pio y a ver qué tal lo hace, ¿no?
Jacobo es un jugadorazo que te aporta no solo en el vestuario sino también en el campo, a nivel de presión, a nivel de esfuerzo, a nivel colectivo, de interpretación de los espacios. Es un jugadorazo, para mí de los mejores delanteros que ha habido en la Kings. También otro jugador que conozco muy bien, está ahí Torrembó en Unisports, otro jugadorazo que estoy seguro en cuanto marque va a empezar a mojar.
Con estas nuevas caras que tiene Pio, con Briones, Jacobo, ¿deben tener fe, esperanza los fans de Pio?
Yo creo que sí, porque son muy buenos fichajes, la plantilla creo que ha pegado un subidón y estoy seguro de que en cuanto cambien ese chip, en cuanto a una victoria, van a tirar hacia adelante.
Ya, familia, para terminar me gustaría preguntarle a Juan qué tal se ha sentido hoy en su primer día en el bar de Mau. Para mí ha sido un gustazo.
Fatal, lo he pasado muy mal.
Sí.
Lo he pasado muy mal, tío, me has hecho sufrir. Me has hecho... No, es broma, lo he pasado muy guay, me he divertido mucho. Muy agradecido a la gente de Mau 5 Estrellas y a ti, por supuesto.
Darle apoyo en el chat a Juan, familia, para mí es una suerte. Entrevisté a Juan hace 6 años cuando era estudiante de periodismo. Para mí reencontrarme con él hoy aquí ha sido un golpe de suerte de esos que te da la vida. Así que muchísimas gracias, Juan, ha sido un placer. Ojalá podamos estar muchas más jornadas aquí y espero que hayáis disfrutado en el bar de Mau. Nos vemos en las próximas jornadas. ¡Chao!
¡Chao!
One more contest to get to tonight on match day 2 of the Kings League InfoJobs, and you take a look at the expected victory, and it's all up for grabs tonight. Kuni Sports against Pio, 50%, 50%, both teams with a loss on match day 1. So how is this going to change?
Well, one of them's going to win. There she is, Rivas, the president of Pio. It's hugely popular in Mexico. A team needing to improve. They were 11th in the split last season. So they're fans voting in favour, but I suspect that's people in Latin America all saying, we want Rivas' team to win. What you want doesn't always happen. Can't always get what you want, I think, as Mick Jagger once sang.
More than once.
But let's have a look. Kuni Sports, they kicked off with a narrow 2-1 defeat to El Barrio. And Pio, they lost 3-1 to Gigantes. So, be interesting to see what that tells us. Obviously, Gigantes losing today. And El Barrio claiming a second win. So,
well, the time has come, and look at that, 82%. That's our highest turnout of the day. And Kuni Sport might be up against it according to the votes. Plenty of time in this season for everybody to get it right. And both of these teams, after a loss and only having scored 1 goal apiece on match day 1, are looking to get it right now.
Absolutely. I think this will be a pretty... I'm expecting this to be quite a close game. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be particularly high scoring, unfortunately, but we shall see. Keep an eye on, obviously, Omabego is the main man, Carlos Omabego for Pio.
Esta mismo. Venga, va. Mister, suerte.
And I'm a big fan of, obviously, got Jordi Gomez for Kuni Sports, former Swansea City, amongst other players. I'm a big fan of, I'm a big fan of Ivan Perez, the forward for Kuni Sports as well.
There's a sentiment in this squad with both of them that although the attack might not have been there, their opposition let up a few goals on the other side, and so maybe it's more of a question of can these two teams defend rather than can they go out and get goals themselves. That's the question we're going to ask ourselves.
One of the signings for Pio, by the way, is Jero Martin, who is former Science forward. He was one of the, what would you call it? Descartes from Science. At the end of every season, every split, you've got to sort of say goodbye to 3 players. One of them was this man here, I was in the ball, Jero from Science. He's really quick. I was really surprised as well to see that they didn't want to keep Jero. I think he's a really good player. Him and Dani Linares worked really well together.
Well, and that's what he just did. He spun him around in circles, Jero, but he couldn't finish.
Spun him around like a record. Lovely. Unlucky there, just curling away. There's now Jero Jr. That means there's a Jero Senior somewhere.
And that's their one shot at this one-on-one, and now Robert Valribera is going to take his crack at it. Only got a few seconds to do so. Got to get at Rogero now. There's the right-footed shot that's sent away, and Rogero look to break, or will he want to incorporate a teammate? Trying to do it himself first. There's the overlap.
And it is Omabego.
That teammate, and he is menacing. Carlos Omabego is a body to look out for, and he shows you why right there.
Yeah, strong, quick, normally pretty aggressive as well, but scores plenty of goals, this Carlos too. Just to let you know. They made a couple of pretty big signings, have Kuni Sports ahead of this season. Obviously, brought in Danny Cáceres.
The 3-on-3. Valribera has options to both his right and his left. He's chosen the keeper, who managed to keep it on his feet. That's Victor Cócera. Decent bit of control.
Yeah, not bad. Another one of these players, sweep or whatever. Number 7, Robert Valribera. Spent time with Leganés.
We come to the other side, and this is the big man again, Omabego. That one looked like it tapped the ceiling, which it did.
It did indeed, yeah. Another player, by the way, number 79 for Kuni Sports. Alejandro Gaston has been around the houses as well. Cadiz, Newell's Old Boys. You know, they've signed a bit of experience, Kuni Sports. Oh, he is again, Omabego.
See where he loves to operate on that left-hand side, and he's so shifty, the big number 14. And now with 5-on-5, there are 4 outfield players for both sides to work with. Omabego is at the heart of it, and you know he can rip it from there, but he loses possession.
Yeah, just thought for one moment he was good, wasn't he? I think that he was counting on the defenders thinking the same thing. Cut out.
Well defended. Omabego's out ahead of the pack. Instead of receiving the ball, as he calls for it afterwards, it's a wayward shot. Effort coming from Pablo Gomez.
Yeah, a little bit high and wide.
Can Kuni Sport respond? Decent effort again. And this is a fairly open first 5 minutes. We'll see if it stays that way in 30 seconds once we go to 7-on-7.
Obviously, Pio have lost Marc Torrejón, who was with them last season, and Albert Lopo. Former big veteran defender.
So full strength now, the first 5 minutes.
Good challenge.
Rivera manages to give it up. It's a good first touch and a better second one. The finish from Carlos Torrentó to make it 1-1.
Lovely goal there. Kuhn has a little sip of mate and we'll enjoy that. Good movement there from Torrentó. Keeps his cool, drive it in low. Yeah, good goal. Really good goal.
Tucked into that little triangle. And indeed, we've seen some good goal scoring so far.
Yeah, nice end-to-end game, isn't it? Maybe not quite got the same quality in attack, these two teams, as we saw from, for example, los Troncos, or we've seen from Science. I think what you want in these in Kings League InfoJobs is you want to see open football, don't you? You want to see entertaining football. You want to see teams looking to score rather than looking to stop their rivals scoring.
And they've done a good job defensively so far, both teams.
By the way, Mark Briones has got the highest clause, release clause, in the PO squad, and second highest is Omabego, obviously. It just shows, you know, you've got to value your keepers. Whoa! Although maybe
there you go.
He swallowed that one with chips. He did have chips on that one.
Pick that one out, please.
I think he should have stopped that one. I've just said how good he was, and he was made a bit of a dog's dinner of it. Great shot.
I mean, that's from a long ways away. It looked like he was short-sighted.
Does it take a little deflection on the way through?
I think he was blinded, screened by that movement.
Yeah, anyhow, 2-1. Screaming shot there from former Leganés lad. Robert.
So Pio starts in front, and now they go behind. Despite conceding first, Unisport have been more disciplined, although this is a foul on Varribera that will set up a little set piece.
Ahí, pegadita. Ahí está bien.
Pablo Gomez who goes down.
He's going to be whipped in dangerously, denied nicely by Victor. He had to get involved, and that's really the first time we've seen him involved. We said the keepers would be big storylines today. You've said it, Paul, we know about it. Although today it's been a little bit different. A lot of really clinical finishes.
Yeah, exactly. I think just looking at that one, I think Victor Cocera, he gives him a little bit of a chance there on his near post, but it's not quite as close to the near post as maybe he was looking for there. But yeah, good save, got across well. But I say, if that had gone in at the near post, you've always got to look at the keeper.
Here come Pio with Ivan Lopez and Jandro and Omabego. Shot from distance is deflected down.
Yeah, it was Victor Monguil. Could have gone anywhere.
Omabego does very well to win it back and then wiggles through defenders. That's got to be a foul. It is.
It is indeed. Noel Lopez giving him a bit of a present there.
Balón aquí plantado. Paso, repito, ¿de acuerdo? Conmigo, Cuni.
Ooh, I will have that.
Omabego is so good at weaving through bodies.
Catching the back of the Achilles there. It's a good job that they don't use sort of normal studs that you see in like 11-a-side professional football.
Victor right into the wall. Omabego right there to clean it up.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh, dangerous. corner out of it.
And corner out of it, and thank you, I think you'd have to say, for at least from Pio's side of things. Once again, messing around with it in the area there, nearly giving it away, nearly conceding a third.
This is whipped in with vigor. Pio coming off of a 3-1 loss to Gigantes. They played in the final slot as well last time out, and they took an early lead last time out.
I think they play in the final slot. They tend to play late because obviously Rivas is Mexican and she has massive amounts of fans in Mexico. So if she plays in this slot here, then obviously people in Mexico have time to get ready, tune in and watch Rivas' team. You would not believe how popular she is in Mexico.
Makes enough sense.
Really what she does. I was trying to ask people, what does Rivas do? And well, you know, we just really like her. She's really passionate, you know. Yeah, what she do? Anyhow, she's massively popular. Loads and loads of fans. Which is why all the fans vote and say that she's going to win.
Omabego is doing his best to prove the fans right. They took an early lead last week. They gave it up just 2 minutes later, and then in the second half conceded 2 more. Puni Sports fell to El Barrio, and they managed a goal from a shootout.
I'm really glad to see El Barrio having a good start. It had a rough old time last split, but I sort of really like Adri Contreras. He's one of my favourite club presidents.
Sports trying to back him down a little bit. On the turn, and just off the mark. Mobego's trying to be the man to get involved most of the time. It's worked out for him this time, although there's a foul on Jacobo. By the way, just so you're all in the loop here, we have 5 of the 6 games played. This is the final game on match day 2, with both teams still without a point. Somebody's got to take a point. There are 4 teams left without a point in the Kings League InfoJobs. Puni Sports and Pio are 2 of those 4. Again, at least one of those teams will pick up a point by the end of this game. Then you have ex-Buyer, who are off to an 0-2 start despite scoring 8 goals. They have no points to speak of because they've conceded 12. Aniquiladores look worse for the wear. They, despite winning the split in the regular season last year, are off to an 0-2 start. They've only scored 3 times. They've conceded 11. They're definitely the biggest problem. And we only have 3 teams who remain perfect. El Barrio, as you mentioned, Paul, one of them, Ultimate Mostoles, look really good. 14 goals scored, 7 conceded. And the same can be said, the same exact numbers, for Los Troncos.
Exactly, Los Troncos looked really good as well, didn't they?
Good save, but there's a follow-up in there. It's a second save. Oof. It needed to happen from Briones. Managed to deny twice. Here comes Jero, The PO have an equalizer in them. That cross is more of an 11-a-side type of cross.
Yeah, decent clearance from the keeper, though. What we're having a look at? The referee just saying we're having a look at something.
Cariño, tú me dices.
Continuamos.
Nothing to speak of in terms of the potential.
Impossible push, I presume. I'm looking for a push, I think, on Aaron Ropero.
Starting to find themselves a little bit more on the ball, but they're running out of time in the first half, although they could potentially make it up when we get our final roll of the die.
We're getting close to the roll of the dice, as you say. Just a minute away. It's a PO.
There you go, good idea, and the cross came in. Mini Bartu was oh so close.
I don't recognise him with the long hair, you know. Stuff would obviously travel to the World Cup. Mini Bartu wasn't fit, which is a shame. But they need him to be good, because you look at them and they don't look awful, but they do look a little bit lacking a bit of punch, don't they, in attack? Just seem to. I just think another team are going to struggle a little bit like Rayo, Barcelona, same as last season. Just going to struggle to score goals.
It is
probably a moment for them to score, obviously.
A bit of the case at the moment. So we need to figure out how many men can be on the pitch at once for the final 2 minutes here. One final roll, please. Give me a three-dimensional roll. It's very important. I need all 3 dimensions in there. That's a 2-dimensional roll.
2 minutes 2, though. We'll take that. And once again, anyone who can lift that dice over their heads, congratulations. Well, it might just be that little chance that PO maybe need. So I think with 7 against 7, they just look lacking a wee bit of nous to break down the rivals. Omabego's first off this line. A lot of people going too quickly, haven't we?
Yeah, I'd say so.
That looks about right.
Whoa! Oh, nicely done.
Very well done. 30 kilometers an hour, that's not bad going.
Carlos Val sliding in. The first touch has to go backwards. So there's very little point into sliding in, but he made it work. And now a chance first for Kunisport to build on their lead. It is Noel Lopez who lays it off, and it is pushed wide by Robert. That gives the opening to Pio.
Once again, that quick change. Bring a defender on, bring a keeper on.
So it is Omabego.
Does well, Mark Briones, to close him down there, doesn't he? That is a very impressive win of the ball to start you off with. It's Hero and Omabego. Well, I quite fancy these two to get. I quite fancy these two to get one.
You would put your money on the two of them. They have the skill level. Got to stay on side, of course.
Got to watch that offside.
7 seconds to shoot. Hero does go. It's really well defended. Now a chance to potentially roll it down to the other end, and
who's following up Omabego?
You could see that it was rolling right towards that post, and you were wondering, is it going to hit it? And sure enough, it did. A break for Pio. Can they take advantage? Omabego, you know he's going to shoot here, and he's denied again, and this one's got to end as a goal. You can't miss it here. Wow.
No.
You cannot miss that.
Victor, I mean, what you cannot do is you can't hit it against the, pardon me, against the roof.
No, that's some would say a rookie mistake. 2 chances. The first one for Victor here, and he just dinks it off of the post.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is, before he doesn't really need to go that high, does he? Head on. Yes,
that's exactly how you do it. Pablo Gomez is the substitute. He finishes it off. Time to get those subs in. Get your keeper in, and it's 2-2.
Now we'll play Bajero, and yeah, finishes well, doesn't he? Goal. I love that, a new voice. That's got me going. I'm
They told me you recorded that one.
It wasn't me.
No, 0-0.
I think it's probably Eric.
Ok.
Oh.
¿Está bien o no?
We're just checking for offside, I suspect. Are we good?
Bar, ¿me confirmáis gol?
You're going to confirm it? Yeah, goal. Good out. Thank you very much for that. Injury time. Ooh.
So the extra little
injuries
goal
either.
right at the end makes the difference. And look at that. You've got 4 goals. 3 of them came within the first 8 minutes, and we didn't get one until the very end there. There was that little stretch of 12 minutes where both sides were struggling to find it.
Yep. Come on, put your phone down. Speak to us. Well, we're speaking, but we can't hear him. Sorry, I was watching Manchester City earlier on, and I'm still a bit not quite sure what's happening. I'm not sure if we should be looking at his WhatsApp messages. Are you, Spencer, when he's talking to us? I'm not very impressed by that from Kun.
Well, he and I were having a conversation about whether or not it was actually a second yellow on Trossard today. He was convinced it was.
I believe it was. I believe he barged into him from behind. It might all be very immaterial anyhow in a few months.
The levels of drama are usually higher here at the Kings League InfoJobs.
More goals. Imagine if Haaland played here. What about that?
We would probably be getting paid a little bit more, is my guess. Or less, because they need to pay him.
I don't think that'll be happening for a while. Anyhow, Riva's there, she is all chilled and yoga on her sofa. Unfortunately, we can't hear her either.
But decent way to finish off the night. We got a 2-2 contest.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely up in the air. She'll of course have the PO Queens League team to follow as well as of next weekend. Not sure if we're doing that in English. No news about that yet, but you can certainly follow it in Spanish.
All right, final 20 minutes of the evening.
Is it next week that the Kings League Latin America starts? I think it is, isn't it?
Off the top of my head, I want to say you are on point with that. I believe so.
There you go. Busy times. And as I say, we'll have the Kings League International World Cup at the start of January. We'll have another Club World Cup at the end of the fifth split.
Confirmed. Next week.
And then next, in 2025, early on, we'll have Brazil starting. I think the Brazil Kings League might be well impressive. And Italy.
I mean, if we're talking about individual skill level and players dribbling in tight spaces, without stereotyping it too much, Brazil is a good spot for that.
I think so, yeah. People like Oliveira and Andres Vaz, who we saw today for Porcinos.
We'll have to see if that actually translates to the Brazilian Kings League itself, but I'm thinking there might be some brilliant individual moves that wind up on highlight reels from that league.
I think you might well be right. Obviously Italy as well. Zlatan and Totti involved. We saw Totti in the World Cup in Mexico. He's enjoyed himself since he hung up his boots, I tell you that.
I mean, Italy, I would expect a couple of crunching challenges too, no? Their defensive skills are second pretty much only to, I would say, like Germany.
I think Germany might be up for it as well. Mario Götze right behind that.
One country at a time, or two.
Exciting times over the next 12 months in the Kings League. InfoJobs. Don't push that.
Remember, you can still win a signed ball from Lamine Yamal, and I'll have you know that kid, that 17-year-old kid, did it again today. He came up with an assist when Barca were already winning 4-1 that you're going to see on your timeline for a long, long time. Outside of the boot from midfield, one hop to Rafinha and home.
He's got almost as many assists as Iñaki Williams this season.
We know where your allegiances lie.
Certainly do.
I mean, if you can't, if you can't see the rest of the league without looking at it through a red and white colored glass, I understand.
I just look at it through the eyes of someone whose club isn't €1 billion in debt, to be honest, Spence.
I have no horse in this race.
And it's still allowed to sign players, but anyhow.
You don't have to tell me. I have no horse in this race. I am merely a fan of the game.
Let's get back to this. It's all been a bit cagey, hasn't it, again, at the start of the second half. Just again, that shot from Victor Monguil. Is it taking a deflection?
No puedo parar, Campo, antes no puedo parar. No puedo parar.
Can't stop just because you've gone down.
I think he lost his shoe.
Yeah, well, you can't stop for that. Definitely can't stop for that. Oof. Oof, Hero doesn't know his own strength.
That tends to happen on occasion.
I am still slightly surprised that Sayan's let him go, though, Hero, because I say him and Dani Linares, they were the attack that took them to. Well, they won the split. I mean, they lost to the to the semi-finals of the Club World Cup. I'm very surprised by it. That's nicely worked.
There might be a potential foul in the box, however, advantage is allowed to accrue, and here come Punisport on the other end with a shot that's going to wind up as a foul.
Clarísimo, clarísimo. Vale. Paramos juego, paramos tiempo, chicos. Paramos tiempo. Paramos tiempo. Venid.
That hurt a lot.
I think I hit both of them. I think it's one of those, as a defender, you look at that and you think, yeah, I've got to go for it. He gets a kick. What was it for Punisport? I think it's. It's Iñaki Villalba for Punisport. They collide, they hurt each other, they both hurt each other, says the ref.
Luego se produce el choque. Si el impacto. Bueno, los de primera se equivocan más que yo.
Mini battle. The referees in the Primera League make more mistakes than me.
Nicely done.
Gracias.
Nicely stated. He knows he's got a mic attached to him.
Yeah, he's... And it is true, sometimes there are just collisions that are just collisions. There doesn't have to be a foul either way, does it?
Absolutely. I once got run over by a bunch of parents for making a call like that as a referee.
Ah, you see. That's your big mistake, offering a referee.
That is
but obviously, no referees, no referee, no game.
Exactly. Somebody's got to do the dirty work.
Mm-hmm.
Here come Peel. Was left by Jacobo. He had other ideas.
They need something to happen in attack, Peel, don't they? You just don't. I just think they look like another one of those teams who don't look weak at the back, but up front, I just think, how are you going to score, for example, 4 goals in a game?
Well, you're going to do it within the first 5 minutes, the last 2 minutes of the first half, or potentially with your secret weapon, because that's how they've gotten their goals today. They got the first one within the first 5 minutes. They got the second one in the last 2 minutes of the first half.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, so all the coach can do, all that Ricardo Agustin can do, is get them as well organised on the pitch as possible, make sure they don't make silly mistakes, and hope that someone like Mini Bartu can pull something out of nothing, really. Or Carlos Amabego, obviously.
The question is, at full strength, can they make anything happen? So far, the answer has been not so much.
Yo pito, Iñaki.
Referee saying, okay, I'll blow.
Vale, aquí Jacobo, me espera portero. Me espera portero. Sale un momento, sale.
Mindset with a 2-man wall. Neither side have used their secret weapons yet, by the way.
Oh, true. Once again, only nobody's got the therefore the star player. Ow.
That rolls through for a corner.
Once again, our second Sunday here in the Cupra Arena in Barcelona.
Taken short. We've got a nice drone view. Been seeing the drone flying around all day today. I don't think we've taken advantage of the drone enough, to be honest.
You can't really put it in the middle of the pitch though once the game's. You've got to have it a little bit to one side. You can't have it too much in the middle of the pitch.
I think it adds a wonderful element of surprise and randomness, because one day it might hit the drone.
Well, you see, that's the reason I think why they don't put it in the middle of the pitch too much. But yeah, and drones are, I mean, I suspect a drone like that's about, they're not cheap, are they?
I don't know, it depends. They vary. It's definitely not.
Hang on, 2 against 1 here if he gets it right.
The highest quality. As we come the other way now with Pablo Gomez off to the right-hand side. The cross from Jacobo comes back to him and he lets it drizzle out of bounds.
Jacobo, man who actually has an Abdon Prats moustache, which you've got to admire.
Or does Abdon Prats have a Jacobo moustache?
Ah, well, there you go. I think I'm gonna put my money on it being Jacobo, who's the copycat. Simply because we've seen more of Abdon Prats than we have of Jacobo over the last few years. Abdon Prats, by the way, if you don't know, is the reserve striker for Mallorca, who has got the best moustache in the Spanish league. That's basically the only moustache in the Spanish league. Oh, hang on,
that's a nice flick over the top and finished home.
You what?
Aaron Ropero puts Pio in the lead, and if this is a good goal, which it looks like, why wouldn't it be? That is a brilliant finish, and Omabego with the assist.
It was one of those that you think, has that gone in? Was it in? Was it which side of the net was it? But yeah, great goal. Great made in Omabego, and the ball over the top for Carlos Omabego as well is a bit clever.
And that's forced Kunisport, who were leading.
No. It did go the wrong side. It's 2-all.
Was the 3 not on the board first? I mean, it looks like
it was. I think it fooled our man who does the graphics. Fooled me.
So it's still 2-2.
I really thought it was in.
We've all been fooled here. And so that doesn't change it as much as we perhaps would have thought. Final 9 minutes.
Still got to see our secret cards.
Whipped in low. Oh, how do you miss that?
Oh my word.
Carlos Val.
Wow. Great ball across. It's there. And he thinks that's a goal. And now he's in destination, not a goal. Oh dear.
Well. 2 chances, 1 annulled for one reason, 1 missed for another.
No, and I think the chance at the other end didn't actually go in. I think it went wide of the post.
I guess you're right. We could call it. You're right. We could call it 2 missed chances.
Yeah. Went wide of the post as he was stretching, ended up in the back, on the back of the net, and looks as if it was in. Let's be honest. There's the drone. There you go.
All of that to say, we're still level on the score line. Who's got the answer? Pio have had more of the ball in the second half for sure.
Yeah. Kunisport haven't really done very much, have they? Apart from that absolutely nailed-on sitter for Carlos Val.
Pio utilizing a patient approach. That might work out for them. Now they've got to find the finishing product. It's a tame effort from Krakowo.
Yeah, he had a little bit more time there, slow in his turn.
Uh-oh, that's almost a big mistake too. Briones covers it up.
I get the shooting stats, 15 shots for Kunisport, 12 for Pio, but I'm just going to check to see how many have actually been on target. Because we haven't exactly had the keepers flying all over the place, have we?
No, they have not been.
8 on target for Kunisport, we've gotten 5 for Pio. But obviously there's a shot on target and there's a shot that really works the keeper. Neither, I would say, have been particularly made to work hard today. It's been a bit cagey. A bit of a hand there. Accidental, but...
Indeed. Krakowo keeps it on his person. Neither side utilizing their secret weapons as we hit the 34-minute mark.
They've got to be shootouts or penalties, haven't they, basically?
Which tells us that this game could come down to that exactly. And it's also a big difference between what is a penalty shootout and just a traditional penalty from the spot.
It's also one of the few games today where we have the possibility that we could have a penalty, a shootout.
Well, it's true, we haven't had one yet.
No, we haven't had one. We don't get many, to be honest. Once again, it was a bit of an moment. That's well played by Val.
There's still a chance here for Kunisport as that was put in by Carlos Val. Throw in for Pio. Just 3 minutes before we get to the 2-minute warning. which means both secret weapons are coming out soon, and they're both seemingly playing a little game of chicken at the moment to figure out who gets the chance first. If you're either side, Paul, do you want to go first or second?
I think you want to go first. Well, depending on what you got, I think you want to go first, because if you get ahead, then you're piling the extra pressure on. And yeah, I just think you make it a little bit better for yourself. You make it harder for your rival.
Those
yeah,
traditional
definitely.
corners.
You have to go first. You always want, in a penalty shootout, you want to go first, don't you? If it's in a Copa del Rey or something.
I think it's a matter of personal preference, because some people would prefer to know what they have to do and gain their confidence that way. They know they need to score, or they have the opportunity after a miss and they know that a goal wins it for them. We haven't gotten our answer yet, because it's going to happen most likely at that 37-30 mark.
It's certainly a game of chicken, certainly a game of secret weapon chicken at the moment, isn't it?
Yeah. That's denied. There might be a hint of an offside, but it doesn't matter. Pio come away with it. This game is stretched just a little bit in the last 5 minutes or so. Jero with a cross that runs all the way through. Don't think anybody touched it, no. Got 1 more minute, and again, you could call it chicken, but I don't think either of these sides want to go first. Otherwise, they would have rang it out by now. Pablo Gomez.
I'm really intrigued to know.
No, goal kick.
I'm really intrigued to know what the secret card is.
Unless somebody's got the Joker, in which case they could steal a penalty from the other side. That's not out of the realm of possibilities either, but we're coming up on the mark here, so once we hit that 38, both teams are going to hit it. And everything else at that point is in the hands of the soccer gods.
They've got to call it now. You've got to put it now. You've got to go for it. Surely.
Yeah, they will. They will. Here we go.
Yeah.
So it's either a penalty shootout, or the Joker. Who's got what?
Well, what a battle of nerves.
Que lo conozco hace más que tú, de verdad. Me está protestando y digo que juegue para que nadie me diga nada. Está delante el Linier y dice que no él.
Well, there's Sergio Aguilar for Cooney Sports, who tends to be their penalty stopper. Who's first?
Primero izquierda, vale.
So first one is for Cooney Sports.
What do we have?
Para Cooney.
A standard penalty, so advantage Cooney Sport for the moment.
Penalty. Penalty. Penalty ellos.
They got a penalty.
And
shootout. I would say that is a slight advantage for Cooney Sports.
Vale, shootout para Pio.
And I think she thinks that as well, don't you?
Absolutely.
So Cooney Sports will be first with the penalty, then it'll be Pio with the shootout. We'll take the shootout for Pio. Would it be Omavego or maybe Jero? It's Torrenbo.
Torrenbo to put Cooney Sport in front. Yes.
As he has. He has done. Good penalty. Really good penalty there. No pressure.
Really well done.
I mean, it's with his instep, isn't it? But he's hit it really hard as well. That's a really really good penalty. It's one of those that if the keeper guesses right, he still doesn't get it.
So Pablo Gomez has a chance to respond. Now he has to respond. Otherwise, they're down a goal heading into the final 2 minutes and change.
But it's one of these, if he scores, we've still got the chance of a shootout. If he doesn't, no chance of a shootout.
Gomez hits the crossbar.
Once again showing us a penalty is a lot more reliable than a shootout. So, 2 minutes plus injury time, of which I don't think there'll be that much. But that means, Spence, that today we will end up without any shootouts.
Well, you got that right. There's gonna be a winner here. And all that we need to know now is whether or not Pio can find a goal to turn this score upside down. A goal for them would put them in the lead. Go for Kunisport would likely seal it.
Yeah, I think Kunisport's going to be a clear favourites. But especially seeing how Peter have really not played very much going forward. But you know, football can be a very, very strange game. Even more so in Kings League.
But the last opportunity here on match day 2, one of these two teams is going to finish their first 2 games of the season without a point. Will it be Pio who are behind in this one, or will it be Kunisport who fall victim to heartbreak?
As I say, I don't think there's a great deal of need for injury time, much injury time either. Even less so because the 2 cards and everything came right at the end of the 38 minutes. Now once again you can vote for your MVP on Twitch. Torrembo and Gomez leading it. I'll be putting mine on my vote for Torrembo, because he scored his penalty and his team are winning.
Well, Mabego has contributed to the 2 Pio goals.
But nobody's really imposed themselves. There's no one player that says imposed themselves on this game.
No, Torrembo scored the go-ahead goal. And here comes a chance.
That's a corner,
Takes a deflection from distance. Indeed, it is a corner. Flying effort from Pablo Gomez.
It's like a salmon in the stream, doesn't he? Played in low, Mini Batu. It's not really done much, has he, Mini Batu? As I say, he's had an injury, but I think they need a bit more from him. He can be a bit of a powerhouse up front.
Trying to keep the pressure on.
Still how much injury time? Just the 2 minutes. Yeah, it's hard to disagree with that.
Only a minute and a half to change the trajectory of who gets the 3 points. It's Pio on the attack. Far side.
That's gone out, surely. That looks out to me, Spence.
It's stayed in play. According to the officials, brought back in. There was a free header available. It's out for a goal kick. That was a big chance.
Gets him round the back there, doesn't he, Gomez? But just fires wide. Just a minute left. Oof.
Here comes Omabego. The shot from distance. Did that take a deflection? It's out of play. It's a goal kick.
No. ¿Pero cómo que no? No toca a Víctor nadie. Yo creo que no, ¿eh?
Didn't touch anyone, Victor.
No, no te preocupes. ¡Víctor!
Looks like Cooney Sport are going to hang on, barring something out of the ordinary.
Yeah.
A penalty, the difference.
More than hang on. Well, no, then he gets claims. This is it. All or nothing. It's just got to go a long way forward, hasn't it?
This is the last chance, and there is a chance. Omabegro, here comes the cross, back post, it's overcooked, and that's going to do it. Cooney Sports hang on and get their first win of the season. Pio drop to 0-2.
Yeah. To be fair, there was a couple of half, well, not even really half chances were there for Pio, it has to be said. But they just struggle to score goals, and I think that's going to be a real problem for them. As we said, the 2 goals came after when it was it 2 against 2 or 3 against 3, and in the 21st minute was it 3 against 3 again? So they've not scored when it was 7 against 7, and I think that's a real problem for them. And they didn't look particularly as if they were going to score. So yeah, a little bit of work to do for Rivers again. Unfortunately, we can't hear either Kun or Rivers. Which is a bit of a shame, but yeah, Cooney Sports easing past it. I didn't see a lot from Cooney Sports that made me think that they're going to challenge for the top 4 this season, though. I think they're going to be around where they were last time, mid-table-ish. And Pio, we like them, we like Rivers, but once again, they look as if they might be down at the wrong end in this split unless things start to change. Not quite sure what was happening with that video from Kuhn. There he is back again.
All right.
The good thing about Kuhn is because of his contacts in the game, every so often he can get big name stars to join him as their player 12 or 11, 12 or 13. And if you remember last season, he had Nolito playing in a few matches, and I think that will maybe help get them a few more points as the split progresses. There you get the stats. Actually, a lot more possession, a lot more ball for Pio, but as I say, the worrying thing is they didn't really do enough with it. Just 7 shots on target. I don't know if is there a team that had less shots on target today? Top of my head, I couldn't tell you, but I'm not sure that there was.
Pues ha sido Torrenbo con 2 goles y primera victoria para Cooney.
Our MVP.
Pues sí, la verdad que lo necesitábamos. Veníamos con buenas sensaciones, pero no acabábamos de conseguir la victoria. La semana pasada estuvimos cerca.
We felt okay, but when we closed last week.
Mira, por fin, yo creo que anímicamente nos viene muy bien.
And I think it did really well for our morale.
La verdad es que sí, hemos competido todos. Es un equipo muy trabajado, complicado, pero bueno, oye, al final hoy se ha decantado de nuestro lado.
So today, you know, good fortune's gone our way. Congratulations. There you go. With our sponsors, Pen. So here's a couple of highlights. So this will give you a little rundown of the tables, the results of the day in a moment or two. A game that we expected to be pretty tight, not absolutely rammed with goals, and it turned out to be pretty much that way, didn't it, Spence?
Yeah, there was a little less drama in the end of games, and most of it came at the beginning of games. We had a lot of early goals before we hit the 5-minute mark, and
exactly.
that's a big part of this competition.
And another match where the secret weapons played a key role. Penalty winning it for Cooney Sports. Shootout missed for Pio. There's the results of the day. 8-2 for Ultimate Móstoles. 5-3 for Barrio against Expullier. Postino scraping past Rayo Barcelona 2-1. 7-4 great performance from Science against 1K. Troncos performance of the day, 7-2 against Aniquiladores, and you've just seen it now, 3-2 for Cooney Sports against Pio. That leaves us, after 2 matches with the table looking like that, 3 teams on with 100% records. Troncos, Ultimate Móstoles and El Barrio. Troncos and Ultimate Móstoles basically all square in everything. El Barrio scoring a few less goals. Down at the bottom, Aniquiladores, Expullier and Pio have work to do next week. There you have it. Ultimate Móstoles, Rayo, Barcelona, Expullier against the Troncos, Porcinos against 1K. Ooh, that should be fun. Cooney Sports against Aniquiladores, Science, El Barrio and Gigantes against Pio. I think it'll be Dane and Nick with you next Sunday. Till the next time, hope you've enjoyed it. Hasta luego. Good evening from myself, Paul, and from Spence. Say good night, Spence.
Bye-bye.
¡Es el mejor! ¡Es el mejor de esta liga!
Mira, Miquel.
¡Uy, Miquel Rico! ¿Cómo me gustan los calvos, tío? No hay portero, va a llegar, va a llegar, va a llegar, va a llegar. ¡No!
¡Vamos! ¡Vamos!
¡Gol! ¡Vamos!
Dios está de nuestro lado. Dios está de...
Gol de Torrembó. Bien, carajo, vamos, dale. La puta madre, no lo estamos viendo, pero imagínate.